feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should.
What's up there, guys? Alright, so I was supposed to come back, but John accidentally killed the last stream, so I think you saw most of the Sam Hyde stuff. Let me just play back from the middle of it, and we'll continue off from there. And I think Stanley said he'll be back up in like an hour or so. So here, let's continue. Let's continue with this.
Glad I'm a kid. China's looming on the horizon. We have to accept a lower quality of life immediately to compete with China. That's the thrust of every article. You, the American worker, you have to take less pay and accept more bullshit because there's a big boogeyman looming on the horizon. It's China for 30 years. Before that, it was Japan. It's constant. It's to keep wages suppressed. It's to make you shut up. Elon doubles down in this tweet, offering a false dichotomy. Either we have to have more legal immigration, or you, the person disagreeing with it, you want America to fail for your own personal gain. What personal gain are you talking about? You want America to fail for your own personal gain. What is Elon, what are you talking about? How does anybody personally gain from this? The only gain happening is in stock prices of tech companies. That's the gain. That's where the gain is. Cui bono. That's who stands to benefit from this arrangement. This tweet, it's not first principles thinking. It's not in good faith dialogue. This is a dishonest mischaracterization. Nobody's calling you a liar. People say things in the heat of the moment that are dishonest, though. This is a dishonest mischaracterization of the tens of thousands of people who are blowing up your website. This is not an own on Elon. This is not dunking on Elon. I know that you can bring the ban hammer down, and I know that you are going to be tempted to do so, that you already have with the Groypers, which, by the way, you have to undo that, man. You blanket banned people, not for saying or not for posting swastikas, but for stating their opinion on this H-1B issue. That is a complete violation of the trust that the people you wanted to like you placed in you when you said that you're for free speech. It's straight George W. Bush, you're either with us or you're with the terrorists. That's what this is. You're either agreeing with me or you're fucking an enemy. You're an enemy. It's not an argument, it's not a well-reasoned position. It's just my way or the highway. Is that what free speech is? Is that who you are? You can just be a celebrity. You can be like Ellen DeGeneres. You can be like The Rock. And you can get Ozempic, you can get breast implants, start going on The View. Whatever you want for popularity, you can do that, of course. But to the extent that you have popularity, if you keep digging this hole, it will be misplaced, and it'll be there because you're rich. What does winning actually mean? Healthy, functioning societies, they need more than gadgets. They need more than Marvel, more than Goy slop. They need a shared ideology, heritage, history, beliefs and values, religion, or they collapse and they crumble. That's Babel, that's Rome, that's every empire that's been crushed because there wasn't social cohesion. Basic bitch libertarian principles aren't enough. Maybe they're enough to get at VC funding, maybe they're enough to create an interesting exercise of some sort, but they're not enough to hold people together. And again, we're back to the idea of people as a collection of economic units. That's what at the foundation of Marxism, that reality is just math. And thus the justification for a lot of Marxism is also what leads Silicon Valley libertarian type people to attempt to quantify the unquantifiable. Mount Rushmore, the space program, the interstate system, motion pictures, electricity, these are all things that are not quantifiable. So they're quantifiable in the sense that you can look back and you can say that they cost X amount of dollars or that a certain amount of concrete and steel was used in their construction. But these dream projects are unquantifiable things. There's no slider in the program where you can crank up the number of Indians to 200 million and bring the American dream to fruition faster, okay? There's no data entry point where you can bump up the Indians and get Chrysler buildings popping up everywhere, more Art Deco construction. We do not need more bloated code bases, more tech gadgets, more poorly run hotels, more work ethic, okay? What we need is we need leaders willing to fight for the American people, not for corporations, not for the idea of America, but for the American people. That is the only thing that we need on the brink of collapse, on the eve of our crumbling. It needs to be something higher, a higher ideal than tech company market caps. If it's just that, then it's just noise. It's just not reality. Reality is the hundreds of thousands of kids who are graduating with massive college debt, hundreds of job applications. They're being looked over for people who are not us. That's not a meritocracy. That's not some idealistic, high-minded thing. It's just money. Apple and Google might win, but America will be worse. The soil that all this winning flourishes out of is salted. And that means that the next Apple, the next Google will be Chinese. Potentially the next SpaceX will be Chinese. Wouldn't that be strange? Wouldn't that be interesting if China makes it to Mars first? It would be great for humanity. Why don't we do it? Let's do it. China makes it to Mars before America. Does that sound like fun? It's just humans. They're just interchangeable economic units. Why wouldn't we want that? I think we do it. It sounds good to me. How do we define winning? I just won. That was Asmongold that I spit on. I killed him. I'm not dissing Asmongold. I'm just playing around. I spit on Moist Critical. I'll spit on his face. Fucking guy. No, we love Moist. We have a deal with Moist right now. It's for nicotine pouches. These are Moist's nicotine pouches. I call them Moist. Did you know Moist is a Yiddish word? I didn't know Moist Critical is actually Jewish. Did you know that? Crazy fact. Winning. Is winning making it so that tech companies have even higher valuations? Is that winning? It's the valuation of Netflix. I figured it out. That's why we're not winning, is because Netflix stock isn't high enough. That's the only way to win. I want to kill my neighbors and burn them alive and blow up my car, but it's okay because Netflix is worth $3 trillion. I want to cut my cock off and scramble my brain with fucking fluoride. I'm gonna win because Netflix is worth $3 trillion. I can't believe the dollars are this high. I can't believe we're winning this much. The dollars are this high. We have such good drones and spying technology. We're winning. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. At least leftoid medicine vaccine brain niggas. Bleep that out, please. I said people. At least people whose blood has been replaced with vaccines and are so far on the left they salute Mickey Mouse. They think that they're helping people. If winning is just drones doing an aerial display while a robot jerks me off to sample my DNA, then everything is lost. I killed a homeless person today, Chris. Did you know that? It was free speech. I said, you fucking dirty ass bum ruining my street. I'll kill you. And then I used a speech gun to shoot a speech bullet into his speech head. I ripped an NFL cheerleader team. The guys too. I used free speech on them. Do they have male cheerleaders in the NFL? National Flag League. Look it up, please. Does the NFL have male cheerleaders? That is awesome if that's true. A third.
All right, you got the idea. So I played some of that at the previous stream. I'm not going to do any commentary on this. If you want commentary, you can go see Ruby and Lolo try attempt at a commentary over their channel. I think it was played on Ruby stream, or was it their Lolcow Angel stream? I don't remember. I don't think they got much through it though, but yeah, you get the idea. I mean, that's Sam Hyde stuff. That's his shtick. And I forgot what happened at the end. If there's anything else more in here, let me see.
Third of the league's male cheerleaders. America is the greatest country on earth. Here's your male cheerleaders. Is everybody on fentanyl? Everybody working at D'Angelo's? Everybody working at the mall? They're all retards. Everybody who's had their lives destroyed by Big Pharma, by the grist mill of inflation and taxation, everybody that's been betrayed by their...
I mean, what I will say though is that the grift is continuing. You see, so the MAGA people, they're gonna start eating each other like this. And so Sam's going to capitalize, right? Sam was one of those first people doing this stuff with his MDE World Peace thing. And yeah, if you guys know about that. So that's a lot of Zoomer generation stuff, that like Gen X to Zoomer, Millennial. So now he's targeting the Zoomers. I think this is a real hitting point with the Zoomers. This is a real catalyst now. So this is an easy grift. That's why I said this is what Be Brave should be doing. He just puts out all this stuff. Yeah, we already know about his TED Talk, Jeremy. But anyway, I mean, some of us do. So, yeah, this is what Be Brave should be doing. Easy money, easy money.
Oh, did you see the title of his shows today?
Oh, no, I haven't. Like, I don't follow it. What, does he talk about you again?
Well, one is about me, and the other is something about black women in love.
What is... Dude, Be Brave, stop it. Be Brave. If you want to get popular in the algorithm, go do this. Do Sam Hyde stuff.
He probably doesn't know who Sam Hyde is.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. But yeah, he could just be doing exactly this stuff. Oh my god. Especially like, you know, for him, it's all about the corporatocracy. Very timely. Talk about that, and then talk about the oligarchs. Very timely again with the Luigi stuff. And then, yeah, like people are now disenfranchised. I think you see a lot of left and right wingers on the Twitter kind of agreeing in some points, right? But they're still diametrically kind of opposed to like what's causing the division between them. They're pointing at each other now. It's like one side is saying like, you started it. You want to talk about race, and then the other side is talking to the other guy. You wanted to talk about race or something like that, and it's just.
Oh well, you know, it's funny. You should say that. I actually, the guy I did an interview with, my buddy over in Nigeria, has a very funny. Well, I did that quote. Or that thing that I said over here, where you know the oligarchs rode the backs of the working class into office.
Okay.
So
and he's the one that's kind of like pro Trump or pro MAGA at the beginning or something like that.
He used to be, but he's had kind of his fill of it. He used to be ultra. He was basically a huge Trump fan. Trump just kind of he's very religious, and
Right.
some of Trump's antics are just it's going to go against his religious um, his moral fabric, basically. It's going to stain his moral fabric. So he's still going to be religious and conservative, but he's like me. I just he has a thing about good character, and Trump just doesn't have it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine. He's not anti-Republican. He's anti-Trump, kind of a never Trump sort of guy.
Mm-hmm. Man, I don't know. We're at an inflection point, dude. We're at an inflection point.
Well, I'm gonna have to say, Trump is still gonna be Trump. He's gonna fuck something up. However, I have to say, he has been, I don't know whether he's not feeling well or just what, but he hasn't been in the news that much.
No, he's staying cool. Yeah.
Which is, well, hey, it shows some level of growth.
I think there's going to be something interesting happening. Yeah, once he gets inaugurated, for sure. Because
they'll probably cancel all elections forever, suspend the count.
No, man. I think this time around, right? He didn't get many donations from the grassroots, and so.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so we'll see who's really pulling the strings this time around. It's gonna be interesting for sure, man. Well, did you want to see the rest of this thing? Because I think yes, John cut it off like accidentally on the previous one. I don't know if people wanted it to see all of it, but I think you get the idea.
Yeah, it's not going to be
leadership
Steve Bannon running the
in
show.
this country. Are they all?
Yeah, right. It's not Steve Bannon, but this is what's happening. Like they want Steve Bannon. Like there's definitely gonna be a call for something like that, or even the left might bring their own type of Steve Bannon energy to it too. I have no clue.
The left wants to stay out of this.
Really?
Oh hell yeah! Let them self-destruct.
Okay. Let's see.
Retards is everybody who's got, and this is a lot of people, who has $400 in their bank account and is getting hit with overdraft fees and has the landlord from hell. Are they all retards? You work at a sub sandwich shop. You couldn't invent PayPal. If you really believe that these people are all retards, then you have no place in the discourse going on about the future of this country. You are just a computer guy. And I don't think you really believe that. I hope to God that you don't. But if that's really what you believe, then you're not a leader. I could say fuck you. I could say take a step back and fuck your own face. But I'll say this. If you really believe that the American people are retards, which they are, we got male cheerleaders in the NFL, but if you really do not have in your heart grace and respect for the Homer Simpson, vinyl siding, economy shitbox driving retards who make your dream possible, if you have a heart, if you are a human being, then that will sting harder than telling you to go fuck yourself. You can do the go fuck yourself all day. I tell myself to go fuck myself. You can say that all day. Fuck you, fuck you. I say that in the mirror when I wake up and when I put makeup on. Who gives a fuck? If you believe these people are retards and you don't have any goodwill towards them, then you're not a leader. You're just a nerd. And there's plenty of those. There's plenty of nerds who got lucky. I bought Bitcoin, Magic the Gathering online exchange. I got lucky. There's no shortage of nerds who got lucky. There's this disturbing idea from the BoomerCon right that America is just a collection of ideas, and you bring everybody in the world, the teeming masses who are desperate for a half gallon of milk, you bring them here and all of a sudden they're hit like lightning with this idea that makes them able to make this country stronger. This country's never been weaker, and it's never been more open to foreigners who aren't us. These two things, they're not unrelated, they're directly related. Would Ben Shapiro say the same thing about Israel? Israel's just a collection of ideas. Would Vivek say the same thing about India? India is just a collection of ideas, really good ideas. That's why they're doing so good. Grope women on the train. That's not a glib remark, by the way. I make a lot of jokes about Indians in my stand-up act. I had an Indian woman come up to me after a show. I thought she was gonna chew me out and beat my ass, ear-beating Indian style, for the jokes that I made. She said to me, "Thank you for saying that. I went there with my 13-year-old sister and they pulled her pants down on the train." Is that an Indian idea? When we bring them over, does that idea suddenly vanish and they get the neural net download of American ideas? Is that how it works? The people who are mad at you right now don't view America as a collection of ideas. It's not an economic zone. I hate how there's this argument against Americans asking them what they built. If you're so great, what did you build? What did you build? Nothing significant that gets built gets built on an individualistic scale. The greatest things that humans have built, cathedrals, which if you disagree with this, it's just, you're wrong. I mean, computers are pretty up there, but cathedrals are a good example of this. Cathedrals are built over hundreds of years. They're built not just by the army of stonemasons who build them, but by the towns who pay for it. They are the cream sitting on top of the cake. The cake is the soil, the cake is the vinyl siding dumbasses who are your customers, who are the people who pay for this shit by putting their retirement accounts in Vanguard mutual funds. They're the people who you owe a debt to, a debt for being able to do the stuff that you do. These H-1B tech workers that are coming in, so many of them are just managing apps that other people built. They're maintaining code bases for stuff that was built years ago. What are they making? Social media apps that collect all your data? They're making to-do apps, dating apps. Who fucking cares, man? What did they build? Mobile phone games? It's just stuff that feeds more into consumerism. It's not actually making life better for anybody. The sentiment that Americans aren't good enough, that's one of the darker things that has happened here. I know that Vivek Ramaswamy does believe it to be the case, and for him, this Twitter bomb was a mask-off moment in a way that I hope it wasn't for you. But that sentiment and the Twitter deboosting, algorithm change, blanket ban, all that stuff, those are the darker things in the sense of not good for humanity, not good for the future. Running Twitter the same way your enemies did before you bought it from them. Is that what you wanted when you bought this thing? Is that the let it sink in moment? Is that what you envisioned for the global meeting grounds? And we're not talking about just making the 10% of people on the left and the 10% of people on the right mad. The middle is the Overton window. You're just talking about satisfying the Overton window. This is censorship. You're engaging in censorship pretty much right off the rip here. You just bought Twitter. You just got in with Trump. You just became a Republican. You just courted the MAGA base. That's a pretty big betrayal of the role that you have stepped in to fill, whether or not it's even true, okay? I couldn't work at SpaceX. I don't have a delusion about that. It doesn't matter because you are in charge of American companies. You are an American leader. So what matters is that that's the sentiment people are walking away with after your tweet storm. It's not helped by these Patrick Bet-David, wolf in sheep's clothing, cocksucker podcaster guys who are just up your ass because they have money. The extent to which you deserve to be a king, more importantly, or equally importantly, how posterity will look upon your works is directly related to your attitude, your benevolence towards the American people. The Cybertruck's cool, but if America crumbles, it's because we've taken on too many outsiders who don't give a shit about the country. Then the Cybertruck will be a footnote in a Wikipedia. It'll be the DeLorean. It'll be something interesting. People look back, oh, that was kind of cool. You know why they won't be driving it? Because they'll be driving a Neo, and China will be the first to Mars. This isn't fixed by moving the goalposts of what an American is. It would be a lot easier if an American was just an Indian with an Ivy League degree. It would make this whole problem go away instantly if that worked. If you could just wave your hand and say that an American is a Guatemalan who was born here, that's an American. We wouldn't have to have this painful conversation. It would be so easy if you could do that, if it were a computer simulation. That's Marvel movie shit. An American is whoever Doctor Strange brings through the portal to beat Thanos. The new Spider-Man is an American. It's a lesbian from Sri Lanka who just came here to start up a cupcake business. But she listens to Cold Wave. And she just came here to start up her hair dye business. She's an American. She's here for the American dream. That's not reality. That's math, that's Marxism, that's computer programmer, simulation, bullshit. We all know what an American is. And all these paragraph-long definitions and high-minded ideas, it's just propaganda. We know what an American is. And if you're not here to help the American people, then your usefulness to us is over with. The right wing, Republicans, conservatives, etc., they are trolls and memers and shit posters, and they have acerbic ideas, and they're also the most forgiving people. They're the most forgiving people. Anytime anybody does anything remotely based, they are absorbed by the right. Anna Kasparian talking about not feeling safe in her neighborhood. That's based, man. Anna Kasparian was red-pilled this whole time? I can't believe it. Damn. People, broadly speaking, do not expect you to be full-on 1950s racist Hank Hill, get him out guy. Get him out of here! That's not what they're looking for, okay? They're fine with the Silicon Valley tech version, the occasionally based, occasionally Neil deGrasse Tyson soy face. They love that Elon. It's this idea that Americans aren't good enough, this misunderstanding of what America is. You're just as bad as the people you bought the website from, if this continues to be the case. Are you able to listen to valid criticism? It's not from Russian bots. Can you pause this right quick? It's not a coordinated attack on you.
What's up, man?
This point that he makes about Americans not being good enough is just... It's basically a straw man or disingenuous, maybe, or bad faith. That's the term I'm looking for. Elon, he's totally mischaracterizing. And again, I'm sorry, Vivek. I'm not a Vivek fan, but it's
too late, man. It's too late. They're already doing it. They're spinning it, and they even dropped Vivek. They said Elon said it directly. You know what I mean? It's already like that's a narrative right now. It's a narrative right now. Yeah.
It's such a shame because Vivek's right.
It's a game of telephone, man. That's what it is. They want to hear what they want to hear, and this is what I'm saying. The grift is strong. When you capitalize on the zeitgeist, you're just like. And you know, Eric, Sam High is just gonna use this to promote his own like comedy shows and his fish tank reality. Have you ever seen any of that fish tank shit?
No.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's the low-cow. That's the low-cow stuff that Grace and Ben would want to do something like that. That's their dream, right?
Eric, and once I address this, I'll go back and we can watch this. Eric, I literally listened to Iramiose Frimpong talk about what the left is doing, and he's right. Basically, anything that goes against Trump, the left is going to support right now. Remember, they lost to Trump. And all they're doing is something in Marxism called a useful idiot. That's what they're doing with Steve Bannon. I have no doubt about it. I'm not making it up. Basically, anything that goes against Trump, and what the left is trying to do is get a foothold with the working class again.
Right.
They are 100% right. I made the comment the other day on Charles's show that what MAGA was in 2024 is the oligarchs rode the backs of the working class all the way to the White House, and now the working class is having buyer's remorse. That's what's happening. So you can believe that there's an agreement on principles, and actually there is. The progressive left is pro-working class, But and they also agree on the on immigration. Okay, but that's it. And they do as soon as it, and I literally heard Aramiyose Frimpong say this: once the left gets what it wants, if it gets what it wants, they'll drop Steve Bannon and that whole MAGA populist thing like a bag of potatoes. So believe what you want. I won't be able to convince you, but this I'm 100% sure of. I'm not going to even stutter or doubt my point. So that's my spiel.
It's tens of thousands of people pissed off because they think you betrayed them. I hope to God you're a leader. The rest of you can keep watching this right now. Check it out. asmongold.com/ what's the guy's name? Moist Critical. That's the website. asmongold.com/ Moist Critical. You can now, if you're not Elon, you can jump over to the regular video and start watching. What I actually believe, I think that the U.S. economy is grinding to a halt, and that the tech bros and investors, it's like someone tweeted about this, the bubble in the Japanese economy, where Japan was faced with the decision to either start importing people or get ready for a long winter. I saw that tweet and that immediately rang true. I think that these investor bros are counting on AI to offset the loss in productivity of this dying empire. It's slowly being realized that AI is, for all intents and purposes, a glorified spell checker. I use AI all the time. I'm a pro subscriber to ChatGPT and Perplexity.ai. I have Perplexity AI as my default search engine, and it's about as good as searching forum posts was 20 years ago. It's not some revolutionary thing. It's extra dimensional autocomplete. The words have weighting and tone and various other dimensions that are vectors, and what you get at the end of it is an article that can almost fool a computer into thinking it was written by a human. I think there's a game of musical chairs going on with money, and people are desperate for a way to keep that game of musical chairs going, even if it means fucking us over. The idea that these tech guys want to bring in exceptional people is just not true. They're looking to hire basically slaves who can't leave their company without leaving the country, who will work for 50%. That's the other thing. They keep saying they'll work 80 hours a week, which is bullshit. Nobody works 80 hours a week. They work 20 hours a week of actual work, and the rest of the time is spent fucking around on the phone and showing the boss that they're working 80 hours a week, sitting in the office. They're not actually working 80 hours a week. And furthermore, why should anybody have to work 80 hours a week? Why is this a race to create slaves? Why is that a good thing? Why is that a humane thing? Why is that good for humanity? How is it possible, if you're a Democrat or a Republican, if you're left or right, why is it a good thing to want slaves? They'll work 100 hours a week. They'll work in their sleep. They'll work 200 hours a week. They'll work infinity. They'll have no lives. That's not a good thing. If you want more hours out of somebody, you have to pay them more. It's just money. They'll do it for 20,000. That's what they're saying. They're pretending like they're complimenting their diligence and their work ethic. What they're really saying is we can hire them for cheaper. That's what that means. 80 hours a week or pay them 100,000 more a year. It's the same thing. They're just saying you can pay these people 150,000 instead of 400,000, or 80,000 instead of 250,000. It's just money. Any system that gets set up is going to be gamed. This one is gamed by Indians who are master gamers. Pull up the Cognizant article. This is a company that was found guilty of setting a pattern and practice of discrimination against non-South Asian and non-Indian workers. That's not the intention of the program. The intention of the program is to create a meritocracy. But like Thomas Sowell said, you have to judge things on their outcomes, not their intentions. You could make a law called the everybody good, free money, everything good law, but if the end result is that quality of life goes to shit, that's what you have to judge it on. And so this H-1B stuff, you can't judge it on the floral, high-minded, beautiful, humanistic language that's used to sell it. That's just propaganda. You have to judge it on the end result. Here's another one. Hire workers at a fraction of the cost of American workers. Force them to work longer hours because they won't leave their job, because if they quit, they're gone from America. This is not helped by a government oversight committee or anything like that. It's just the case that when you set up a system that can be gamed, it gets gamed. That's how people work. They're looking for the path of least resistance. They're looking to maximize their benefit from the system. That's just human nature. Massive payouts over claims they discriminated against American workers in favor of foreign workers. Apple paid $25 million to the deal, which is like $25 to a regular person. Apple engaged in a pattern of citizenship status discrimination in recruitment positions. The claim that we can't find talented people here is nonsense. It's dishonest. The claim should be that we can't afford to pay talented people enough, or we don't want to. Sorry for getting overly serious here with you. At the end of the day, I think you should buy Bitcoin. There's this tendency to want powerful people or people in a leadership position. You get emotional when their every worldview doesn't line up with yours. You know, Trump's not based enough, or Joe Rogan's too whatever. But these are the men who define our times, and I think it's important you allow them to be flawed people to some extent, but also to push back when they go nuts. But in this case, I think that, it's critically important. It's moist critically important. It's moist critical. This is the whole thing that Moist Critical says every time we talk to him. He put it all on the line to become the free speech guy and to turn Twitter into the global discussion space of the world. And you don't accidentally become adored by people. He can't just say, oh, I was just building a business and then I was saying stuff online and then I guess people looked up to me. No. There are plenty of quiet billionaires. There are plenty of quiet money makers, inventors. There are plenty of quiet engineers. There are plenty of people who aren't going to the Met Gala in the Satan costume. Okay? There are plenty of people like that. You don't accidentally become the hope of a nation. You don't accidentally become the hope of a generation. You don't. So if he wants that, I think he can have it, and I think he deserves a shot at course correction. He's been under attack by everybody for his whole entire career, so I think he deserves that shot. If he fumbles this, then that's his legacy. I don't have any sort of committed opinion as to what's going to happen from here. I'm mostly concerned with Asmongold, as we said. Moist Critical, what games are they playing? Tall Guy, what was that game we played? Tall Man Run, that's what I'll be doing tonight. A little bit of Raid Shadow Legends, is that the game? Last War Survivor, big into that these days. I'm mostly doing that. Elon's #1 ranked Diablo 4, huge achievement. I'm #1 ranked Raid Shadow Legends. Raid what? Last Survivor? Last Survivor. I'm #1 on that Last Survivor. Check me out on the boards there, guys, all right? Boom. Peace.
Okay, Eric W. said, what's his channel? Which channel? You're talking about Sam Hyde? Sam Hyde has a bunch of channels. You're going to have to look at each individual one, I guess. A lot of people just repost all his videos. That video was posted on X exclusively. Yeah.
He's considered a right-wing comedian?
Well, that's how he started off as, but yeah, he's not necessarily. He'll just go with the flow to get as much clicks, and so he's kind of like the initial grifter, you know, one of those first it's kind of like Keemstar in a way, right? These guys came up on the internet, they got a popularity, and then he had a show on Adult Swim. He had these shorts. They called it MDE World Peace. And he kind of burnt some bridges over there with like the executives, and then he was doing his own thing for a while, and then he got a resurgence because he had a new crowd of people, a next generation, like the Z-Gen generation, that saw his old stuff, and then now that's what he's courting, right? So yeah, If Be Brave wanted to play that game, yeah, he could have. That's it. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to take it how it is with him. He's just a comedian, right?
Well, he quotes Thomas Sowell, so I mean,
Yeah, but he
can't
knows
can't
the.
get much, can't get much more right wing than that.
Well, you know what? He's from New England. I think he's in Ben's neck of the woods. He's a trust fund baby, I believe. And
Oh, nice.
yeah, so I think Sam Hyde is kind of the more successful Ben Thorpe.
You know what? That is an excellent. Yeah, I could see Ben Thorpe doing something like that.
Mm.
Absolutely right.
If he was a lot more clever, a lot more savvy with the media, not too involved with Grace's life, if he went off and did his own thing. But I guess he's just a little bit older.
This dude, I mean, he could be like a hip Jared Taylor.
Right. But he's also he's just lazy. He's just too old now. It's kind of like maybe if he was more Gen X and less Boomer, it'll be better. But I think his mentality is too Boomer.
Or mentality. I was about to say.
Yeah. I think his mentality is way too stuck. Like, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. So yeah, Sam Hyde really got that Gen X thing going, and then. Yeah, because he kind of shifted that towards the millennial, and then now he's doing like more courting the Gen Z. So yeah, he can update himself. That's the great thing about Sam Hyde. He knows how to do that.
Like a seriously, I'm serious about this. A Gen X Bill Buckley.
Bill Buckley, okay.
William F. Buckley. Yeah, he's a little. If he tilted in the chair a little bit more and a little bit more wrinkled and slovenly.
I'll say this, the thing about Sam Hyde, he knows how to do the production stuff. So, So he's got a lot of that background doing that MDE stuff. That's why he has a good sense of camera work, cinematography, and he has a lot of friends doing the construction too. So he had this friend, he can help out with construction, and now he's got this whole crew of people. And so he's good at organizing. Let's put it that way. Like Ben, that's one of my things about Ben is like, dude, you got to work with people, man. Like, otherwise you're just goofing off, doing stuff, burning bridges left and right. It's like you can't get anything done in a serious way. You're gonna have to deal with people, even if you don't like them or agree with them all the time. You just gotta fucking work with people, man. And it's like Ben's whole life is sort of like that. It seems like I think every time it's just like once he gets to his fill of someone, he just blows up, right? It's like his just like it's a powder keg kind of person where they just get so pissed off, they just like resent you, and then they hide it, and then all of a sudden it just all comes out, right? I've met people like that. It's just like powder kegs. And this is like, come on. You can't deal with people like that.
You just have to know how to deal with him. Make him jump on his own grenade.
Oh yeah, well, okay. Yeah, that'll be fun, I guess. Frag. Yeah.
No, not frag. Jump on your grenade. Frag is shooting in the back.
Oh, that's just shooting in the back? I thought it was jumping on the grenade too.
I've never.
Is there another term for it then?
Well, you know what? Maybe I've never heard. The reason I know the term frag is they used to shoot their second lieutenants. That second Louis is making me do something in the jungle I don't want to do. So we're gonna take care of him.
But I don't know. Yeah, it's
lead from the front, huh?
Yeah, right. Yeah. He's too lazy to grift on his own. That is a problem. And now his back is all messed up, and he's just like that's why you always see him lying on the bed,
Yeah. I've suspected as much.
Yeah, and it's just like, come on, man. See, fuck. Actually, I tell people like. People with like really tall kids, get a good posture. Like you look at Grace, right? Her posture is like that's gonna kill her in the end. It's like anybody that's tall, you better have a good posture for real.
I
Like
mean,
anyone in general, you should have a good posture. But
it's
tall
gonna,
people,
it's gonna
tall
wind
people
up
for sure.
with a hump.
Right, and then it'll just like curve around, and then by the time you get older and your bones start calcifying even more, and you got a lot more weight pushing down on you, guess what? You're gonna get pain, and then you're gonna be like, "What the hell happened?" Well, yeah, that's what happens when you just do bad posture. You don't sit right, you don't stand right.
Put her ass in the military.
Shoot. Oh yeah, well, she can go to Russia. They always love having Russians go on parade, marching up and down like from the Kremlin.
With a half goose step.
Yeah, okay, step. all right. So okay. So Sam Hyde quoted some stuff from some website here, and I'll put up an infographic. So it's cis.org.
Yeah. John.
Oh yeah. Oh, he went over
John's
this.
all over it. He's already posted it in the chat, and he's probably memorized every slander, slur, and
Okay.
misinformation.
So this is one of the things that I see a lot on Twitter nowadays. This graphic here, the change in foreign-born population. Okay, see that, and then another one similar. Since Biden's election, growth in foreign-born population has been unprecedented in the millions. So I don't know if this website just got recently popular, or it's just like they just realized this now, or what's going on.
What is these negative numbers are during COVID?
Yeah, right, during COVID. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I don't think I don't particularly, think that, the H1, to me, this immigration issue that everyone's trying to do is there's a bifurcation. Okay, the H1B people, they're talking about the slavery thing,
Right.
the indentured servant thing, for obvious, comparing it, and I agree that there might be a comparison, but I also think that, hey, if you're going to bring people who aren't American citizens in via visa, you do want controls on them. You do want to know where they are.
Right.
I mean, the Indians have a choice. They don't have to come over here. So,
Right.
if they, in word of mouth, this H1B stuff has been going on for decades.
Right.
People know what it is. It's not like we're carting them over like actual slaves.
Yeah.
They may not know what's on the journey or at the end of the journey.
One of the things that I always see quoted is like plumbers and whatever getting H1Bs, and so if you look at a tweet, right, you just see this cutout, plumber, blah blah blah, one, and then what I did was I searched all the years that this database has for plumber. There was only one job that was a plumber for H1B
but that
visa.
one is enough.
Yeah, so to me, it's like, well, there probably are people gaming the system, as maybe this one is.
Absolutely.
But the thing is, it's not the majority. So I only found one out of like how many years this database goes to, that I found a plumber. And I might have found some other ones with like pickleball, right? Like pickleball is quite popular nowadays.
Yeah, but that's like an H2B.
No, this is it. Someone put an H1B here. Someone put an H1B on this one.
I thought I thought that was like
so I think
or something.
No, I think the problem is that people are like trying to game the system and classify these as H1Bs for some reason.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And you see what's happening is like, but the problem is when you go on Twitter, they'll just screenshot this bit and people think like there's a ton of these like yeah, it's cheaters.
Well, here's the deal.
There's like 3 out of like probably millions at this point. Okay, I found 3, Let me find some others. Let me find janitor, right? Let me look through and find how many. But the thing is, it's like it's a small percentage, right?
Well, the problem is both sides have
Mm.
good points and both
Mm-hmm.
sides are disasters. Okay, the only thing I will agree, number one, this whole bringing in high or
Mm-hmm.
talented
Mm-hmm.
workers in, it is not the same as is south of the border immigration. That part we know. One
Yeah.
costs money, the other is a benefit. These people pay taxes. Money goes to the government for bringing these people in. They are very controllable. We know where they are. Um, I don't understand why Bannon and his crowd, other than it does need to be trimmed back. We do need to do some things to open some of these jobs up to American workers. But there's an example someone gave Charlie Kirk gave, and I think I might have told you.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Kirk basically says some computer science major from the University of Washington needs to be given preference. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
that's crazy. What if that CS major isn't as good? Okay. Um, I don't think it's anti-meritocratic if you want to go there. And why shouldn't an employer, especially a multinational, these aren't American companies. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
My buddy who's out in your neck of the woods pointed out these companies are not American owned companies. Okay. They have as many people, most of their customer base is outside of the United States
No.
for
Yes, they are a lot, and this is why we are in a new phase of the world economy. I mean, this is Pax Americana. We have companies that are global. They are global,
right.
and that's it. That's what you have to understand, and
So
that's why.
you can't
Yeah.
the problem is if you've got an expertise in another country, you need to be able to bring them here because it benefits the US. So
Yeah.
I don't think Bannon's going to win this, but the reason he's not going to win it is he doesn't have, he's not Elon Musk. And he's going to learn the hard way that, money talks.
Yeah. Sorry, Eric W. This is capitalism at its best. This is free trade
Now
at its best.
I want to hear Eric curse capitalism.
I don't think he will.
Eric, Eric, seriously, are you a socialist? Oh, here's Sam.
What's up, Sam? What's up?
What's up, guys?
Can we get some H1B hookers on here? Is there strippers and hookers on this thing?
AI,
That I can throw
AI
my support
hookers.
behind.
These H1B people are going to build the sex bots.
Look, I'm so
I
fired
bet,
up
I
about
bet
this
if we
topic.
bring in H1B people to build sex robots, everybody will be okay.
Nah, they got Japanese people for that. They're gonna put it together. Don't worry, they got it. Yeah, I'm so where do I start?
You're gonna start in a place that I'm gonna have to shift into John Galt mode. See, I'm
I
the
don't know.
left. I've decided to become the leftist Donald Trump.
Well, look, I'm opposed to it in its current form. I think, Stanley, what you were mentioning was what people thought was happening, which is we're bringing these top unique scientists over to collaborate with people that are working on things from here to improve it. But it's gone from that to just being one more way the immigration systems are being abused to get
I
people
think in
here.
large part, you're right.
And you know what? The
However-
music's a little high on
however,
my end. I don't know about
For
you.
the folks
Oh,
who
you know.
You know what? It feels like I'm having to like yell over it, but however you
no,
like
I
it.
hear you fine. I hear you fine.
I'll work with it.
Well,
Go
all I
ahead,
have
son.
to say You'll never get me to not say that this system has been abused. Like all bureaucracies,
Mm-hmm.
systems tend to be the pendulum. What's like affirmative action? What starts out good, we get Clarence Thomas and Glenn Lowry, and from affirmative action, then all of a sudden, it just gets overgrown and should be trimmed back, but they get rid of it instead. I'm thinking the H-1B visa program is like this. The difference is they're not going to be able to get rid of it because you got multinationals, like the biggest companies in the world, basically behind this. It's not going to happen.
Eric, not
Not
exactly.
without not without economic consequences.
So Eric, the high tier salaries that I see on those lists, that's pretty much the same pay as you would get here. So like engineering wise, I looked at it. Engineering manager, engineer, like my level when I left the workforce, the manager that I had, like their salaries, that's about the same. Yeah. So they weren't really the whole thing was to lock them in, you know. So when you're an H-1B visa, if you want to shift a job, you have 60 days to do it. So you would have to interview, go to another company, interview, sneak around.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Labor wages? What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, maybe with the gaming, like you saw there with the plumber or whatever, maybe. But I mean,
Yeah,
honestly,
these aren't hourly wages. These are like salaried
yeah,
employees.
these are salaried employees, Eric. Yeah,
What the hell are you talking about? Do you know
yeah.
the difference?
Yeah, there's a lot of people here that we discussed this with blacks and whatever. Yeah, about salary workers. Yeah, I didn't get paid by the hour. Okay, so
Which is actually not a good deal if you're working a lot of hours.
yeah, that's why I always lie. That's why I told blacks I would be like, yeah, I'm not done yet. Yeah, right. I was already done like days ago. It's just like just goofing around. A lot of times, when I was at my company, I did not do my job while I was physically there. I was just chatting around, going around playing politics. Also like doing shipping and receiving. So a lot of times I would be hiding away from my boss in the shipping and receiving, so he couldn't find me. Yeah, so I was always be doing that stuff. Yeah.
You sound like a naval officer.
Yeah. I would have been. Oh man, I think I would have loved it in the Navy. I think I would have goofed around so much.
You know what? That's a funny thing about jobs like that. You just need to be there at the right times.
Right.
You need to be there when you need to be there. The other times, hey, if they're not looking for you, you don't need to be there.
So I don't think Eric gets it. Yeah. So a salary job, Eric, is I just get paid a fixed amount. Okay. I don't have to report my hours. I don't clock in. I don't clock out.
Look at this idiot, dude. I need an econ course, really? Y'all, you know what? These people think I don't know shit.
So this is a problem. I think we might have an issue where people don't understand blue collar. Contract work is also kind of blue collar because they turned that into salary. So I had a lot of contract workers below me. They had to clock in and clock out. They had a timesheet. They had to tell them how many hours they actually physically were there and did the job, stuff like that. I didn't have to do that. Yeah. So a lot of times I did not show up at work, Eric.
I had someone tell me it wasn't me. It was another guy who was salaried, and he basically wanted to work an 8-hour day and go home. And his boss, our boss, basically said, "Well, hey, nobody says you can't work more hours," which was like, you know what, you're salaried. You're gonna work, okay. So it's not that it sometimes being salaried is actually worse than being hourly.
So this is why I never wanted to be a manager. Every manager I saw and everybody above my manager, like they work their asses off
and are on call.
And this is why I forego. Like I could have made $50,000 to $100,000 more, and I said that ain't worth it. Give me my money. Give me my free time. I'd rather just put in the stock market and make the rest of my money that way. That was how I did it. That's the whole reason I do my stock market shit. That's how I got out of it. So a lot of people feel like the only way they can get more money is through, and the problem is you get a W-2, you gotta pay income tax, while stocks are taxed differently. Another reason not to do it. So you guys gotta work smarter, not harder. Kind of, I kind of go with. I mean, I'm not saying be lazy though. I was never lazy. I was doing other shit. I just wasn't doing shit that they wanted me to do sometimes.
Yeah, it is an art. You can.
It's an art. It's an art. Yeah.
You better not fuck up, because they're gonna.
Yeah, you better not fuck up. That's right. I always made myself very important. I was always doing the critical things, and that was always yeah, that's always important. Be sure you're a critical worker. Don't goof around like just because you want to goof around. Yeah, stuff like that. Anyway.
I remember when I was at Ticketmaster, we were setting up a new data center. And I didn't realize that what was it, Server 2012? If there are back doors into ways of shutting down servers. You don't have to press a button. I mean, you can shut down the server from the command line.
Right.
You can go into the registry and change around settings. It won't shut down, but it just makes it easier to get around. You can basically shut down servers remotely, even if they harden them so you can't. So, or they think you can't. So one day I didn't realize with Server 2012, if you go, and I can't remember what the registry setting is, but you flip this registry setting and you can basically shut down a computer from the command line.
Okay, I see.
I didn't realize in Server 2012 it had these security features where if you do shit like that, the server's going to shut down and not come back up. It'll shut down.
Okay.
Even if you do the shutdown /R, it's not going to come back. I shut down a motherfucking data center. Luckily, it wasn't in production yet.
Yeah.
So the guy running the data center just calls up and reads me the riot act. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, I see.
When it gets to my boss's boss, he's gonna pitch a bitch. So I figured I would preempt it. So I went in and said, hey, look, you're gonna get a call. But I was important to the organization.
Right.
He looked up from his desk. You know what he said? They'll get over it, and went back to whatever he was doing. That's the last I ever heard of it. I'm like,
I was doing a lot of my own IT at my job too. I was just like, fuck this. I'm not waiting for IT. I'm just doing it myself. And
yeah. But
I was pretty cool with my own IT department. I got like so many monitors and computers for myself. Like the CEO was like walked by my desk one day. It just said like, why the hell this guy got like 5 monitors? Like the IT department would always tell me all these stories about all the executives, vice presidents, and up. They always want the latest gear. It didn't matter what they did, even if they were just doing PowerPoint presentations. They just wanted the best stuff. It's just like hilarious, man. Anyway. Okay, AI says right here, main difference between salary and hourly pay is how compensation is structured. A predetermined annual sum paid out throughout the year. That's salary, regardless of hours worked. Salary employees receive benefits like health insurance and paid time off. However, they may work long hours without additional compensation. That's the negative part right there. An hourly employee. An employee is paid for each hour worked and is eligible for overtime pay for hours worked beyond the standard work week. Hourly rates can vary based on the salaries, employee's job, industry experience. Hourly employees may have inconsistent income. When choosing between salary and hourly pay, consider things like, you can see all that stuff. And there's like tons of like Reddit.
In the South, yeah. I think it's a right to work thing. Maybe I'm wrong because I don't this stuff, but exempt versus non-exempt. There are things like for double time and overtime, time and a half. There's exempt and non-exempt. If you work overtime as a salaried employee, you don't get shit. You just get your salary.
I see. Okay. Yeah, it's an art to play if you're a salary worker. You can make it work for you, but you gotta choose your battles. Choose your battles. Um, and play company politics. A lot of it comes down to the politics too. Yeah, it really does. Tough game. I think yeah, this it's just a tough game in the white collar work environment where it's a nuance. How long did you do IT, Stanley? How long did you do that
About
type of
10 years.
10 years? Did you like that better than?
You know what? I actually liked the warehouse management better.
Hmm.
But they were
People.
two different things. Um, I ba- it. I like to be. I love solving problems. And
Yeah.
IT lets you solve problems, but warehouse work and actually they were distribution centers, like automated distribution centers. So there was a lot of computer stuff.
Hmm.
Uh, I'll tell you stories about things I did to the system when when I was because I would always dig in and hang out with the IT guys and find back doors and stuff like that.
Hmm.
But I remember once, and I was in my early 30s. We had like 100 loads of tile coming to Home Depot's first import distribution center. It was in Savannah. I think it was 1.5 million square feet,
Hmm.
fully automated. We had these crisp plant sorters. We had wire guided. I forget what the machine's called, but we had like custom made electric vehicles. Like we had like the racking system, the storage system was like, oh, I don't know, probably about 5 stories high. Maybe I'm exaggerating, maybe a little bit lower. But we had these machines because the tolerance when you went down these aisles to store stuff was so small that when you would take these machines and there were wires, not wires, but like guides, metal guides.
Hmm.
These systems, this machine would swing into the aisle. You would basically hit this like magnetic strip, and it was like self-driving. So basically, once you were on the wire, you basically didn't have to steer left or right. It was automated, and you just
Mm.
kind of controlled the speed forward. And then these things would go like 3 or 4 stories high. You were putting pallets up 3 or 4 stories. I mean, building stories.
Wow. Shit, man.
So, the people that were driving them had to be highly skilled. But the bottom line is, we would get these missions where Home Depot would order like 100 trucks worth of tile, and you've got to figure out how to unload them, in 24 hours because this tile is coming from Mexico, and
Mm-hmm.
these drivers only have so much time to be
Right.
unloaded before
Right.
you got to send them out. So they go, Stanley, how are we going to receive these? So I had to
Mm.
organize it. So I gotta fucking like unload 100 trucks of tile, and I gotta do it in like 12 hours.
Right.
And so, it's a logistical problem. You have to get it all organized. You have to have the people there. Shit, I'm up on a forklift unloading tile, because we needed another driver. And I was
Right.
actually pretty good at stand up forklifts. So I like challenges like that. It was just like the Navy. You have a physical problem and you got to use your brain to solve it. You got to
Mm.
gather the resources, you got to gather the equipment, you got to set up the timetable. I just love stuff like that.
I feel like this would be the same level of complexity, and then you just take it to the next level. It's like how you route railroads, right? You have trains going on a
Oh,
single track
yes.
and stuff like that.
Yes.
But then,
Yes.
and you go to the ports. nowadays. Like they
Oh,
have to figure
yes.
out every day how to like move all these shipping containers and offload them and put it in trucks and then do this and that. And so what they found out was that like they're trying to replace it all with AI. Like AI will optimize it
Yeah.
for you now.
That's why, was it Baltimore where or Texas? There was like an East Coast strike over
It
that.
was a East Coast strike. Yeah, Texas wasn't part of it. I think it was mostly
That's right.
just the
Houston.
Eastern Seaboard. Yeah, but the LA one, like they say, like they are right now. A lot of the American ports are the slowest compared to like the
Interesting.
Asian
Yeah.
ports. Yes. So I played one of those videos in my streams, in the stock streams, where I showed like they had the rankings. Like we were always consistently at the bottom. Yeah. Because we weren't doing a lot of the AI. They're trying to do everything with AI because every day it's like you, Stanley. You got to figure out what's the best way to organize the schedules. And people would just do it manually every damn day. Every week they had to figure it out. It's just like, fuck. That's one of the bottlenecks right there. Just planning it.
Actually, now that you mention ports, now this is an arcane fact, and me and a buddy of mine looked this up maybe over a year ago. I think it's probably still the same. We went in, and for some reason, we were thinking about ports and shipping and stuff, and we were talking about Africa. Did you know of the top 100 ports in the world, none of them are in Africa?
Really?
Yeah, it shocked me. Now, it may have changed, but literally 100 ports in the world, top 100 ports in the world, not one of them was in Africa. And I figured maybe Nigeria at least, or
Yeah,
South.
Nigeria, South Africa, right.
No.
There's probably no single point in Africa that's exporting on the level of like a China or
Yeah, they don't have the rail systems. They don't
Oh,
really
you know,
have.
I'll give you this. South America has more efficient like ports than we do. So
Oh
Latin
wow.
America, so that's saying a lot, right?
yeah. But I would venture to say, well, I was gonna say South America might be exporting more stuff than Africa currently, but I don't know enough to.
You're probably right.
Yeah, I'm just
I wouldn't
kind
doubt
of
it.
taking a guess, but I could be wrong because
I would
I
think if you look at major geographical areas, Africa's probably not on par.
and well, I'll say this because I've looked into different shipping lanes and stuff from where I
Mm-hmm.
am, and I used to pull containers out of the port when I had a truck,
Mm-hmm. Right.
but there's not because I've looked into. I was always curious, or sometimes I ponder on an idea of exporting something from Africa, or even starting with like some small factory, having them build some stuff there and then just ship it over here, whatever's the case, and then maybe try to take advantage of some "we got to help the world" government programs. But in any case, there's not a whole lot of lanes coming out of Africa, especially to the Americas. And a lot of the stuff from Africa typically tends to go towards Europe, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But from the few that they have, but there's not much there. But there's tons of lanes from the U.S. to Asia. There's tons of lanes to South America. There's even a good chunk of lanes, although keep in mind it's Europe, but there's a good chunk of lanes between here and Western Europe, I'd say. But yeah, Africa's kind of slim, but I suspect from what I've looked into and like the type of ships that they run out of the different ports, because like
Right.
for example, not that I'm an expert in this, but one of the things is like you have ships that can do containers. You have ships that can do what they call row, which is roll on, roll off, meaning basically you got to drive it on or drive it off.
Yeah, Toyota. We used to board those ships in the Red Sea
to unload and they stop over here in Jacksonville to unload cars and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, they're cool.
But so a lot of the stuff from Africa, I would guess that they're kind of specific to taking some sort of raw material out of Africa.
Yeah,
Like,
bulk
in other
shipping,
words,
basically.
yeah, exactly. There's not exactly. Thank you. There's not a
Mhm.
lot of because, like, for example, one thing that was interesting to me, I was looking for container ships coming from Africa because I'm thinking
Yeah,
that's
that's
where
gonna be
I'm at
hard.
too.
Yeah, they don't
But there's
manufacture
not a lot
enough.
of
Yeah,
container ships, but
yeah.
there's bulk shipping and a lot of roll on, roll off. So I'm like, okay, that's which is interesting when you think about it, because what does that mean? They're taking equipment there to mine shit out on a bulk ship. So, you know, although I'm just speculating, I'm sure it's more than that, but but you typically don't find a lot of products coming from Africa. And I think that looking forward, that could be the next hot
Oh
spot,
yeah,
if you will.
it will. China's definitely looking at it. That's what
Mhm.
Asia. Yeah, that's what they
And I've
want.
been watching, I don't know, for some reason I got sucked into this, but the last 48 hours I've been watching videos about Westerners, or specifically Americans, living in Asian countries. So like Japan,
Mhm.
China, especially. And I don't know. I'm personally thinking of moving to South America, to Brazil, but
Mhm.
not to be a eugenicist, but I'm thinking if I have kids, they might be better off with some Asian bloodline. So I'm like,
Oh,
maybe I
Oh
don't
should
well,
try
don't
Stanley,
to.
leave
Stanley,
that
Stanley's kid's learning Japanese right now. He's gonna go to Japan, I'm sure.
So
up. No, I was
I'm
gonna
just trying to
mention,
be realistic
but
about where
I'm
I
not
see
going to.
things headed, and I'm thinking, although I know sometimes it can be propaganda, especially out of China, but
Oh yeah,
you can see with
yeah.
your own two eyes
Oh, you
quite
gotta
a bit.
zoom in, Stanley, for the people with the cell phones.
Quite a bit.
Okay,
These
Mhm.
places now, sometimes they have a little bit harder of a work ethic than
and
maybe I
I'll
might care
drop the
for.
link actually in the chat.
Yeah, yeah,
But
they'll have a
Okay.
harder worth.
top
I think that's good. You know.
top 100, none in Africa.
I
In the
I think
U.S., the U.S. isn't. Let's see, the U.S. first U.S. is Savannah 29,
Yeah,
Long
a
Beach
lot.
LA, Long Beach.
19, 17 New Jersey, New York, New Jersey. So New York, New Jersey is, we don't even have a top 10 port. I don't
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Yeah, but Savannah's doing gangbusters. That's the
Hey, I was just down on River Street
Mm.
Thursday. Went
yeah.
to
I
River Street Suites. We didn't do any damn thing serious. We just went and bought candy.
yeah. But you know what? That's part of the reason I moved to the East Coast. Because as much as I'd like to live other places, I wouldn't mind being still based in the U.S. for the most part.
Mhm.
And
You should move
and
to Savannah.
well, I'm close enough, and I might. It's so funny living in North Florida. It's like if you just hop the border to Georgia, so many things become like so much better. But I like Florida for some reason a little bit more than Georgia. But Savannah's a nice place.
It's understanding. It's understood.
Yeah, I think Florida, even though you hardly get the time to do it, you can kind of feel like you're living in a vacation place.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
even though you never feel like you're on vacation sometimes. But
You know what?
it's
I think I'm just getting old. Savannah's magical, man.
yeah, no, it's definitely a nice
At
place.
least the downtown parts.
Well, I didn't do too much. I've been through there a couple times, but I used to go to Port Wentworth a lot, or really
Yeah.
twice a day. But I was actually pulling loads from a warehouse over there for Floor and Decor.
Mhm.
So I know exactly what you're talking about. They got tons of containers coming in. Um, to all types of warehouses over there,
Well,
which is
Sam, I
funny.
can tell you right now, I hadn't been. I first time down on River Street last July. First time in at least 20 years, probably 25. And it had totally changed. It River Street and just that whole Savannah River corridor to where you hang a right to go to the Wilmington River.
Uh-huh.
Nothing like it was because I fish, so I used to be out on the Savannah River, every now and again. It's nothing like it was. So it looks good.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice place for sure. I wouldn't count it out. And if you're at all in the trucking business, it's definitely a great port to work out of. Because there's always good work out of there, and that's a good lane that goes from there to Atlanta and other places along the East Coast. So it's and that port's gonna do wonders, probably over time. And it's I didn't used to work out of there that much, but I had gotten set up to work out of there, and even just through that, I could see that it was so much more efficient than one where I was used to working out of, which was really old. And that's the other thing I was going to talk about, sorry, which was
No, go ahead.
the
I've
whole
talked enough.
situation at the ports, which is funny. That whole, while I generally support unions and blue collar workers and all that, man, when you have to work up against these guys. So my role was as an owner operator truck driver, and my money is dependent on pulling containers out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you're watching guys drag their feet for, and I think sometimes there's legitimate reasons, and a lot of it was more among the old timers, to be fair, because when like the young guys were there, stuff just magically was more efficient. But I don't know. I don't want to take any jobs away from anybody because I'm definitely supporting that. But you know what? Some of these guys, and again, I think it's more the old timers, but I'm sure people would say some young people too. But I think a lot of people hide behind, a lot of bad workers hide behind unions filled with even good workers, if that makes any sort of sense. And that can really drag down your productivity. And the union guys at these ports, as I understand it, and the parking lot seem to confirm it to some degree, those guys are making good money. So sorry, I don't want to be long-winded, even though I was already.
Yeah, no, I think
I
yeah,
have limited sympathy. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah. I think that's always gonna be a give and take, right? You see when something gets too strong, yeah, you're gonna see corruption and shit like building up. It's just like, yeah, I'm not big business, but I'm not big union. I don't think I'm big government either, right? I don't think any organization that becomes large, you're gonna see problems, right?
That's
That's
when all your
human.
problems start.
Yeah, that's just human nature. It's just corruption seeps in, and I think there
Well,
should always be a battle.
institutions do the with what is it, absolute power corrupts absolutely. It
Mm-hmm.
works the
Mm-hmm.
same thing for institutions.
Right. That's right. And I think there's always going to have to be a battle. I think everyone should just keep fighting each other. That's the only way to keep a balance, right?
Well, very
Yeah.
very James
Yeah.
Madison of you.
Yeah, I think that's the way I pretty much concluded. So I'm never gonna be on anyone's side. I rather have everyone fight each other all the time.
So you're an absolute democracy guy, whatever the term is.
Oh yeah, baby. I don't know. It's so hard. It's so hard, man. I think we got to do a philosophical stream with you, Stanley. We got
We
to go
really
over all
should.
of it. Yeah,
Now,
and we gotta discuss through
we
it,
should
and we
get
have to
blacks
decide
there
what
too.
we gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah.
blacks can do some philosophy.
Yeah. I think you can too. Yeah. I don't know how many viewers we'll get though.
Well, yeah. But,
Otherwise, you gotta have a Thorpe's on here to get like 1,000 views. It's like, oh, come on, guys.
I will have to say this. I mean, people can always go back and watch the shows.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the reasons I kind of like doing the overnight show. I don't hurt stuff too much. As Eric pointed out, I had 10 views at one point in time. I guess it was Christmas Eve, which to me, I mean, were you expecting 100 people to be up at 3 o'clock on Christmas Day?
Yeah, or New Year's.
So,
Like I was thinking about the New Year's stream, like up until New Year's, and it's just like, well, there's still people watching. Oh, okay.
it wasn't so bad. But the thing is I kind of I showed a whole firing line video of William F. Buckley interviewing Thomas Sowell. The whole damn thing. And you know what? There weren't many viewers, but I did get one or two people going, "Hey, Thomas Sowell, thumbs up." So, it's boring as shit, but
Yeah.
there's some appreciation out there. And I'm maybe not Eric W. I can understand he's got a Zoomer attention span and, not very, into actual knowing about politics, the political philosophy side. But he's a good kid.
Yeah, they're Eric. They want to see if like Ben says something ridiculous and clip it. That's why they're all there.
You know what? But you know what, dude? I have literally said stuff that's ridiculous, and Be Brave goes and runs with it and totally misinterprets
Right.
and it becomes more ridiculous. So people will come back to me and go, "Well, hey, did you really say that?"
Stanley, if you had a daughter and you pimped her out, you would get like 50 views. See what I mean?
Yeah. Shit, you get like 400. I once saw like 400 people watching the Thorpes. Like in the last.
Well, they're back to 200 now. They've back. Yeah, it's over.
Blown their wad.
They've blown their wad.
What's up on
Untrackable? We haven't seen you in a while, man.
Let me say one thing though. Who was it? Somebody today. It was American Man of all people, and I took it as a high compliment coming from him. He said, "I'm always consistent." I have spent my inner life over these years trying to come up with a unified theory. I want a theory that fits as many situations as possible. I want consistency. I struggle to have consistency and kind of like my personal unified theory.
Well, that's why you're not going to make any money. You're not going to make any money doing that.
Well, that's fine. I have enough to every now and again I get to buy lobster. I'm good.
I think eggs are more expensive than lobster. Just buy as much lobster tails as you want.
You can spend some money and make your own eggs. Like get some chickens.
Right.
Like a buddy of mine used to do, dive into Narragansett Bay. He was a diver. Go and pluck your own lobsters. One day he came up and there was a lobsterman on the shore with a shotgun pointed at him.
Yeah.
He thought the lobsterman thought dude was poaching his traps.
Oh my god! Yeah, they're serious. They ain't playing.
You had to
Those
do
motherfuckers
something like,
ain't playing.
Hey, I'm a naval officer. Don't shoot. You're gonna get in big trouble. So, bottom line is what Eric doesn't understand. And I'm 60. I don't give a fuck if 10 people view or not. I'm doing it for me. When John Galt gets tired of me, he will tell me. So.
Yeah.
Unified theory, baby. Gotta be consistent. So crazy things, generally, if I say something crazy, I'm gonna laugh after I say it, so people think it's a joke. Might be serious, might be a joke. You'll never know.
So Eric, is Stanley as consistent as your cornbread in cafeteria? I think that's the last time I had cornbread. Stanley
Oh, I make
was
it
in
myself.
lunch.
I got a bag of cornmeal in the freezer.
Dude, people don't eat cornbread out here in the West,
Right.
or I don't even know the North. Do they eat cornbread? The
Well,
thing is, the last time I had cornbread was in public school. Yeah,
in California,
yeah,
I'm surprised they
we
even
had
made it
cornbread
here.
on there. Yeah, they make cornbread. Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
last
well,
time I had it
cornbread's
though.
a staple down here. I don't even
Yeah.
know. Like they make sweet cornbread that tastes like damn yellow cake. Like pound cake.
Mm, okay.
Cornbread's not supposed to be that sweet.
I would hate that. I do not like the sweetness if they do it that way. Yeah.
Kids like it, but you want something a little bit more savory.
Yeah. I don't know. I thank my mom all the time for getting me away from candies and things like that. I didn't have that much of a sweet tooth. I think my rotten teeth would probably be more rotten by this point. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the deal is everyone has their sweet tooth.
Yeah.
My son is, you know, luckily I'm not a candy person except for jelly beans and Twizzlers.
Oh yeah, I do like jelly beans. Yeah.
So he wasn't raised with as much candy, but you'll have to forgive me. I'm sitting here sipping on Bud Light, so I'm gonna get loquacious.
Hey, Untrackable, you haven't said anything. What's up,
Yeah,
bro? Happy New Year.
what's up with that? Yeah.
Yes, good to see everybody. The idea of consistency is still separate from the idea of complacency. You know what I mean?
I don't think. I mean, being consistent, you can't be complacent because you're
I mean,
always striving to be consistent. You're always
well,
self-checking.
I think the thing with consistent is like a you thing.
No,
How
I
you
mean philosophically consistent.
Whereas complacency almost is like you're expecting things to be a certain way, and then when surprises come up, you're not prepared to deal with something because
Well, you're right. They're separate.
on your hands.
Absolutely right. They're totally different things. See, that was easy. We agree.
Very good. I would say Stan is more like a cafeteria vegetable, overcooked and devoid of nutrition. All right.
Oh man, he is on fire today.
Yeah, people hate you, Stanley.
Yeah, I don't.
Who's
Eric,
this other one that keeps coming up on here? Riveting.
I don't
Like
think
this riveting person only comes up here to shit talk on you, man.
Here's the deal with Eric. He just likes roasting me. I don't think it's actual hate. He said nice things too. So
yeah, you bring.
Riveting is new. I don't know his style.
I think it's a sock account made to hate on you. I think so. Yeah.
You know what? Oh well.
Yeah. What's that Untrackable? What you say?
I was telling Stanley. I said I could never hate you, Stanley.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, Untrackable, I think you're probably one of the nicest people I know in this space. So,
and you are one of the most consistent people that I can butt heads with.
That's good. That's always good.
I struggle, man.
It's okay.
It's not easy. Well, no, I mean, even raising a child consistently. I won't even get all into that, but you're a father there, Untrackable. Consistent parenting. Kids should know what they're getting. Now, every now and again, you got to surprise them, both good and bad. But kids crave consistency. They got to know every time they fuck up, there's gonna be consequences. So, I'm still kind of PTSD from parenting.
I
it's
mean,
gonna take, it's gonna
that's
take me.
the sad thing is that's probably why people go back to jail, Stanley. It's consistent, you know.
Yeah, you're right. Recidivism. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why, because they don't get any of that consistency outside, and then they're like they'd rather go back in.
Yes. Yes.
So
They
I don't know
lead
what
it.
that tells you. I don't know what that says.
And
I
I think
think
that
that I think, man, we would get into Michelle
What do you
Alexander.
think? You think we should be more military?
No.
So what do you
You mean
think?
as a society?
No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
Well, you
well,
mean?
it's even the thing with
I mean, maybe
bringing
we
up
should go
rec-
longer getting people like transitioning people into society. Maybe halfway houses. There should be,
Yeah, yeah.
half, three quarter. That's a
Well,
joke.
I was thinking more of like parenting in general. Maybe people are just too damn soft nowadays. Maybe it's just
Oh,
like we gotta.
absolutely, they are.
I,
Oh,
I also believe I
let
do
me
want
put it
I
to you this
think I
way.
understand the
One of these days you're gonna meet my son. Uh,
Mm,
I dropped him off at Georgia Tech today, so I helped him up, with his some of his stuff. So I had to run in and use the bathroom. So I'm walking out of the dorm. So I'm walking past him and he's talking to a friend of his. And I could tell, you know what? He's kind of looking away. He's going to pretend he doesn't see me. So I get up and I
mm.
go, hey, don't pretend you don't know me. He turns around. He looks at me because I've got the gray beard. I probably look kind of homeless. Well, I'm nicely dressed, but I just wanted to see what his reaction would be in his embarrassed face. So
Right.
he kind of looks at me and he kind of half hugs me, like, "Oh, I'll see you later." I'm loving this. You thought I was gonna go, hey, uh, he's busy with his friends, so he doesn't have to say goodbye and hug his daddy. Oh, fuck you. You're gonna ignore me, son? So it's funnier. It's funnier, you know, to see it.
No, I get that. I get that. Yeah.
Consistency. You got to acknowledge your parents.
Wait, was that untrackable? What are you gonna say?
Let's
oh
see.
yeah
What Americans need are suicide 9,000 booths installed in every street corner built by H-1Bs. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's probably some reference I'm not getting.
Yeah. Probably Futurama. Yeah, untrackable. You can go.
Oh,
Yeah. Go.
Futurama.
Oh,
Oh,
maybe that's what he's referencing. But
philosophy from cartoons. Nice.
yeah, untrackable. What are you gonna say?
no bringing up the
Mm,
a military style as far as parenting.
mm,
I think that's I think it's a good conversation to have
yeah.
because if you're not military, then you probably are only going by what you see from the outside.
See,
Right.
But what
I agree.
it is on the inside is it's education and then see what you do. Your leaders will expect failure, but it's only when
Mm-hmm.
you fail that we then get to tighten up the lessons. We don't have to send you through the whole
Well, no.
process
You
over again.
expect
We
failure
have
when you're doing exercises. When the rubber meets the road, you can't afford failure. You do failure in port or on the base. So when you deploy and the rubber
always
meets the road, you don't fail. So
there will always be
you only expect failure in practice. You don't expect failure operationally.
as a leader. There you have to always expect failure, but it
Okay.
is how you address the failure.
Let me tell you how
Have,
the officers view it.
and
They don't.
it's not
We
just
did not. Oh, you're literally going to tell a man who had train tracks on his shoulders what leadership is like and what he expected? Really?
I
I
mean,
did. I did not expect failure.
oh, okay. Well, then what I was getting at was when you expect failure, it's not just how you address the failure, it's through those trainings of
Exactly.
failures.
You
How
expect failure in
how
training.
how your people will respond to your corrections, because in the heat of the moment, yes, the last thing you need is a failure, but they do happen. And if your people know how you're going to lead them through the failure, then you can lead them should you be expecting the failure, and they're expecting you to address the failure and lead them.
Okay.
So
Well,
when it
I'm
transitions,
not going to get too deep into what you're saying. Is true at a certain level of leadership. The
okay,
military
so
has multiple.
why I
The
was
military has
transitioning.
uh, the
That's why I
military
was.
has.
That's why I
Okay.
was
Oh,
transitioning it.
I'm not agreeing with you.
That
I'm saying at a
I,
certain level that might be true.
well, that's why I transition it to parenthood, because it starts in the home
Um.
and
No, I
go
don't.
to a
Well,
certain place.
I don't.
You know, the
Okay,
kid's
you
gonna
go ahead
have
and
one
finish, and then
child.
I'll respond because I'm trying to get a word in edgewise here. I don't think the military is a good model for family life. There's some elements of it that work.
Hmm.
Consistency is one
Hmm.
of them, but the discipline part, no.
Hmm.
And you don't treat all kids the same. Parenting judgment is maybe the biggest thing you'll take from a military system. Judgment and consistency. And the judgment is even in the military, you don't treat every troop the same. There are times when you have to deal with individuals. You have to know when you're dealing with individuals versus a unit. And it's very hard. I'm not even sure training helps, but in the end, it has to be. Uh, in the end, I actually do think you can train managers. I'm not
Hmm.
sure you can train actual leaders. You either have it or you don't, leadership
Hmm.
wise. You
Hmm.
can be a good manager.
Yeah,
Still there?
untrackable, or any
Yeah,
response?
I'm still here.
Hmm.
And you essentially said what I was gonna say as far as the transition to parent, from like a military type of education type of standard, and expecting, what you trained so and so to do to be done. Like I said, I believe everyone should expect failure around every corner, keep you on your toes.
And
That's
I
that's
do not agree with that at a very fundamental level. The one thing. Now we're. I don't. You might be talking boot camp or something where you tear someone down and build them back up, because you might expect failure like the first 2 or 3 weeks of boot camp. Um, Towards the end of boot camp, you expect them to have kind of uh, reflect the rebuilding. Okay, you don't expect failure at the end of boot camp. You expect what you taught or tried to teach at the beginning of boot camp gets mastered at least to a degree that you graduate from boot camp. I don't. There's some fundamental premises like expecting failure around the corner. At the end of boot camp, I don't expect failure.
Well, I can tell you, Stanley, are a very good leader because you have taught me to not have a point of view and get it across without being interrupted as you beg to get a word.
And you know what? At least you know what to expect. See, I'm consistent. And I literally think you're wrong. I literally think you're off base with your premise. So I'm going to be consistent and not be shy to tell another man that I disagree with him.
I disagree with the fact that I couldn't even finish my statement before you wanted to get a
I
word
know
in.
where you're going before you finish. I'm sorry I didn't let you get everything out. I didn't mean to constipate you.
I was asked by another guest for a response, and I was shut down again. So,
okay, let me put it to you this way. In this game, you need to be quick. You need to be concise. You need to know what you're going to say and say it.
and if you're not going to listen to different types of people that might talk a little slower,
I'm not going to listen to people I disagree with. I'm going to tell them I disagree with them.
could you wait till I finish before you tell me you disagree?
You're not talking to a 15-year-old. I know what I think. I know what I disagree with. You're not reinventing the wheel. You're not reinventing a new idea. You're not the first person to propose what you propose. What you don't understand is, to use a very large, maybe irrelevant term, history rhymes. Hardly anyone invents the wheel. It's your turn.
Bud Light, Stanley is ramping up.
No, Phoenix Fish. I'm not Bud Lights. I've been yapping too much to sip.
So hey, give me this point here. Do you feel like the boomer generation after the greatest generation is kind of like a rebellion against their hard military type of parenting that they did? You feel? Do you think that that's a generational thing?
You mean me?
No, yeah. Do you think so? Like because
No.
like the previous generation before that, they went through wars.
Like that, people who grew up during the Depression, maybe the boomer generation, they did World War II. I'm sorry, they were born from World War II veterans.
Right. Okay.
That you know what? I don't know enough sociology to really answer that question. I don't think
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. That's kind of my feeling, though. I feel that way.
I suspect not, because that boomer generation did the 60s. Supposedly they were rebelling, like the rebel without a cause thing. But see, the problem, and again, now hold on. Again, I'm gonna say I'm not a sociologist. I don't necessarily know what I'm talking about. I don't like using movies, but Rebel Without a Cause, the first time I saw it, they were right. He had no cause. He was just a bad kid, a whiny kid. You know what? James Dean played a character that reminds me of Zoomers today.
Oh yeah. Kind of.
Without a cause.
Right. How about Easy Rider? Did you see that movie, Stanley?
I've seen it, but I don't remember it. It was two guys having fun.
Right.
But Rebel Without a Cause was horrible. James Dean was a horrible actor. I saw him. What was the one? There was a cowboy movie he was in. I can't remember it, but anyway, Easy Rider was at least fun. And it came quite a bit after Rebel Without a Cause, if I remember.
Yeah, it did. It did. I think I don't know. There's some kind of zeitgeist there, though. I feel like it.
You know what? It's so funny, Crack.
Mm.
People always want to find a zeitgeist, and
I'm trying
sometimes,
to.
some,
To.
and you know what? I understand it's kind of a Buddhist thing. You're not going to find a zeitgeist or deep thought in
Oh,
American
really?
culture.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hell, the last time there was a deep thought in American culture, I want to say it was Faulkner, but it
Faulkner. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
to be honest, to look at American culture for a thought that is deep,
Hmm.
like a
Hmm.
Flannery O'Connor, like you have to mention novelists that no one knows.
Like, have you? I mean, have you seen that play Streetcar Named Desire?
Totally ridiculous. Tennessee Williams, dude.
See, that is interesting because I'll tell you this. When I was in high school, there was this class called psychology or whatever. I don't know what it was. Psychology in America or whatever. And that was like the go-to. Yeah, Tennessee Williams stuff. It was just like
Well,
that's the zeitgeist? That's the zeitgeist of America? Hmm.
no, hell no.
So that's what
Now,
that was what my teacher was trying to tell me. I was just like, what?
I've mentioned Colin Woodard before. The guy who wrote like the 11. Hell, I can't even remember the name of it. Look, let me look up Colin Woodard. You really have to read this guy.
Colin Woodard, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
hold on one sec,
Okay.
because he was
Let me
kind of
see.
he was kind of famous
Okay.
for a time, and I read a couple of his books.
Uh-huh.
One of them is this
Okay.
one. Hold on one sec. Let me bring it up. Crack. You gotta read it. Even
All right.
this
All
is
right. Let's
probably
see.
the best. Dude. Oh, there it is.
What you got for me?
You really gotta read this book.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay. You think
never
this guy?
heard of this?
No.
This is
I mean, I'm.
actually this is actually a classic. I mean, the Southwest is different from the Southeast culturally. They are.
Mm-hmm.
Northeast different
Mm-hmm.
from the Northwest. Obviously, they are.
Right.
Basically, that's where he's going with this, and he goes into the history of why they are different. He's
Mm-hmm.
not saying we need to break apart. It's not
Right.
secessionist.
Right. Right.
He's
Yeah.
just saying that, the regions of America, and the beauty of it is that there's some things that are very common between the cultures. And one of the beauties of it is, if America's under threat, you're going to get Gomer Pyle and fucking,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ronald Reagan. They're going to get together and they're going to kill the enemy.
Right.
Now, it might be a little comical, but it's going to be effective.
Right.
So, basically, don't expect North and South to get together. Don't expect East and West to get together until it gets like there's a threat to all of us.
Okay. Okay. I'll put that on the list. All right. Good.
And you will love the book when you read it.
So now I remember the other thing that my high school, it was like Death of a Salesman. So Death of a Salesman, Streetcar
Now,
Named
Death of a
Desire,
Salesman, that's Arthur
Miller.
damn.
Yeah, Arthur Miller.
Death of a Salesman is real. The Crucible is real. You must read those. Arthur Miller gets it right. He touches
Okay.
American.
So you're not with the Tennessee Williams. Okay, gotcha.
No. Much too melodramatic. And
Melodramatic. Yeah, it was. It was definitely melodramatic.
Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. It's like
Mm-hmm.
only now. I am not anti-gay. The only gay author that I can think of off the top of my head back in those days would be what's his name? In Cold Blood, Truman Capote. He's the only
Okay,
one
okay.
who might get it right, but he was talking like New York society. You
Mm-hmm.
know, he was, he got along with the society women and wrote about the women.
I see.
In Cold Blood, he actually, there's a reason it's famous. But Tennessee Williams, playwrights are just, they know drama. That's what
Yeah,
playwright.
yeah. So I don't know. This class was so bizarre because he was trying to do Freudian stuff. So he's trying to teach us Freud
Yeah,
through
all
the
that.
lens of the plays. So those were the two big plays that he presented. He had a few others, but those are the ones I remember. And then he
Mhm.
tried to do it with the ego, id, super ego. Yeah.
See, I don't. You would think I would be a psychology guy. I,
Yeah.
I'm, I'm just not.
I thought that class was interesting overall, but yeah, I was trying to figure out what the heck the point was, where to go in with
Well,
this.
a scientist is going to struggle when you start talking Freudian and Jungian.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I struggle. I used to struggle in my AP English class where, my teacher would be talking about all this symbolism and I'm fucking looking at the
Right,
notes. I'm like, where did you get this from? It's
right,
like,
right, right.
and
So
as
when I
I got
went to college,
older,
they just bring up the whole idea of the zeitgeist, and then I'm trying to relate that to what I was like being tried to taught with in high school, and I was like, what the was that the zeitgeist of America? Was that what he was trying to do? I was like,
well,
whatever. This is crazy shit.
we should stop using things like zeitgeist.
Mm,
I'm okay with soul of America.
Soul of America. All right.
That's a very
Yeah.
American word in American usage. When you start talking zeitgeist, you might as well fucking just bring on Kraftwerk and do techno.
Yeah. I think
You
there's a
don't
lot of
need
German words we could use too. We could just bring in some more.
Sturm und Drang is the only
There's a lot of interesting German words to be using. Like
that's the only phrase or term that I ever use, that's German and useful.
yeah. They do have interesting terms that you could use. But yeah, that's what academics they love using that
They should
zeitgeist. All right,
probably get away from some of that.
and yeah, there were some other ones, I'm sure. Anyway, okay, untrackable. What's up?
No, man, I'm just enjoying the Sunday. I hope you guys are as well.
Oh yeah. Sunday's pretty good. I
What?
think.
My nest is empty again, so I'm sipping on some bud and fucking like I might.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna make for dinner? I'm gonna make chili dogs.
Oh, that sounds good. I think DC's in a storm right now. I think that's why John got
Yes,
cut
she
out,
said
right?
that. John's out shoveling snow, high and drunk. It'll insulate him
It's
against the cold.
It's only do it.
Huh? Wait, what?
That's
Yeah.
city. Hey, they
You
were
can't,
calling
you
for
can't
like
go
a
anywhere.
foot of
You might as well get a little stoned and a little drunk before you
Oh,
got to go
well,
somewhere and just jump
Well,
some
dude,
snow in
we
it.
saw 12th man. We saw 12th man like walk on ice, and he just slipped like a few times. It's just like, dude.
Well, you
Uh,
get used to it. I mean,
fuck.
I can walk on ice. I know how to do it. But he probably, if he had sense, they make these strap-on ice cleats.
That's what we were
You
telling
don't,
him. Yeah, we were telling him to get
you
some
don't have
spikes
to
or some shit.
you don't have to fucking walk in your leather soles. Strap on some things.
I think the worst
But
thing than walking on ice is walking on algae. Have you ever tried that? Like,
but hey, felt soles. Have you ever been fly fishing? Use
no,
felt soles. You
I
can
didn't know that.
get fly fishing boots. They're not perfect, but they're pretty good against algae.
Okay,
Algae on rocks, right?
see, now we learned something today. Pretty good.
Chota, CHOTA, fly fishing boots. They even have water vents. If you get water in your boots, you can vent the water out.
Okay, learned something. Um,
Hey, I
and
like fly fishing.
yeah, I didn't. I was just wondering because like I've seen people trip on all that algae stuff like on the
Well, you'll
piers.
still trip. You still need to be careful.
Oh, you still, yeah, for sure. But I just keep seeing people like, hey, dude, there's algae there, and they just keep walking by the shore and they keep slipping and sliding. I'm just like, oh my god.
Now, the one thing you can't do is walk on oyster beds. I've seen people do that on the East Coast.
Hmm.
Those oyster beds are, those shells are razor sharp.
Well, one of the things I mentioned was like unclaimed property. So looks like Universal Jones
Yeah,
looked
that
up
was
his
amazing. That was
so you
amazing.
so Universal Jones, I guess, found some.
I
So
heard that.
anybody out there, hey, look up your relatives' names because you got to find some unclaimed property. Yeah, unclaimed property. Your state will
Yeah,
own a lot of your property.
growing up at the ocean, I can say like if you put your time in the sand and the water
Mm-hmm.
and just the grind on that happens to your feet. Yeah, walking on the oyster beds, it can be very, very uncomfortable, but you won't get sliced up like these pedicured Nancy's out here. You know what I'm saying? There's many ways to take care of your feet,
Oh,
but
well, the first rule is don't work, don't walk in oyster beds.
well, sometimes you find yourself there.
Barefoot?
Yes.
Okay, well, tell me about that. I've never had to do it. It's just not something. And the reason I bring this up, there's a spot on the Wilmington River in Savannah that's got oyster beds, and every now and again, the water gets down to the channel, and you can actually see the oyster shells. You can kind of walk around them. You never do it if you can't see the actual oysters. And every now and again, you'll get a fool where, oh, the water's kind of shallow. I can see them. You do it. And you really shouldn't be out there anyway, because you shouldn't be, you're disturbing the oysters and, the whole process. But sometimes people who don't know what they're doing, like me, and I would never like, you know what? I'm not going out there. I'll miss some fish. I'm not going out there, not going to try and get fish. I don't know what I'm doing. Not going to do it. Let's go get chili dogs for dinner. We're not eating trout. Too many people go out and they do stuff that they don't really understand. And it winds up being serious sometimes.
Yeah, and I can say my experience with that is we went on a little paddleboard mission
Hmm.
to this very shallow area that
So you know what you're doing.
and
Cool.
it wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna stay on my paddleboard and reach in and grab what I can see above the water. It was no, I'm gonna get down. You beach the board and then you you walk the land and like rather than picking a flower while you're driving by, how
Mhm.
about you get out and walk through the field?
Well,
And
let me ask you a question. Were you there just to get to somewhere else? Did you want oysters? Why were you even doing this?
what we would do is we would carry empty backpacks and paddleboard to this place. And this is in eastern North Carolina. And
Mhm.
we would fill up our backpacks and we would
With
paddleboard
what?
back and then
With
we would roast them.
oysters? Oh, cool. As kids, right?
I mean, yeah, we were probably 14, 15, something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes perfect sense. Kids don't know what they're doing. They do dangerous shit. Luckily, no one ever got sliced. So cool. Now,
But
as an
again, like I
adult,
said,
as an
like I said,
adult, I
taking
would
care of
never
your
do
feet.
that. See, when I talk about oyster beds, kids. My father used to say, "God protects the blind, the fool, the cripple, and the crazy." And kids sometimes can be crazy. Sometimes kids are protected. Now, this is rather spiritual, but sometimes kids get protected because they don't know the danger. Adults know the danger. So when I'm talking about oyster beds, I'm talking about fishing them as an adult. I'm not talking about, crazy kid stuff. So
Then I would ask you,
your story makes
I,
perfect sense.
but I would ask you, like, where do calluses come from? They come from
Not
the
oyster
constant
beds.
rubbing.
Not oyster beds.
No, you get the calluses
You're
before you
talking
walk on the sharp
scars,
object.
not calluses. Calluses are not scars.
I'm saying you get the calluses before you walk on fire or you walk on sharp
Okay,
objects.
I
You understand?
thought we were just talking oyster beds. Where did the walking on fire come from? Are the oyster beds on fire?
Well, I mean, you want to prepare your feet
You're gonna
for
get
being.
shredded if you keep this up.
I'm not.
I'm gonna take every bad analogy, every bad connection of dots, and I'm gonna dissect them, put them together the way I want them to be put together, and make a joke on the way to doing it.
Okay. Well, go ahead and soak your feet in lotion and then go walk across an
I will
oyster
say,
bed
you know what?
or
Soak
walk
your feet
across some
in
hot coals.
lotion. You shouldn't walk on fire with lotioned
Or
feet.
you can
Do you
put
know
your
what
feet through
happens? Do you know
what
what
they need
happens
to.
when that lotion? Because usually lotion has lanolin in it, which is a kind of oil. Oil gets hot when you walk on fire. Yeah, there are going to be some scars. Never mind calluses, you're going to have scars. The burn scars.
So would you rather not have hardened feet before you go and walk on fire or
Okay,
step on a oyster bed?
are you speaking in analogies? What does hardened feet mean? Did you grow up with shoes? Where are you going with this? No,
Again,
seriously. Where are you
expect.
going with this? You seem to have a point that you can't quite get across. I'm certainly willing to give you time to develop your point, but please get to your point. I'll
Well, I
give you
think I said
time.
it earlier, and it was expect
I don't
failure.
think I understood what you said. I don't understand what your point is.
Expect failure around every corner. So if you're
And that
prepared,
is how you learned it, not how I learned it. There are levels in the military. There are levels of leadership. Every layer of leadership has its own goal. It's kind of stacked upon each other. There are goals of leadership above where I was. Okay, admirals don't expect what lieutenants do, etc. We must understand the system. Now, there's a certain buy into the system you have to do. Maybe you'd call it blind faith. Maybe the army didn't work that way. But the bottom line is no layer of leadership sees the whole picture. You have to understand that. So, what you might think of as success might not be what two or three layers up considers success. You got to know this. You got to understand my perspective.
Thanks for listening to me, Stanley. Always love you.
Oh, I listened intently and I came to my own conclusions. Now, is there a problem with listening intensely? I literally almost quoted everything you said back to you and came to my own conclusions. Excuse me for not agreeing with you. That seems to hurt your feelings when I don't agree with you.
I mean, I lost my feelings a long time ago.
Okay, and
I mean, do you want me to speak?
well, I just said okay, and that's your cue.
That sounds like an invitation to speak.
That's what a cue is.
Okay.
That's your cue. Please speak. I'm listening intently.
And there's a difference. Like you say, there's levels to it. But when people see failure differently based off of the levels, did you prepare your people's feet to do the things that you wanted them to do? And
Well, I've been trying to resist actually putting it how it is. I had people to do that for me, and I evaluated their preparations. When I say layers, I don't have to touch the feet. I had people to do that for me. You want the honest truth? The honest truth is I had people to tell me how the feet were, what they did, and I got to evaluate their preparation. That's my truth.
so when I tell you a story about some things that I went through about my feet and what
Which
helped
things?
me, my feet.
Which feet? Why? Define feet. Do you mean your actual feet?
Yes, my actual feet.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you needed a podiatrist. Don't ask me about feet. See how easy that is?
Yo, Ignat, get up on here. What the heck is you want to talk about?
Hey, Stanley, I want you to know I'm having at least as much fun as you are. At a minimum, I'm having as much fun as you are. But I
Well, I
love you
always
as
I always look forward to reaching your minimums.
Oh boy.
I'm glad you had fun. They don't
Firewalking.
call me minimum
Firewalking.
fun, minimum fun Stanley for no reason.
I mean, we could have. I mean, we could turn it up a notch and have way more fun. But
Okay, I'm ready for you to light the match and toss it
Yeah,
in
you
the
just
middle of
do
the
it. Do it.
gasoline.
Do it.
Let's see where we go. Let's see who rolls on the ground first. You got your
see,
blanket there? You're gonna have to smother me with that fire blanket when I roll.
I gotta say, and I will admit this: I am nowhere in the realm of as entertaining and keeping things moving as you are. I will admit that 100%.
Well, I appreciate that.
and that's why I appreciate you.
Well, I
Because it's
appreciate
good
you.
fun to
Like
be
I said, you're one of the nicest people I know in this space.
Well, I think because so many people they want to be right. And you understand me, I think, to an extent to where, like, yeah, I tell stories, I talk slow, whatever.
I
But
don't, dude. I'm from the
but
fucking south. You,
but
you talk like a
but
northerner.
I'm
Have you ever heard, dude? Hey, let me tell you something.
Oh my god.
I was listening. I went back. My buddy is clipping up this dumbass show we did. So I'm listening to a clip on the way back home from dropping my son off, and I'm like, motherfucker, I sound like Forrest Gump.
Hmm.
I am not amused. So look, I don't think you talk slow. In all honesty, I do. And you know the bad part when I did the interview, at my kitchen table, I was stone cold sober. I didn't drink for 2 weeks. I don't drink when I go home. So I was sober and talking like that. So don't feel bad. You don't talk slow.
Well, I mean, Louisiana is probably the slowest talking. Probably.
I wonder. Not sure about that. Did you
Really?
hear it? You didn't. Motherfucker, I sound like what's
I don't know.
Bubba Gump?
I think you were fine. I think you were fine. I think there's way slower. Like there's these hurricane like chasers that are just listening to this over like CB radio whatever with the Louisiana. Like what the fuck? Damn, they talk
It's like,
real
God
slow.
damn it, dude! Are you out on a shrimp boat and drunk?
Well, Process is from Louisiana, and you see him. It's like
Now,
he
see, that is, I would never. You know what?
that's why I asked him. Like, are you sure you're from Louisiana? Like, what the fuck?
Well, I don't. Oddly enough, and I think oddly enough, I probably talk more. I think I talk more Southern now because when you're young, you want to sound more sophisticated.
Oh, okay. Is
When I
that
was
it?
young, people would go, I can't. Well, people still tell me that. I can't believe you're from the South. Um, I kind of lost my pretense, and I was in maybe
Mm.
35. I was up at my girlfriend's house in upstate New York, and she had a friend of hers that I'd never met.
Mm-hmm.
She was kind of introducing me around, and so I'm talking to my what I think is kind of a neutral Atlantic accent, and she
Yeah.
goes, "You're from the South, aren't you?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "Yeah, how'd you know?" I can tell. And you know what? I'm like, fuck it. Stop all this bullshit. Um, I talk like I talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
30,
No,
35.
no,
So
I think
untrackable.
yeah, I think you're fine and trackable.
Oh,
I think
I don't
I
know.
think a lot of people now, the younger kids, they try to talk like Californians. Most people do try to
You
affect
should
that
always.
shit.
Oh,
It's
I
really
forgot.
annoys me because I hate the California accent. Honestly, it's just like, what the fuck? I'm from here. I don't need to hear this shit, and they exaggerate it too. We're just like, what the fuck?
hey,
Well,
I became a uncle when I was 11, and
Yeah.
oh, really?
when I
How
got my
old was your sister or
and I got
brother?
my first car. My nephew was old enough to ride with me without a car seat,
How old was your
and
brother or sister? I assume it was a brother or sister. You became who had a
yeah,
child.
my sister gave birth before her high school graduation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so how old were you?
I was 11.
Hmm.
Oh, come on,
Hmm.
dude. That's
Hmm.
that's
But
perfect.
you
Fine.
know, it is what it is. But the situation came to be where this youngster was like learning big words, and when I would get the opportunity, I would take him down to the beach with me because that's where I spent most of my time.
Learn big words at the beach?
No, the kid was learning big words.
My bad.
And I'll never forget, like, he popped off at me about something, and I told him, I said,
how old were y'all?
"Hey, I'm taking you to have a
How
good
old was your nephew?
I'm taking you to have a good time today.
I won't
Don't
get
confuse me with this bullshit."
All right. Well, for me to actually find out if this is an interesting story, it would be interesting to know how old you were, how old your nephew was at the beach. Were you 14 and he was 2? How does that work? Or
No,
11?
I think I was at the time that I'm thinking in my brain, in the memory, I was probably out of high school, which means he was probably 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, then you were being too mean. You weren't cursing at him, were you? Hello?
I was probably treating him better than his mother was.
Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, I got you. I won't even. Good. Then I'm sure the kid felt better. I'm out. The kid probably thought, "Oh goddamn, I'm really cool with this. He's treating me better than my mom."
Yeah, go ahead and try to impress
No,
your uncle.
what I'm trying to do is get a direct answer from a direct question.
And that's what I'm trying to give you, is go ahead and try to impress your uncle with a big word and get told.
And your answer was
You hear some harsh word. You
your
hear some
answer
tips.
was you treated him better than his mom. Now I'm even more curious. How did his mom treat him? How did you treat him? Make the comparison.
Have you ever been to the beach before, Stanley, and enjoyed the ocean and the sand?
Yeah. That's the most interesting thing. So yes, I've been to the beach.
Some people pay thousands of dollars, and they wait for years on years just to go to the ocean. And I was able to take him there every time I took him there, and we lived real close.
Mm-hmm.
But when you live real close to such an amazing place, it's a destination. It is the edge of whatever piece of land you're on that connects you to the water. And it meant so much to me that when I got the opportunity, I would take him. But even though my mother retired in that place, she wasn't the one to take us. We had to go with friends or go on our own. It was a long ass walk. But when I got the opportunity,
what did your nephew do now?
He's lost in the sauce.
Gotcha.
He didn't take to.
Death of the salesman, Stanley. That's death of the salesman right there.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Oh man! All right. Put the link at the bottom.
It's more James Dickey.
Oh, yeah, shut up with that shit.
Oh, I'll go there.
Yeah.
It's more
Uh,
Burt Reynolds and
all right, fine. Yeah. Burt Reynolds, blah blah blah. Okay, anyway, okay. Put the link in the chat.
James Dickey. It's more Deliverance.
I know. That's like I think people could get
Okay.
it in the chat. I think people get it in the chat.
You know what? I'm starting to doubt that they can.
Dude, don't give them too many hints, Stanley.
You know what? I find I have to telegraph shit sometimes.
Well, I mean, I'm already down the rabbit hole with the felt and the felt soles. And did you know? Like, I'm reading this article. Idaho tried to ban felt soles.
Get cracked. You're probably the first person I've met on YouTube who can kind of follow like
yeah, well, I'm a weirdo, Stanley. And
well, you know what? All I'm saying is there should be more of you.
You're not gonna get someone like me again, I think, at this point. Yeah. Sorry. I'm a weirdo.
Well, Garian's a get cracking training.
Yeah, Garion probably is, yeah.
Speaking of, where the viewers at, man? We only got 11 people.
Sounds
11 people. Oh, yeah, there you go. So well, actually, John shut down the stream. Like, I don't know why. I put the Sam Hyde thing up.
I know I was there. During the Sam Hyde thing, we only had 8 people. When you
you got 18. No, they had 18 after a while. They took it down. I was like, what the hell's going on?
Did they copyright?
No. John accidentally pressed end stream.
What happens? It happens when you got a foot of snow and you can't get your regular weed delivery. They got.
Damn it, John!
John's going through withdrawals. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they will find a way to get it to him. But that weather's going to be a motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, what, they got a snowstorm down there right now?
Oh shit! Yeah, I did a story about it last night.
Well, no wonder. Yeah, that's why I was telling people natural gas. Yeah, natural gas popped up last week for that reason. Yeah.
Hold on, I'll find a story. Let's see here. Congestion pricing. Really? Here we go.
Untrackable has to be somewhere, so he'll be back in a while. So, all right.
I was going to say, if y'all ain't got nothing to do, I got something for y'all to watch.
Sir, come on back when you're done. We miss you.
Oh no, I had something to play for if you want.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going to show you the. Actually,
oh, okay.
You control the show. I'll put this in the back. My bad.
No. Let's see this.
Doesn't actually look as bad.
And
no,
because what I heard was that in January, later, like mid-January, there's gonna be Arctic blast coming through, so it's gonna go all the way down to Virginia and North Carolina.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You would think the only spiritual voodoo shit I know is Northern Virginia in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Every President's Day is cursed.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing. That's the only spirituality I have.
Cursed in what way? Bad weather? What do you mean?
There will be bad weather. There will be feats, not foots, not feets, just a bunch of snow. So
yeah, that's not gonna be good.
But you know,
good luck, John. Good luck, John.
Well, John will look cute in a hat with the little snowball thing on top.
Hey yo.
No, you gotta wear them Russian hats, man. That's what I wear.
The big fur hat.
Yeah, you gotta wear that shit, man.
Nah.
Yeah,
If John's gonna
we
wear
need to
anything, he's
get
gonna wear
him.
that shiesty.
Oh, we need to get him like one of those beaver hats,
Oh yeah, get that. Get
like that
that. Yeah.
trappers used to wear.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
This shit is wool, motherfucker.
That's expensive nowadays. I
That's
think.
that beaver. That's that beaver skin, man. You get that raccoon. You get them one of
A
raccoon hats.
raccoon, yeah, you can get raccoon.
All right, well that's the weather. You know, John's used to it. He's lived there for years. It'll be all right.
All right, Gary, what you got? What you got?
Hold on, I'll grab it in a second. Give me a minute.
Yeah, because the only thing I was going to talk about was like the next thing I was going to go to was this article about women outpacing men in college completion. So this is just bachelors.
Oh my
Okay.
lord! Well, yeah.
And then the thing is like you see this, it's like there's going to be a large disparity right at this point.
I literally talked about, man.
Yeah. But this is a secondary effect because you gotta look at graduate level. If we look at here, graduate level, you look at the first generation, second generation immigrants. Third generation higher, they ain't coming.
Yes, I've been saying this for.
So when I graduated PhD, come on, there was practically nobody American left. Like, dude, nobody,
dude.
And it's over. So this is normal now.
Yes. The third generation immigrant, unless you really, and I think it actually happens in South Asian families, they can continue this on for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But that third generation becomes American thing is real.
Yeah.
And this is what the John Galts and all these, and I'll say it if he's here, he's a xenophobe. These guys don't do long games. They want to see what's in the media now. They want to go, well, I just think that people tend to need to look at trends, not so much what's happening even in the year. Look at trends. You do it all the time with your investing. I tend to do it with culture.
Yeah. So that's what it is, and it's the same thing. And if you look at it, this is how it's going. It's been going for a while, and it just keeps increasing. The gap just keeps building here between men and women for bachelor's degrees. And then you look at it's just like, dude, well, for higher level education.
Here is what little alpha wave or whatever he's called. Is it sigma wave, whatever?
The construction guy. Yeah.
I didn't even say. Well, first thing he said is, hey, I'm an alpha. Like the fraternity. And I didn't. Next time he comes up here, because I'd never met him before, I went easy. And this motherfucker's a tough nut to crack. He is smart. I give him that. But John, I need to talk to John next time he comes up. Motherfucker, don't be defending your niggas. Him up here defending against a nerd like me, that meant I was whooping feet.
So this was this morning?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw some of it.
You know what? John hopped in because I was about to dismantle this eugenist argument piece by piece. And then, finally it wound up kind of ameliorating. We need to breed out people. Motherfucker, black people talking about breeding out. What the fuck are you talking about?
It don't even matter.
Are we all Hitlerian now?
Okay, let me get the link. All right, if you guys want to read this link, you can get that.
I want Mavid G to come up here.
He ain't gonna come up here, man.
He ain't gonna come up here, dude. He's from the damn Thorpe sphere. These guys never come up.
Don't be modest, Stanley. I bet you can bust Alpha's nut. Jesus Christ! Are you going to? Do you know how gay? Dude, I'm gonna have to do an Ignat imitation now. That is so motherfucking gay.
Wait, you gonna say he's a fruitcake?
You know what? I don't know what Mavid is, but he needs to come to terms with himself. You know, all that psychology and IQ stuff. He's got some soul searching to do.
I mean, that's the trope, man. That's the trope.
I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's the right wing white trope that they always go towards, and it's just like, dude, you're gonna be behind. The trends have already been set. Everything's been set. You better be thinking long game at this point. I don't think you can stop it, and even China can't stop the demographic game, right? China's in the bind too. So,
well, they're Do you think we'll do a woman exchange from Howard to China?
Ooh. No. No.
We'll send excess Howard women.
Oh man.
You know, get some Howard women over to China. You know, we'll do an exchange.
I think Stanley, your son is in the right point. Your son's studying Japanese. I think it's a clear advantage.
You know what? I talked to him about it eventually.
And then what'd he say?
It was he's taking another semester to satisfy humanities credit.
Yeah, and right.
It was just,
wait, hold on, Stanley. Is it true that your son doing Japanese?
No, he took Japanese as his humanities thing.
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, is he? Now, he's trying to get a girl or something?
I'm gonna come out really annoyed. My son did not do well.
Trying to get some gist.
Really? Oh.
It's over a 3.0, but
okay.
So no. He didn't fail out. But I'm like, you did what? There are no C's.
Yeah.
Nothing below a C. And it is his first semester. Now, you know elite schools. Actually, fuck it. You know elite schools. It's first semester. You know. But I was not amused. And
yeah.
The problem is, you know what? To be consistent, he got himself there. He's got to get himself out. Yeah. So, and I wasn't expecting a 4.0. So, but little bit annoyed. This motherfucker got an A in his English class.
Yeah. I personally like the quarter system better. Yeah. I like the quarter system better than the semester system, but that's just preference to me. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not horrified, but I was kind of, dude.
Yeah.
But it's first semester. He survived it famously. He didn't. He got a 3 better. So, I might need to go and trim his sails a little bit, but I'm gonna have to think this one out because I don't want to interfere. But and actually, this is the reason I ask you this. Now, this is purely theoretical, and maybe we can do it on your business channel.
Yeah.
But this is like a real life situation of a black kid.
Yeah.
And I think he's black. In 3 years, he's going to have to go into the H-1B competition field.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So he is basically going to be trained as a coder.
Right.
I prefer him to go to the engineering side, but he wants that. Fine. He's actually smart. He's going to be in that hopper.
Yeah.
How
Right.
does someone, in worst case scenario, he maintains a 3.0? Now I have to go and talk to him like you make A's in your major.
Yeah.
How important is it to get a job to have a 4.0?
Probably not that
Is it?
important if he has like a portfolio. I think to me right now, what people want to look at is like see what your projects are. Is he coding something on the side?
I don't
Show.
know. It's his first
Yeah, he
semester.
should. He should just
Well,
code
hold on,
something and show
hold
his.
on. Now
Hmm,
his daddy's not a coder. It
right.
is first semester. Now, he can get a job. Let me. I want to get.
Mhm.
Is there time to get through just a whole year and reconvene? He, does he have
Yeah,
to have
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
project
No,
his
no, no. He
first?
doesn't have the project, but he should be thinking about it. Like in the summer months, he should be doing something. Definitely.
Well, need to get him. If I can get him through a first year with a 3.0 or better,
Hmm.
give him time to think about it. Because, I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
like,
yeah.
maybe you should get a job so you don't have to be asking me for money every 2 weeks or every
Right,
week.
right.
But then when I saw the 3.1, I'm like, motherfucker, you can barely. you, you, you got an A in English, and this isn't like an art school.
Right. Yeah.
So anyway, I'm kind of I'm kind of airing this out in public because Georgia Tech's not Harvard, it's not MIT, but it's not chopped liver.
No. Yeah, it's not
Now
chopped
I
liver. Yep.
am a motherfucker who is trying to be consistent and not interfere with his son's life. 3.0 is not the end of the world. I'm not a Jewish mother. However, thanks to the John Galt channel of John Galt, Urban Landlord channel, I know what this is going to lead to. And
Yeah.
it's not so much that I need your advice as much as I know what I want to do. I want to tell him to just drive hard.
Yeah, he has to at this point. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's not a joke.
Oh, he'll be fine.
Yeah, but
But
the thing is, it's just like most people when they don't have college of any sort, it's just they just rely on what they code, in a
I
project.
think they're freer thinkers. Now, here's the one advantage he has over H1B. He is at, for computing anyway,
Hmm.
at a decent college. Okay,
Yeah.
that's going to help.
Right.
Now, the FANG, or whatever they call it now, is not the only place you
Yeah,
go
yeah. It's not.
at
It's
a
not.
computer.
And the thing is, like, even if he does, like, okay, obviously you should, dude. 3.8, 3.5 to 3.8 would be better, like overall.
Shit,
And
you
you
know what? I can already tell he wants to hang out. He's gonna.
because
I actually think, and I almost shed a tear.
mm,
He got a B in calculus. This is the first
okay.
B he has ever had in math.
Oh man. Yeah, okay. Um it's not that important, but it will be helpful when you would try to apply for a master's, okay?
He's not doing that. This motherfucker's not.
Because oh my
He's
god.
not,
Because if
he's not
he's not getting if he's not getting a high GPA, you gotta do a master's 1 year and get out real
nope,
quick, get one, and that will
nope.
help you out. Okay, if
I
he's
can
not doing
almost
that,
tell you what he's gonna do. This motherfucker's gonna skate. Um, because he is.
okay.
No, 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 no. He doesn't have the get crack academics.
Oh
But I can
man.
tell you you know what? I'm actually not that worried, but maybe now I'm doing that. This motherfucker needs to be a V. I know
Yeah.
He's not going to be Elon Musk, and I never thought he would be. Who would want to be? But if he's going to be okay, and I'm kind of happy for him. Okay, get through. Here's what's going to happen next with this kid. He's going to either switch. He's going to switch to arts.
Oh my God.
Oh, I know it's going to happen.
You can't tell me. Be serious. No.
Dude, I was the first person. I was
no.
He came out of my wife.
No, man.
I was the first person to hold him after the nurse wiped him off. I know what he's going to do. It's what I would do.
Like I said before, failure around every corner.
Oh, no.
No.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I'm not a motherfucking neurosurgeon, so I'm a
and you're still here, which means you handled it.
No. I'm still here, retired at like fucking 60, on the phone with you, drinking cheap beer.
So what kind of arts do you think he's gonna do? What kind of arts? Which one?
No, I don't. I think he's gonna do computer. And let me tell you, I think I told you this once before. He thought about aeronautical engineering.
Right. You said he did. That's
His
hard.
math isn't strong enough, and I knew that. Now, he can be that strong, but he's not that kind of nerd.
Right. Okay.
Computer science is perfect for him. He can go. The weird thing about coding is you can go hard math. You can code apps for physicists. You can go.
Yeah, you don't need to though. You don't need to though.
Right, but here's the point. Computer science is almost like the perfect major. You can go AI for People magazine. You can do a lot of different things with it. I don't know. I feel rebellion in my voice.
Okay.
This kid.
Yeah.
He didn't. Now, 3.1 is not motherfucking my son. And I'm happy he survived it, but there is expansion factor. First time away from home. Now, I did ask him if he wanted season tickets for the basketball games. And his response was, well, the record's not that good. So my response was, don't be a fair weather fan. We literally had this conversation. So
I mean, it's one thing to pump somebody up to be maxed out at everything, but nobody is. If you want to be faster, you got to be lighter. If you want to be smarter, you're going to spend less time in the gym. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. So, I don't know. You know what? I'm getting drunk and just musing.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard because he's going to have to find his own way. No, it's like...
And I have spent 18 goddamn years guiding him through this world.
Yeah.
And it might be more my problem.
Because a lot of people they can find their own way perfectly fine, even with this. Because I was a mediocre student, honestly, so I wasn't that great either.
Yeah, but god damn it, he's not get. He might be.
But he has to find his way, though. You got to find his way. So he can.
All I'm saying is 3.1.
Yeah.
First semester at a decent college.
Yeah.
But I did not.
I think that's.
Let me put it to you this way. Let me tell you how well I know my son. He did not cry. That motherfucker is okay with 3-0. And I am a little annoyed.
Yeah.
But motherfucker had like a 4-point something. He worked hard. He got himself there. I know I have to let him dig his way out.
Yeah.
But what I noticed different is he was not sweating shit. It wasn't like, well, Dad, I got a B. I know I can make it A. This motherfucker didn't even notice me on the way out of the dorm.
Am I not where they are? It's because they got shitty lips. You know what I'm saying?
If I had walked past him, he would have let me walk past him and not said shit because he was busy talking to his friends. I am so offended. So, all right, well, it's daddy fussing, but
he's got a network at this point. Yeah, that's probably the most important.
Well, I may hit you up, but he has resources. The thing that surprised me is he wasn't even a little bit upset in A&E. This motherfucker wasn't upset. This is totally different, and I can't control it. Like he would, I think it was all me. This motherfucker, he has free will. But bottom line, I'm half joking. I'm actually not that worried, but he has changed. But the other thing is kids, every time they go to a new level of school, they do change. So maybe high school is different than middle school, elementary school.
Yeah, it is. It is. And
it could be I have to see how he changes. It's going to be interesting. And there's the good thing and the bad thing is I actually, when he went to high school, I could fucking just like, you shall. And I can't do it now. So I have to, you know what? He might be like head of some fucking IT program for a school system. And he'll make a decent living. He's and I'd be okay with that. I almost did that once. You can make like 6 figures working for a medium-sized head of whatever. I don't even know the title of the job, but you can be like head of what would it be? Like I'm in charge of all the computers and the networking, all this stuff for a medium-sized school system. Except his networking skills aren't that high.
Well, I can say this in a simple statement, and that is that
you can. So break my cycle of overthinking. It wouldn't hurt my feelings.
Well, it is that from my father, I'm the youngest of 6, and there are different levels that can be measured of success or failures amongst all the children that come from him. But I'm the only one that talks to him. There are people that want to blame him for the past still after 40, 50, even 60 years. And then there's just me. It's like, yeah, I'm going to ask you a question, but it's not going to be like a handout. It'll just be like, hey, what were you thinking then? I still talk to my father like he was a man in this world, like he expected me to be. Just another person that is doing your thing your way. And I can't speak for anybody else. I can't speak for even my siblings, and why they don't, even in moments of failure, why they don't talk to their parents like people. Because, like, even as an adult in failure, you should still address your parents as equals if you expect some genuine response. But if you go to your parents, if you're 40, 50 years old coming with, hey, can I get a handout? Can I get a place to stay? It's like, and they turn you down. It's like, well, just because I'm your mom or just because I'm your dad doesn't mean I'm your caretaker for the rest of your life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get your gist. So anyway, I guess I have brought this party, this dirigible of a party down. We need to refloat this Hindenburg. I don't know, riveting. I think it's a good point, except, I saw, my son might have to. I need to not interfere with his life. He'll figure it out. I trained him to do that, and his grades were not impressive. But anyway, we shall survive. Is a dummy overthinking though? Mavid? That is a good point that's not good though. Though is spelled THOUGH, not THO. Stop being brave and learn how to spell. That impresses be brave does not. I have a different standard. Crack, are you still there?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
No, you're probably bored. So
no, I mean, I'm not a software guy.
Really, that's the Willie Loman thing.
Oh, Willie Loman, yeah, Willie Loman. No. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. I think the problem, I'm not a software guy, so it's like it's a bit harder now for me to give advice. But from what I've seen is like a lot of people do independent things, right? They do their projects, they try to promote themselves. So if your son is independent, this shouldn't matter.
I think now the good thing is I think he is. I trust him to do his own thing.
Okay.
And I might be overreacting. Because to be honest, one of the things that I have often found to be helpful is don't so much worry about what other people are doing. Do your own thing.
Right.
And he doesn't have to do. To be honest, what I don't want him to do is one of these startups. That is what I do not want him to do. I would rather him run, Chatham County, school board, CES, and be bored and fucking go fishing every day.
So you wouldn't even want him to like see like, oh, he met a friend. and then the friend wants to do a startup. You don't even want that.
You know what? I would say be careful. Crack. Here's no, Crack. Honestly, I didn't raise him to dictate him past 18.
Yeah.
You can't not be worried. You can't tell your son that I don't think you're making the right decision.
Right.
I can tell him that. The one thing I can't do is tell him no. And he's done nothing like that yet, but you cannot tell an 18-plus-year-old no, but you can vehemently, you can stay up night. Motherfucker, you never stop parenting.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
And I never, dude, I was a parent at 39. So anyway, I really don't want to belabor this point because it sounds like but I get to share my worries, and motherfucker made it to a good school.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to fucking worry about it, but
I don't know. That's a risk. That's always a risk. I think there's a lot of kids that get to that point.
Dude, if he, you know what? Fuck. He might get hit by a bus. On fucking, TechNet Drive tomorrow. Right. Like you cross the street, there's a bus stop. You might get fucking hit by a bus tomorrow. So, you got to put it in perspective. I just get to drink beer and talk with some buds. I don't ever, you know what? I never get to talk like this. I have my worries.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, if he has the opportunity, it depends. He's got to be a good judge of character at that point. Like some of those startups, like
I'm not worried about it. Georgia Tech is in Georgia. He'll be okay.
Okay.
I think.
Expect failure around every.
No, we don't. No. Okay. I understand your point, but expecting failure is your bag. I expect excellence.
No, I think you. I think you hope for excellence.
No,
and you acknowledge that failure is 100% possible.
I think you're missing. I think you've missed the main story.
I think you missed how much failure you just explained.
Yeah, well, I might have. What can I say? Motherfucker got into Georgia Tech, so that's a failure. Hopefully,
getting into Georgia Tech, getting into a school that's a win. But apparently, you expected higher grades, but what you saw, you described it as a failure.
In this house, yeah. But
in this house.
No, wait, hold it.
So how did
let me redefine it?
You even tried to explain it away.
Hold on before you take advantage. I was disappointed. He got a 3.1 average. That's not a failure. First semester, relatively elite college. It's okay. I was hoping for better. But it's not a failure. The motherfucker's full ride isn't threatened. He gets to have another scholarship next semester that I won't pay a dime for because he earned his way into it. He could 3-0 his way all the way out of this college. And let me put it to you this way. This is the difference between me thinking short term, first semester, 3-1. I was hoping for a higher grade point average. And at the end of the 4 years, thinking long term, the motherfucker won't owe a dime or very little. He has, I have not had to do a bank loan. I haven't motherfucking talked to a bank. He scholarshiped his way through this first year. Good start. So I'm just going, this motherfucker isn't Bill Gates.
Mm-hmm.
But he can be Stanley Cross. I didn't know.
And at the same time,
I didn't owe a cent. I didn't owe a cent after college either. I scholarshiped my way through it. So
at the same time,
he will be a Stanley Cross, which is the scum of the earth, or he will be a Bill Gates.
You acknowledge
that's my range.
He buy a bus tomorrow and or make a friend that takes him down a suck hole of time in his life that will drain his energy and his time and his money. Failure is a possibility around every corner. And it doesn't have to be.
Motherfucker, you brought up the word define failure.
It could be somebody else's failure that takes you out of the game. You understand?
No, what you don't understand is you need to define failure. Failure to me is he doesn't do better than I did. That's the floor.
Failure to you is not doing better than you.
Yes.
So in on that standard, what is better?
Better than retiring at what, 55?
Are you still married to your first wife?
No.
Would you consider that a failure?
Let's see how I'm going to frame this. Couldn't do anything about it. Let's see if you can pick up on some clues.
You see how it becomes subjective of what is a gain or a loss.
Mm-hmm.
Some people can see it as a gain to shed dead weight. And some people will see it as a win, or however you put it, to retain something that holds them down, but it's for their own reasons. That's when it becomes subjective.
Let's get to a point, because I'm not doing Robert Duvall cowboy booted preaching on a porch. What is your point? Because I don't do sermons, and I sure as shit don't listen to them. You want to talk about my first marriage? Do you have thoughts on it? Why do you think that marriage ended? Let's cut to the chase.
Well, honestly, I have no clues or no information about.
Motherfucker, why are you commenting on it? Now you've pissed me off. Don't comment on shit you don't know about. Why do you think? Take a wild guess. Why I'm not in my first marriage?
No, I would need you to tell me that.
No, motherfucker, I'm not telling you shit. Dude. You stepped on your own deck, and I'm going to let you feel the pain. Don't y'all don't learn lessons much, do you?
No, some people don't know how to make certain points unless they're
No,
going to
motherfucker.
actually
I
get
don't see.
personal.
This is what you don't understand. I don't have to do shit. You step on your own deck. I don't have to lift your knee.
How did I step on my own dick?
You want to comment about my marriage? Did you not do that? No, motherfucker. Did you comment? No. Did you comment on
Are
me?
you going to ask a
Did
question?
you comment? No, don't stutter. Did you comment on my marriage? Yes or no?
Are you going to share something that...
You know what? You might be gone here in about 2 seconds. Did you comment on my marriage?
Are you going to bank...
Let's see how honest you are now. This is
Are
going to
you
be...
going to on experiences
No.
that
You're going to answer my
describe?
question. Do not
Or you just going to
ask
say,
me
hey,
any
you're right
questions.
because I've
Don't
been through them?
struggle. You are like a catfish in a seine. You wanted to be flippant about my marriage, how it ended. You seem to know something I didn't know.
Do you want me to tell you something about my experience without ever sharing something about your experience?
Saying you made a comment. My question is, did you know what you were talking about?
Do you think I'm going to share?
Do you have an idea
just this
how my marriage is?
authoritarian individual that doesn't share?
Let you trap yourself again, because you seem determined to do it.
I mean, my experience is my dad's been married 3 times.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I still have, and am the only child that still communicates with my dad.
Your experience.
So when I ask you about marriage...
Oh, hold on. Your experience, right?
And I'm asking you about yours. You don't... You want to be offended by it rather than answer.
I'm not offended at all. I'm amused, not offended.
Well, I'm asking you the same type of question that I would
be having this conversation. Okay, here's
how was the
just
first.
Go ahead and telegraph what's going to happen.
Don't want to talk about it.
You will continue to talk. You're
that I'm asking the wrong question.
Be brave here. I'm going to telegraph what's going to happen. I am not offended. I am amused. You're going to tell me your experience and extend it to my experience without even knowing how my marriage ended. You are going to tell me about your father and all this stuff. So you go ahead. I just want you.
I will never know your experience. Like I said, I will
ask more questions.
Like I did actually.
Okay.
Father, how did it go?
How did it go? I'm going to be cryptic about it. It didn't go well.
Oh, okay. Okay. You know, I got more out of my father when I asked him those questions.
Mm-hmm.
Same question.
Now, I'm going to give you, I'm going to drop you a lifeline. You need to ask what happened instead of telling me what happened with your father. It's a lifeline. And I usually don't do that. So, up to you what you do.
I don't even have to try to not disrespect you, Stanley. I won't disrespect you, Stanley. But I did make a simple question, and you could have answered it in any way.
I could have.
But you decided to say that my question was inappropriate in some way.
That's what I decided.
Do
you have a problem with my decision?
I mean, questions and answers. That's how we have a conversation.
Really? I don't have those sorts of conversations. We can, but when you make it complicated, now I might have made it more complicated than necessary, but I might just be toying with you just to see what happens. Have you ever thought of that?
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Good. Well, then we're back to square one. We can move on. Let's see what the chat's doing. Oh, here's Mike. Betty's going to help you out.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Mike, what's up?
Oh, he went away. Oh, no. What the fuck? Oh.
Oh, damn. I was hoping that was
God.
Lifeline. Oh, well.
Okay.
Let me drop this link. You know what? Now I'm feeling randy. Let's see what comes up. I'm hoping Lindy Lou comes up. She always is someone nice to talk to.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, crap. No. Honestly, I'm really. It'll be okay.
All right.
Sundays with Stanley. We'll have to do another show. But God damn it, I'm pissed off at my son. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's not meeting my Asian standard. God damn it.
Yeah, that's definitely not Asian standards. Yeah. I don't know. It is a tough school, though.
I'm not going to worry about it.
It's hard to judge because a lot of times it wouldn't matter. But nowadays, you bring up a good point. He's got to compete with the global world now. Not when I was around.
You know what? Honestly, I don't worry about it so much. It is his first semester. I have to take so many things into account.
Right. Yeah.
Motherfucker, honestly, dude, it is the first time away from home.
I know.
Well, I mean, I'm suffering more than him. God damn it.
but that's the thing, though. Yeah, it's getting crazy out there. You are competing with the whole world now. Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna bite a bit. Let's put it that way.
No, motherfucker, he's probably get more pussy than me.
Wait a minute. You mean those the bookshelves didn't get you none? Come on, Stanley. You brought that whole bookshelf in your dorm.
Dude, I didn't get major pussy. It was okay. I put on some bars on my collar.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
It was all like book level pussy. No, it's book level pussy till I put on that Navy uniform.
Yeah, see, that's why you gotta get that white dress uniform. There you go.
Yeah, it was Top Gun.
Top Gun. See, there you go.
No, but it was awesome. And you know what? To be very, you know what? I didn't know I was business until, you have to learn slowly but surely, and I'm going to bore you. I already see it. I'm going to get all philosophical. So, you do good things. Always try and be consistent. Always try and tell the truth. I'm turning into a Lake Wobegon story.
Oh my God! Why'd you bring that up?
Well, no, I meant the good stuff, not the man.
You know how? Oh yeah, you know how that ended.
Oh no, dude! I have a friend who lives up there.
Oh, he knows something. He knows shit.
Not particularly. But I mean, dude, this dude introduced me to Rush Limbaugh. I fucking had no clue who he was. Now this is, like 1990. So anyway, totally off the topic, which is kind of a relief. I don't have to think about the failure. So, Crack, feel free to move on. I'm spinning here. I wish Mike would come back up though.
He's gone. He didn't. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, well, I can tell you why he left. He came up, saw me up here, and fucking ran.
You know that guy? Okay.
Oh, I know Mike. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. He's a Dallas. He's a good guy. He's just very he's very Dallas.
Okay. Very Dallas.
Oh, wait, here's River of Fake.
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
Yeah. The fuck? You know what, dude? I can tell you've never had a postmenopausal white woman, and frankly, never.
What the fuck is going on? No. What are we doing?
These motherfuckers are. Hey, now I can honestly say I've never had a postmenopausal white woman for certain reasons. You dumb fucking uncaring bastard.
What's going on? Oh man. John is still shoveling it, guys. He's still shoveling that snow. Don't worry. I'm sure.
For real?
No, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
That motherfucker better buy a snowplow. If he's got that many properties, he has lots of sidewalks.
Well, he ain't gonna invest in that.
Yeah, he will. He'll hire somebody. Ignat TV, you know what? I choose the time and place, god damn it. But Ignat's a nice guy. So you're right. But my time, my place. Ignat, hit the goddamn link, dude. I actually, in the end, dude's pretty cool.
So I was gonna play this port video. So this is what I played on my stuff. Yeah, Sam I Am still not back up here, so I'm just gonna play it anyway. Let's go.
The World Bank comes out with this list of the top 400 or 500. The USA ports are not hardly ever in the top 100.
Where is this?
That's Mario Cardera.
Yeah, that's Long Beach. Long Beach.
CEO of the Port of Long Beach in California, America's second busiest port. It ranks number 9 in the world in level of activity, but number 373 in the list he refers to, the World Bank's annual Container Port Performance Index, which measures efficiency based on how long a ship stays in port. That index for 2023 ranked Yangshan, China, Salalah, Oman, and Cartagena.
That's the thing. See, even South America, Cartagena, Colombia. Yeah, I was in Cartagena, so yeah, that was when
Really?
Obama's Secret Service had their little prostitute
Had a
problem.
little Secret Service
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
rendezvous.
yeah. So yeah, right.
Colombia first, second, and third. The only U.S. ports that made the top 100 were Philadelphia at 55 and New York, New Jersey at number 92. Of the bottom 50 ports listed, 6 of them are in the U.S.
You
That's pretty
said
bad,
that,
huh?
wait, you said Sam I Am gave this to you?
No. I just said like he could comment on it because he's like in the trucking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to come back.
Yeah, he might say like, "Oh, how
I'm
long did it take
struggling
you
to
to
see.
load?" Yeah.
All right, I struggle to see the relevance.
No, I
we know
think
what the ports are.
Yeah, so he put probably give us some, but I think this is the efficiency of like the
Okay,
ship
dude's
outside,
never
right?
been at sea in his life. He drove a truck.
Right. So I
He's
would
never
wonder like what
sailed a
he's.
container. He's
No, I
never
know,
been.
I know, but like what did
Okay,
he
I
feel like as a
struggle
trucker?
sometimes to see these arguments.
No, I just wanted to see what he felt like when he was like taking the containers off, if
You
he
know what?
actually ran
I've
into something.
actually been on ships when they took containers off. Not as part of the crew, but still.
Yeah, because you heard his argument though. He was complaining that like he thought the unions were kind of dragging their feet
That
and
is
this and
such a
that,
ridiculous. You know
right?
what?
So I'm like, okay,
Now here's the deal.
mm,
Now what he doesn't know is place. There is a whole argument that he does not know. Again, I've lived a long life, even at 60. Stevedores, fucking longshoremen. Stevedores versus longshoremen in a place like Savannah, Georgia. The stevedores tended to be, managers or a supervisor class. Longshoremen tended to not be. Dude, this motherfucker does it. Man, I know this world, not directly, but shit, the dude. I used to mow the lawn for a longshoreman. He was a neighbor across the street. Man, the families, my father, dude. There is a family hit. Black people are so interesting. Now, my parents, middle class, maybe slightly lower middle class, but in the end, scrimp and save, you become successful. The man who was the longshoreman, able to live in the same neighborhood, in this black neighborhood, very middle class, across the street. We grew up together. His 3 children. There's a deeper story here, but in the end, probably one of the most wonderful things. And yeah, I'm kind of drifting off, but this dude gave me my first job. It's like, Mr. Smalls, can I mow your lawn? Mow the lawn. It was awesome experience. It's some things that don't get realized. Well, someone should hit a link. Untrackable, you still there?
Yes.
Well, how did you grow up? Where did you grow up? You're in the South, right?
I was a military brat, so there was a lot.
Ah, that I didn't know. Well, let me break it down. The reason I'm not married is my wife died 10 years ago. You knew this. We've talked about it before.
I tend to forget things, so apologize.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
I've never been divorced, never had baby mamas. She died. So I have been a single father for about 11 years. Did it myself. So that's why I'm so into what my son does at college. It's only been me, motherfucker. Shit. It's just been me.
And
I got him in, not into Harvard, but a decent school. All me. Not a motherfucker is paying for it. Not a goddamn motherfucker has told me anything. It's all me. Now I have had parents, had in-laws, but not a motherfucking cent was paid to me. That's why I'm so arrogant. That's why I'm so concerned. My wife didn't cheat, didn't get a divorce. She died. And it was unexpected. It was sudden. It took me years to get over it. But that's why I'm so sure of myself. I don't do baby mamas. I don't do shit. You have to deal with what happens. And you have to succeed.
And that goes back to my statement.
It does not go back to your statement at all. We're nothing alike. Let me just be honest.
There will be failures around.
Well, there will be failures. Some failure. Not all failures are equal. Let's just do a weird failure Animal Farm.
There will be failures.
Not everyone falls from the same height. You must understand that not every failure is equal. That sometimes these weird comparisons don't work. Aphorisms are a problem sometimes.
Hey, look at Baby G. Here's an aphorism for you. Stanley is the epitome of ignorance.
You know what am I going to say? I'm the epitome of ignorance who gets to motherfucking sit here, drink beer, spout my bullshit, do a show overnight, and get up and do it all again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mavid, you're on here a lot.
Yeah, he is. He's always here.
Now I'm curious. What the fuck? Mavid, what's your job? Do not ever mention my name in the chat until you tell me what you do. You're not a psychologist.
Mike's back. Hey, what's up, Mike? Oh my God, what the heck happened?
You know what?
Mike, fix your internet.
I think Mike is a UFO.
Mike, can you fix your internet? What the heck are you doing, dude? We bring you up and you disappear in the next second. What the heck's going on here?
Okay, Mavid G, here is my challenge to you. And if I were some John Galt Negro, I would get on the camera and turn it on. Motherfucker, seriously. All I want to know is, what do you do for a living? What child have you raised? Which woman or man have you met? You talk a lot of stuff. I won't even say shit. You talk a lot of stuff. You make a lot of critiques. Some of them occasionally are good. What do you do to sustain yourself? Why are you on YouTube? Maybe you're old like me. Dude, Mavid, I don't. You're not even that young. No, I think Mavid is a Zoomer in college.
Really?
Prove me wrong. Now, see, no, wait, hold it. Mike was like, "Oh shit, Stanley's still here." No. Kind of like you, all-seeing guy. I haven't talked to you in a while. Hit the goddamn link. I'll put the link. All seeing, come on up here. And you know what? I haven't talked to you in a while, so I'm not. You're okay by me.
So you're gonna invite more people to talk over?
Right.
Oh no, sir. If you have something to say, please say it. I'm sorry. I thought you were done. My bad.
Well, I mean, you ask questions and then you don't listen for the answer.
No. Let me tell you something right now. I will beg for the moderator, who is crack. I will beg his indulgence to let you have your say. Starting now. I let me mute.
Well, if you're gonna mute and not ask me a question, then I might as well mute as well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is this?
Wait, I thought. Okay, well, I have a question. You're not gonna like it, but my question was, how did you grow up? You said military brat. Understood that part. Can you tell us more? That's my question. I'm going to mute. If you don't,
yeah. My upbringing was the youngest of 3 of an Air Force family. And I was born in California, then we moved to Florida, then we moved to Ohio.
Was your father or mother the Air Force member?
Both. I mean, if you're going to interrupt, do you have more questions?
Oh, motherfucker, I'll interrupt when I want to. You answered my question, therefore I don't interrupt. Thank you for answering.
And then my parents split up in that move from Florida to Ohio. And then my mother, we had a house fire, and she sold the house after repair, and she retired in North Carolina. And so I grew up in Wilmington, North Carolina. High school, college, and work, first jobs, that's growing up. Until the point where I said, I got to get out of here. And then I made my decision. You feel me?
So let me ask you a question. Do they teach the history of Wilmington?
To an extent, yes.
What's the extent? Can you now? You don't have to do this if you don't want, but can you explain how? Well, you know the years. Now, I also have to say, there's a picture of my wife and son on the beach at Wilmington at a soccer tournament. But tell us about the history of Wilmington. I'd love to hear your analysis of it.
Well, as far as I know it, it is a peninsula of land that became, and what it is known for as being the port city of North Carolina. And they're very known for the ice house. And it is a place where ice off of what do you call them? Like from the north, they would bring down these masses of ice, and that's how people kept their food cold. It was the port city, so imports, anything that come in, but something that was very important was ice.
Anything else?
I mean, as far as I know, it's a port city.
There's nothing. Wilmington,
like,
Wilmington, North Carolina, not Wilmington. Oh, Wilmington, Delaware, right?
No, I was in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Okay, so, oh my goodness. Did you go to high school or elementary school or middle school in Wilmington, North Carolina?
Yes.
You took history classes, right?
Yes.
Do you know where I'm going with this?
No.
They didn't teach you anything more than ice floating down from. They didn't teach you about the massacre there, the Wilmington. They didn't teach you any of that?
Go ahead, please.
No, motherfucker, you're from there. I'm asking you if you ever learned it.
And I'm telling you,
I did not. No. So they never talked about it at all.
No.
And you know what? I believe you. I'm gonna meet you where you are. So we can move on. But it is noted. You get to bring up a subject now. You get to talk about why, I think we're 1-1 now. You don't know shit, and I don't know shit either. We can move on.
All right.
Well, the music's playing. We can move on.
Okay. All right. Let me continue with this shit. Let me continue.
Of the bottom 50 ports listed, 6 of them are in the U.S., making America's shipping infrastructure exceptional in the length of its delays. Turlock Mooney is the global head of port intelligence and analytics at S&P Global, which partnered with the World Bank to create the efficiency ranking.
Ports are critical to fluid supply chains. Efficient ports are extremely necessary to keep goods flowing smoothly. Efficient ports are actually catalysts for development. They attract investment, they attract logistics infrastructure, and they ultimately help to drive growth. Conversely, inefficient ports can have the opposite effect.
Time, as they say, is money. And when it comes to United States imports, it can be a lot of money, given the importance of consumers, which makes ports like Long Beach an indicator of the strength of the economy overall.
You have a great economy, and the American consumer is spending. In terms of Port of Long Beach, our numbers lately have been historic. So we're approximating now, after 9 months, we're up in terms of TE volume. We're up about 19% over and above last year's number.
To handle all that volume, ports like Cordero's Long Beach have been changing the way they do business, trying to make sure that they're as efficient as they can be, improving that low ranking in the World Bank Index. And some of that requires automation.
The research right now points to the fact that automation clearly is a cost reduction policy. For the Port of Long Beach, we're interested in productivity. As a global community, we've entered the fourth industrial revolution, so to speak, and that is the coming of robotics, automation. If you go back to a report that McKinsey issued back in 2017, they predicted that by 2030, we would lose 2/3 of American jobs as we know. For every robot that you put in place, there's 6 jobs that are eliminated. So I think for the Port of Long Beach, how we navigate that issue, as a public port, we have to consider all factors. And I think what we've been successful at, and when we do talk about automation, or in the case of Long Beach Container Terminal, semi-automation. We have that discussion as a stakeholder group, a collaborative effort.
Automation at seaports is not an all or nothing proposition. Loading and offloading ships and moving cargo from one form of transportation to another involves many complex steps, some of which are more readily automated than others, and some of which don't lend themselves to automation at all, given current technology.
The main benefit of automation, and the reason that it is the future, and the reason that you see the most efficient ports in the world automating operations more and more, is that it sits very well with digitization. So it's an important part of the technical foundation for interoperable data, sharing of data between different stakeholders, sharing of good quality data, so that action can be taken where necessary to drive efficiency and improve efficiency of port operations.
Automation is far from the only way that ports like Long Beach are seeking to improve efficiency. Indeed, it may not even be the best way. A better approach may be to get more productivity from the system the way it's now configured, particularly by extending the hours the port operates.
One of the things that I was very vocal about is how we move to 24/7 operations. Now, we're not working 24 hours a day, 7 days a week anytime soon. Imagine if you told the American consumer you can only fly during the week and the airports were closed on weekends, or you can only fly between the hours of 8 a.m. and 6 p.m. I mean, imagine what the airport bottleneck would be like. So I think the same emphasis needs to be put in terms of how we move cargo.
Another route to improved efficiency is rail. One train can carry 750 trucks worth of cargo. And earlier this year, Long Beach broke ground on a $1.5 billion expansion of its rail yard that will triple the amount of cargo it can handle annually. John Gabriel is Group President for Consumer Products at BNSF, one of the two railroads servicing Long Beach.
October of 2024 was the biggest single month moving intermodal that we've had as BNSF Railway. Tying that back to the ports, this year it's on a record pace for the most ship-to-train movements that we've done. It's the fastest we've ever gotten to 1 million containers loaded onto trains and departed out of the ports of LA and Long Beach. And I would certainly say that's a testament to, the investments we've made. Again, we've invested in tracks, facilities, more than $2.5 billion over the last 5 years. I think it's a testament to the collaboration we have with the ports of LA and Long Beach and the investments they've made. That's so important right now. Right now, we're handling more volume than we were post-supply chain crisis, where we saw the huge uptick in consumer demand, post-pandemic. And we're doing it about 50% faster from ship to train, and ultimately the ship to end destination across our intermodal network is about 75% faster than it was from a transit perspective back in 2022. And really, I would say the entire supply chain and all stakeholders have really stepped up, and it's really been a great demonstration of capacity and supply chain resiliency for all the goods moving through the West Coast.
Containers in Rotterdam are only 33% of the total cargo throughput. The major cargo, nearly 50%, is liquid bulk.
Half a world away, Hanna Stelzel is working on maximizing efficiency in Rotterdam, where she's the director of containers. It's the world's 10th busiest port and ranks 91st in the World Bank's Efficiency Index. As with Long Beach, Rotterdam is facing increasing demand.
We're expanding our container capacity. We do know from research that the container business in Europe will be growing. Actually, it will be growing all over the world. That has to do with containerization, that has to do with a growing middle class. And in order to prepare for that growth and to participate in that growth, we had decided to invest into our infrastructure.
Rotterdam is a leading port in a new system called Gemini, involving shipping companies Hapag-Lloyd and Maersk.
The trends that we see is that transshipment volumes are growing. That has to do, for example, with the fact that we have hub-and-spoke concepts that are being introduced. Maersk, together with Hapag-Lloyd, introduced the Gemini concept.
The Gemini project features a series of hub ports around the world that handle the bulk of the cargo. Containers are then immediately loaded onto smaller ships destined for spoke ports dotted all over the world. Central to the project in Rotterdam is APM, which bills itself as the most advanced, most fully automated terminal in the world. Its CEO is Harold Kunst.
The Gemini approach is different than the traditional shipping line approach we took for many decades. With the hub structure integrated into the network of the 5 hubs in the East-West approach from the trade, is that we are able to enable the ships to be 9 days earlier from Far East into Europe.
Ports like Rotterdam in Europe and Long Beach in California are seeing greater demand than ever for cargo handling and are investing and innovating to keep up with what's coming their way. So why is it that they still lag so far behind their counterparts in Asia, in the Middle East, and even in Latin America? Why is it that it takes 2 or 3 times as long to move a container at a U.S. port than it does in China? It turns out that there are several reasons. First and most basic is that 24/7 schedule that Cordero is pushing for at Long Beach, but that hasn't yet been accomplished.
After 9 months in the year 2024, because of expanded hours of operation, which commenced with the 24/7 conversation. Again, are we 24/7 today? No. Have we taken incremental steps to expand operation hours? Yes. That's a big reason why we don't have congestion and bottlenecks at the Port of Long Beach, because our terminals have been able to work with us in making sure that we use night gates, we use early morning gates, we use weekend hours in times that we have historic volume, which is what we have done. So I think, again, we'll get there.
Even if Long Beach were up and running all the time, it would be very difficult for it to approach the efficiency level of some major ports because of where it fits in the supply chain. Goods coming into Singapore or Oman, for example, are transferred from one ship to another, rather than being moved overland by train or truck for distribution in the United States.
We're not a transshipment port. I mean, some of the larger ports that you look at, for example, Singapore, they are a transshipment port. They always have been and they always will.
And finally, there is the question of automation, something that others make more use of than the U.S. But as much as automation promises to be an answer to so many prayers for greater efficiency, first, it comes with a price, quite literally, in the investment it requires, with the associated questions of where the capital will come from and whether it will earn the return on investment normally required.
There's about 1,200 legitimate container terminals throughout the world. Only about 4% are automated. So the challenge with any type of transformation of technology is a costly endeavor. So from a private sector perspective, what's the return on investment? I think that question is probably going to be more challenging moving forward, because obviously none of this happens unless there's private sector investment.
In the United States, it's not just a question of the capital investment and return. Automation also has potentially substantial effects on employment, which led 47,000 members of the Longshoremen's Union to go on a 3-day strike in U.S. ports on the eastern seaboard and Gulf Coast in October, something Cordero on the West Coast is very aware of.
For a port like Long Beach, who are public ports, we need to take into account the social impacts that has. I think that at the Port of Long Beach, we're proud about the footprint that we have in terms of job production. 535,000 at the local level. At the state level, 704,000 plus jobs directly and indirectly as a result of Port of Long Beach. And at a national level, the number is like 2.6 million. So we're talking earlier about the great economy that we have, our dependency of our GDP based on consumer spending. Robots don't spend money, consumers do. So that's the conversation that I haven't really heard amplified, because for us, it's very important to keep labor in place. Because hypothetically, if you eliminate labor, what are you doing to the economy and spending in terms of consumer spending?
All right, that was pretty good. So we got some Teamsters here, huh? Oh, scene guy, tell me about it. It was mandatory. I was in Teamsters when I worked at UPS. Well, when I was in school as a graduate student and I had to be a teaching assistant, I was forced to be in the United Auto Workers. So even though I was a quote unquote teacher, I was still in the United Auto Workers payroll. I got to pay the fees, man. I got to pay them fees. I don't know what they did for me, though.
You paid them, though, right?
Yeah. I had to pay
why
them,
did you feel the need, besides wanting to belong?
No, it's required. If you're a teaching assistant,
teach?
You had to join the United Auto Workers.
Whom?
I have no idea. It was a contract. Yeah. If you are a teaching assistant, that was bizarre to me. I was like, wow.
Questions before you signed?
Nope. I was like, all right, what's this crap I gotta sign? All right, fine.
Well, you know what? Awesome. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I think so. Everyone had to do that. So it was like, what? Yes. I mean, it was like $5 a month or whatever.
To teach. Now, I have to ask you a question now. You did it because you wanted to do.
Actually, because my scholarship required me to teach. So if I didn't have that scholarship, I didn't need to. So I was like $5 a month. Okay, whatever. So I'll just sign it. So
now, where I'm trying to go with this is if you didn't want to do it, you wouldn't have done it.
Right.
There was something in it for you. Correct?
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Risk reward.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, anyone who had to teach had to, as a teaching assistant, if you were under a professor, had to be in the union for some reason. That was required.
Yeah, I heard that part in the contract too.
Yeah. So I wasn't really clear on that. It was just like, whatever.
So you did something without being clear, or did you really care?
I didn't care. No, I didn't care. Because I was getting paid more than I gave back, right? So I was just like, I didn't care. But I mean, for anyone else that did not get the scholarship, though, like the H-1B type people, because they were on F1. So if you're a student, no, they're called F1s, right?
Explain this. Okay.
So F1s are like students from overseas coming in, and they're forced to teach students in the undergrad classes. They would have to pay the UAW, United Auto Workers, money from their salary, and they didn't have a complaint. I guess I could have complained, right? I would have been like, "What the hell is this? Why do I have to join a union?" But nobody else did, so I was like, "Whatever." So that's kind of how it goes.
Can I ask you a favor? And you may or may not know. We need a comprehensive or the best primer for where do we learn about all this FE?
I don't know either. Everything I learned was because I went to school. I did not know there was so many of this stuff.
About the visa program.
That's how I started learning about it, and then that's when it went. Yeah, so a lot of people. Yeah, I helped a lot of people in my school. They got their F1s, but then they tried to get the green card, right? And the green card, what happens is, okay, they got their PhDs, masters, or whatever. They have to publish a certain number of papers in journals.
Whoa! The visa people do?
Yes.
English?
Yeah. No. This was in engineering. I don't know about English, but engineering. Yeah.
Well, I mean, now I'm not an engineer. Was most of the stuff in math? Formulae.
Right. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, but it wasn't that complicated to do. So I helped a lot of people just be like, okay, I could write your paper because it helped me out.
A lot of translating into English.
No. They knew English. They knew English at a basic level. I just massaged it up. They got their thing,
and you were going from Hindi.
No. But I got. Because every time I helped them, I got my name as a second author, right? So I got my shit. Yeah. So I was milking that. So I was milking that system. Yeah. So everywhere. So the reason why I traveled. Okay, look. The reason I traveled so much for free was because I was
So
second
now we
author.
have to
Yeah,
hear
they couldn't travel because they didn't have the visa for it. I'm American.
you did
I
it
could get my
for.
passport. I could go anywhere, and I would speak
Oh
on
my
their
God!
papers.
Really?
Yeah, you see the game I'm
Oh
playing, right?
motherfucker!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you get it.
So motherfucker. So you were kind of like an overseer.
Yeah. I was the house
Oh
slave.
really?
Yeah. That's how it went. Yeah.
Now how
Um,
easy, dude? I've never been to grad school. You know what? I told you that
grad
grad
school is
school
fun.
story, right?
Grad school is fun. I
Now,
tell
motherfucker.
you. Yeah,
Hey, let me tell you. I could have gone to grad school. I wanted public policy.
dude.
I was so arrogant. I told you this story.
Uh-huh.
This is
What?
like Old Dominion
Mm,
University, not Ivy
okay.
League or anything,
Mm-hmm.
dude. I was trying to figure out what to do with my life at like
Mm-hmm.
29. I took the GRE. You
Yeah.
want to know? You think I'm arrogant now?
Okay, what'd you get in your GRE?
I don't recall, but there was problem solving. There was
Yeah.
math.
Yeah, right. It's some
So,
boring shit.
well,
Yeah.
no. It was high enough to go to Old Dominion University,
Yeah. Okay.
and possibly Harvard, because I would have never taken the GRE.
Right.
So anyway, I walk into the head of the department's office, and I asked for an interview. So I go, well, you know what? Now it was an affirmative action thing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, I'm a black guy.
Yeah.
I need you. This is what I got on my GRE.
Mm-hmm.
I need a research assistantship. I can't pay for it. And,
I see.
you know,
Okay.
no, hey.
Okay.
It was high enough. He said to me, if your GRE is that high, we'll see what we can do. Well, guess what? I got the research assistantship.
Yeah, that's another way. Yeah. RA.
No. Now, I used my blackness, but I also had the GRE. You want a black guy?
So
we can meet halfway.
You probably you probably had a higher GR than me. So the funny thing was,
no, I doubt it. We're not.
No. I think you did. I think you did. I'll tell you.
Now it was Old Dominion.
No, it doesn't matter. I bet you did, because you know why? Because when I got my scholarship, it was just because of the GPA. So they just wanted wanted GRE as a formality. They only wanted the GRE as a formality. No, they didn't care what score I got after that. So I got a shit score because I didn't study or do anything. I just went in there, got my score, and got out because they only needed me to take the test, and that was it. I was done. I was like, dude.
Well, let me put it
yeah.
way.
It was hilarious.
It wasn't high for Kennedy School. It would have been average, but I knew some people. It would have been affirmative action to go to the Kennedy School, and I have no doubts. I took the GRE fucking once, cold. I didn't study for it.
Yeah.
Like you, but it was good enough for Old Dominion. Like they would have paid for it, and I was so arrogant. But you know what? I took 2 classes and said, fuck it, I'm never going to school again. So I kind of shit on an opportunity too. I could have gone, dude, it would have been a free ride. I didn't have to teach. I could have just researched.
Yeah. So
and I shit on it.
Okay, so anybody listening, you gotta figure it out, but as an American, you have an easier time. You have more leverage, I would say. That's what I did. So when I went to grad school, there's not many of us there. So when I went there, it was probably like in my team, it was probably only like 3-4 people that were American out of like 10 people, and then other groups there were probably more. And what I discovered was that So I told people to go to analog if they were electrical engineer. Iranian women somehow love analog. Every time I go to conferences, the analog section would be full of Iranian women for some reason. So I don't know why. That's pretty hard. I think analog.
Did they have green eyes?
Yeah, some of them did. Yeah, blue, green. Yeah, some of them did. Yeah.
God
so anyway, I'm not gonna talk about that. But yeah. But anyways, bizarre. Women are well educated in Iran, even though there are more supposedly more conservative, I guess, if that's the way to talk about it. But strangely enough, yeah, they are way into engineering, and a different type of engineering than what most people would be considered easier, right? If you want electrical engineering, you'd be doing digital. Okay. Yeah, I did have a Persian girlfriend, so I mentioned that before, probably several months ago.
Yeah, that poontang word is so fucking moonshine.
Yeah, I probably would have married her.
Woods of Alabama.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably would have married her, but probably culturally too different, but yeah.
Man.
But that's just me. Anyway, I'm left to this whole universe here where I'm left with like Grace Thorpe, Ava, and Ruby.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you.
Apparently, this is funny as hell.
You will, when you're 60, you will court Ruby.
No. This is ridiculous. I'm not. I'm done. I already made my eye.
Dude, you can never be done.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm not doing this bullshit anymore.
Yeah, I you know what? And I'm out of line, but
the last thing I will do on this channel is I will go to Stanley's funeral. I will go to HB's wedding, and that's it. That's the done.
You know what? What's gonna happen is you will bring a son and a daughter.
Oh my god! Right,
crack. I'm gonna laugh when it happens.
Yeah, we'll see. Jesus.
Okay.
This damn world.
Dude,
okay. Yeah.
You are much too vibrant. You'll raise some good kids.
Yeah, I guess so. Man, this world's crazy though. I feel like we are in a tipping point. I feel like, and I don't know what to say, what the solutions are. And you saw that whole Sam Hyde stuff, and like people can make fun, make jokes. Like
he made jokes.
Yeah, well, he's trying to be provocative, trying to get like some clicks and views, right? And the thing is, like, look, I don't know what is any of that going to solve right now. We have big, deep issues. Deeper than you know.
You know what? I actually think we don't. I don't think honestly. And you know me, I love to complicate things, and there's a orange, there's a river of hate, there's a
right. Yeah.
Thinks he sees it's all orange. I don't think it's that complicated. Let us be pragmatic.
Mm-hmm.
And there, if I can interject, I would say that
you should have interjected about half an hour ago.
that there will never be an us. There's you and what you hold dearly in this moment right now. What are you gonna do?
What?
I can't create the moment that would make you leave your complacency or your consistency. But when that moment happens,
you have a love of C words. Complacency, complicity. You haven't used that word yet.
Well,
please don't go silent again.
No, you
push back.
if you are complicit and that's what helps you with your situation at the time,
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about
what?
Does it really matter if you're saving what you hold dear to you?
No, it doesn't.
So you would sell out your family.
What? Complicit with whom?
Well,
okay, now you have to tell me, who am I being complicit with? You talk about family and complicit. What am I being complicit about? What are the
I did not add. I did not add that word.
Oh, for God's sake! You use the word complicit. You use the word family. I'm trying to connect some dots. Why would complicit and family be in the same narrative? You brought it up. When you open your mouth and you put out concepts, other people get to hear what you say. Once you put something out into the ether, consider it a media question. People
do they get to hear what we say, though?
We hear you say them. We do what we do with the sloppiness of your language. We hear complicit in family and we weave our own narrative if you let us. You have to weave family and complicit together in your own narrative. At least the two words are bonded when they come out of your mouth, hopefully after you think about them, and the media has to break them apart. It's harder for them to weave a narrative if you come out with your own narrative. Do you understand where I'm going with this?
The media will only talk about what the media, it's the after effects. That's the media.
The after effects of what?
Of you doing what you got to do when you got to do it, regardless of how you learned it, regardless of where it come from, regardless of all things. They will just share the after effects.
You are Solid Snake without the yelling.
What? Oh.
That's my critique.
Okay.
Did you hear me, Untrackable? I need to make sure you heard what I said. You are Solid Snake without the yelling or the alcohol, for that matter. You are literally. You are Solid Snake, and now I might understand Solid Snake more.
You are Stanley Cross, as Stanley Cross has always been Stanley Cross.
Allness is the whatness of all horse. Do you know where that quote is from?
No, I don't.
James Joyce. Ulysses.
So is that
very long book
argument?
No, it's not an argument. I'm literally roasting you in a very light chestnut roasted over the fire way. I'm just doing it at my leisure. Now, I'm being mean doing it. People in the audience will hate me for doing it. But dude,
no, I don't think you would.
No. See, here's the weird sort of thing. You don't think this is serious until it becomes serious. I know you think this is lightly roasted. I know you're not taking it serious, but I'm thinking ahead. It will become serious.
I believe that every word that comes out of my mouth is serious. So
I believe you think that.
Deny what I say. That's okay.
I believe you think that I think that every word that comes out of your mouth is serious. It's going to become a weirdly dental argument when we talk about what comes out of your mouth. Let's see what you make of that. Words come out of your mouth, they are dental. Let's see what you think of that.
I mean, if you want to get into the teeth chattering and whatnot,
okay, let's go there.
Yeah. Well, what's the temperature in the room that you're in right now?
I have no clue. I have to get up and move away from my computer, but it is set at 67.
Okay.
I am assuming that the central air in this house will keep it at 67, and if it deviates down. Now the funny I'm sorry, 67. That's what I'm assuming. Now, do I need to get up and check it? And you want to know why it's 67? Because when I was away from home, I set it down to 65. Because I didn't want it to be 60. We have electronics. 65 seems safe. And when I came home last night, I was a little chilly because I'm getting old. 64, 65 used to be okay. However, I was a little chilly. So I set it to 67. You asked me a question, I'm going to answer it motherfucking completely. It's 67
I got a question.
I goddamn said it. You can wait. You can wait for your question. No, you can wait.
I want to interrupt
my answer. No, you may not interrupt. Now it's 60 goddamn 7 because I said it there, and I know. Dude,
who is we?
Me.
We is you?
Yes.
So you're the one.
Yes.
That sets the thermostat.
Which part of we can't you understand?
You're the only one that experiences.
You're gonna get a history lesson if you keep this up. You asked we. I said
about
me.
How
would you like a history lesson now, son?
That's why you live alone.
Oh man, shit.
You want to know why I live alone?
Go ahead, tell me.
Because I sent a motherfucker off to college. It was a choice. I could have kept him here. But why would I do that? He has a life to live. Now, the other thing you have to face when I say we, who do I mean? I just taught you that lesson. When Stanley says we, who does Stanley mean? I just told you. You asked. I answered. Who does Stanley mean when I say
you have Stanley line and
no,
you have
motherfucker.
Stanley.
You got to do a review now. I used one-word answers. You asked who is we. I used one word to answer. See how simple that was? What was the word I used when you asked who is we? I said what?
And then I asked another question because
remember
what is
the answer I gave.
If your one word answer is,
I don't care enough about you to ask a question. You haven't noticed that, have you? You asked me a question, I gave you a one-word answer. You thought I was going to get all complicated. You asked who is we. I said what?
That's
you
fair.
Don't recall, do you?
I mean, I'm here with you, Stanley.
Yes, and?
Does that come with a question mark?
You are here. Now, you asked a question. I answered it. Do you recall your question? You asked, who is we? What was my answer? Do you recall? You don't know how to answer, or you don't remember. Which isn't?
You tell me, sir.
It was me. You asked who is we. The answer is me. Would you like to know why I said it was me?
Go on.
The royal we. The all-controlling. It's kind of a joke. Maybe a little bit of a Catholic joke. When I say we, it was a royal joke. It's me.
Are you a bishop, Stanley? Are you a bishop? Are you a bishop now?
Well,
Stanley?
no, I was thinking king.
Oh, you're a king. All right.
Well,
all right.
let me tell you. I was
All
asked, how does it feel to live alone in my house? House is my castle. I'm the king of my castle. The royal.
I thought you had a cathedral built for you already.
Motherfucker, I strive for consistency.
Hey,
my
why
house
would
is my castle.
Be an
you know what? I'm sorry. Hey, come on.
Character in their own life. Why wouldn't you just say Jesus? You know what I'm saying? The main character, right?
Yes. You asked who is we. You could substitute I'm my main character. You could substitute.
It's okay to be the main character.
Oh, I know, motherfucker. You don't think I know it's okay? Really? Come on now. We have literally been sitting here for like 3 hours, and I have literally been sitting here entertaining. Yes, I understand who we is. I'm struggling to figure out if you know who we is. After 3 hours, you're still asking the same questions, and I guess I'll have to reveal myself. Come on.
Oh, but I think the
better,
difference
son.
is, are you trying to
you know what?
me believe
Jesus?
Don't
ask me what I'm trying to do.
I'm supposed to believe that I'm Jesus as well.
You're supposed to believe. God damn it. Am I going to have to explain Santa Claus to you, too? Oh, you finally get it. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, now.
Hey, now, I said Jesus fucking Christ. Is that going to be our disagreement now? Hey, now.
Yeah, I got a certain feeling about things.
Do you need me to finish the song? Yep, I said it. Got a problem with me saying that?
Yeah, but the only problem is that you only said it because
I said it because I'm Catholic. We make jokes like that all the time, didn't you know?
Oh, well, you're the one that said.
Do you really want to follow up this? What I said? You got lost when I said we. Guess what I'm gonna say when I take it deeper down the I was gonna say the Catholic rabbit hole. but we only have Easter bunnies at Easter. Oh, do you really want to fuck with me? I can get more intricate. Cause hell, I'm drunk. Let's go into my mental algorithm. Let's see what we can pull out there.
Stanley's Cadbury eggs are coming out. Like, they got like a lot of inflation. I'm
you
sure.
know the funny part is that's all I'm asking for. Someone.
Chocolate will make you forget about Jesus real quick. I swear to God.
Anyway, yeah, chocolate. Yeah,
I'm sorry for that one, but it made sense to me.
No, Stanley, where's your chocolate at?
Someone, I have decided on my birthday. No pot. Send me Cadbury.
Yeah, we're gonna send you Cadbury. British Cadbury or American? There's a difference apparently.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about that.
Apparently, people keep complaining about one or the other. I don't know.
We'll figure it out. We got time. Shit, I still need a P.O. box.
Oh, I thought you already had one. What?
Oh no! I don't ever. Someone will figure it out.
I thought somebody made you get one because they want to send you gifts and stuff.
Who said that? Hell no! No one makes me get a.
All right, no. I don't know. I thought it was disgusting.
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
No one has discussed it. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking clue where the post office is here in this small town. I have never.
Oh man, you are fucked, dude.
I have no idea. I have a mailbox. I mean,
oh man, you know where the nearest post office? Yeah, forget the post. Yeah, forget the whole PO box thing.
Well, no. I know there's one here.
I
mean, I'm sure there is.
All right.
No. It's not as desperate. It's
okay.
I'm sure, dude. I don't fucking need to know. My mail gets delivered.
Yeah, someone sends you some Cadbury eggs. That's a whole nother thing. Yeah,
no one's gonna fucking do that.
Yeah, we'll see. You're pretty popular, Stanley. I'm sure someone will.
And you know what? It might be a time to fucking y'all go read books and stop. There are plenty of things.
They won't read the books.
The only person who actually needs religion and changing of mind. Oh, wait, hold it. Someone needs to clip it. Be Brave needs to stop. I'll do it on the overnight show. There's some things the Be Bravester needs to do.
I mean, I'm probably more aligned to someone like Be Brave or Dennison, honestly, politically. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I don't believe in the political process, honestly. Yeah, overall. Yeah.
Well, see, okay. Well, then you know me.
From that standpoint,
I'm a Frederick Douglass black man.
And so am I.
Against all odds, and I read the shit, and I still think he was wrong. You know what? You never have talked about your politics, and I'm rather.
No, I don't want to.
You are well. Yeah. Answer this simple question. I'm surprised you're that alive. Be Brave's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know.
There are certain things. The only thing we might have ever agreed upon is property isn't that important. But he also never understood that I don't have to have property. I have parents.
Yeah. So I would say like like kind of like Dennison and Be Brave, they'll mix in a way that's like,
yeah,
the solutions won't come from party politics. Let's put it that way. I've always been independent.
Well, let me tell you the two. Let me tell you, their commonness, commonality.
Commonality, right?
They don't, and oddly enough, John is kind of the same way. A bunch.
He doesn't vote. He doesn't vote. Yeah.
Well, here's the deal. Dude, it is so complicated.
Right. Okay.
And John is kind of a pretender, and I'm always, what I will say here, I will say to John's face, and he'll just have to deal with it.
Okay.
Be Brave and Dennison are smart. They grew up in hard circumstances, and they fought their way out. They were smart enough natively to understand, or they might have had some people who are along the way who reorient.
Okay.
Dennison is fucking smart. Be Brave is fucking lucky and smart.
Okay.
But Be Brave is more lucky than smart. Dennison is motherfucking smart. But rough around the edges. And who cares? He's gonna be rich. Talking to Dennison about the farm, that his goals fucking made me fucking want to buy a farm.
Right.
Dennison is a dreamer. That motherfucker pretends to be goddamn fucking cynical. He's not. And I've seen him in front of his crowd. That one time, like the first time, because we fussed, and then the second time he started talking, I'm like, well, fuck, that's fascinating. Dennison, he needs to fucking have kids. That motherfucker will be in love with the world. And I pray, and I'm not a praying man.
Yeah.
Dennison needs a boy and a girl and a good wife. Now,
but he's cynical though. He's cynical, man. He is cynical as fuck.
Let me say this. I am just dreaming for Dennison because he's a good man. He is honestly a good man. Good man, as in that motherfucker is, and I don't say that about a lot of people. And quite frankly, I may have to find him. That motherfucker needs to come back to the channel. I kind of miss him, actually.
Well, he doesn't stream that much anyway. He doesn't stream that much anyway.
I don't give a good goddamn. But I kind of miss him and Witchy. I like Witchy.
Man, you want Witchy Bitchy come back? Oh shit, Witchy.
You know what? It would not hurt my feelings.
I would say that that's a good statement, that when somebody does good with themselves, and you don't see them again, all you can have is hope.
I thought Witchy was don't overcomplicate it. I like Dennison and I like Witchy. I like talking to him. And yeah, we'll spar, but I like him. And
he the thing is, like, he kind of like doesn't.
I'll reach out to him if I'm.
Well, I think he kind of got pissed off at John, so that was another thing too. I don't know. You gotta talk with John about that. I don't know what happened.
I'm not talking to John about his channel.
He does.
He runs it the way he wants to.
Stop coming around.
But if Dennison came back, I'd be happy. It would be something interesting. It does get a little stale around here sometimes. And Ms. Witchy, she could be combative, but she's fun. she was like I think she and Lindy Lou are like polar opposites.
Yeah, right.
Lindy Lou will charm you. Witchy doesn't feel the need; she'll punch you.
Yeah,
and
right.
That's what I liked about Witchy.
What's up, Azmaroon? Yeah.
Thank you for having me, as always.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
Wait, where are you going? You
Yeah,
might as well hang out now. You're one of the crowd.
No, I'm gonna say goodbye, and I love you all.
All right,
Thank you for having
Happy
me.
New Year's to you. Happy New Year's. We'll see you around. Very good. Very good.
God damn it. I'm driving everyone away.
I don't think so. I think it's just
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's Dennison had an issue with like John for not. I mean, I think it was because or whatever the hell that was, and I wasn't even there, and I don't know what the hell happened. I'm just like, and maybe G always keeps bugging us about it. It's just like, you should have been doing this. I was like, dude. HB is driving. He got no time to be controlling Imperius. It's just like, if Imperius,
you know what? Imperius is controlled. You heard about him coming on T's show, right?
No. I mean, I heard about something about that, but what happened? Tell me.
Well,
what happened?
It was ugly.
Really?
It was controlled. I was surprised at Imperius because I always had a little bit of simpatico. He's Catholic, though.
Right? Yeah. I mean, Nina was always trying to go for bat for him, like, he's just Italian Catholic.
No,
none
of that bullshit. None of that bullshit.
Well, what's that? What's that then?
He's Mel Gibson Catholic.
Mel Gibson Catholic.
Hold on. Let me explain.
All right.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah, all right. Give it to me, Mel Gibson Catholic.
You can call Oksana,
that's crazy.
You can call Oksana.
Ooh.
Well, motherfucker, I remember that shit.
Yeah, I remember that shit too. All right.
You can be drunk and Catholic, and
right?
A cop, and fucking call him, make Jew, all kinds of all this, but you can make a movie 30 years later and have a white beard, and hey, you might be a genius.
Right. Okay.
It was a crazy ride. But
I mean, all I heard was like he went on T's show or something and just started.
He went on T's show, and he was always a fun sparring partner.
Right.
What he did, I couldn't even explain. I'd never, I've never had guts enough to go on T's show, and she's always invited. She's a sweet person.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get up there and hang out, but I'm usually preparing. This motherfucker came out like from nowhere and just attacked Portia.
That's what I heard. Yeah, EAE told me.
It was the SeaWorld. Was like, this motherfucker. Have you ever seen a hawk attack a pigeon? No.
Oh my god!
You did. You just saw a puff of feathers.
So the whole thing, like, okay, I heard about it, but I never investigated.
I will never respect that dude.
So to me, it's like, why the hell does he still care after this? How many months?
Why the hell? How the hell did he find T's show? Why can't it? Made no sense. If this motherfucker's supposed to be so, look.
Well, he tried to come on here how many times, try to like take down our show. Like,
and then he stopped, and then he was probably 3 sheets to the wind, and fucking been lurking. There's a reason. There's a reason people like Imperius don't. and I might be aggrandizing myself, but you know what? Half the time, a person like Imperius, I sound crazy, just like Imperius does. You look for weaknesses. You might throw out something. You might throw out some. You look for weaknesses, and when you find the weakness, just like today, it seems crazy as a method. John wants Alpha to come out. Alpha says I had no clue because it sounded like a dumb name. He was an Alpha. I learned all kinds of things about Alpha today. And then, and then I start picking his argument. Motherfucker, there's a method to it. I'm horrible at doing it, but there is a method. And you know this as well as I do, because you do it the same. You do it the same way. It's almost like spy versus spy.
Right. Yeah.
And so it becomes a habit. John thinks he's good at it. John, and I wish he were here.
John was busy with his girl, probably.
Well, you know what? Let me tell you this. Let me tell you something. I'm glad John has a girl. No, but let me. Why are you laughing like that?
I don't know. That's hilarious. I'm glad John has a girl.
Well, shit, if he gets one, maybe I'll get one.
Yeah, I think you will. You definitely will. Yeah.
Here's the point. He admits she's a liberal.
Right. That's right.
He talks a lot. I haven't known John that long.
Mm-hmm.
But he kind of, for John, he's fawning. Lisa said, I'm doing shows. Motherfucker.
Hey, what's up, John?
Don't think I don't notice. That motherfucker is half in love. Yeah, I noticed, John. She gonna get you.
Oh, man.
Next thing I know, you know what? I'll know when the shit has changed. When you go, well, why didn't Kamala win?
Fuck. What's up, Asmaroon?
You know, Kamala.
Hey, Asmaroon, get up here, Asmaroon. Come up here. We need to talk.
Come on up, man.
Yeah, we need to talk about H-1B visas.
When I think about it 10 years ago, when I'm sitting with my girl,
oh my God,
and the kids are, off on their dates, I sit in front of the fire with Lisa, and we start talking about why couldn't a Kamala won? Joe Biden wasn't that senile.
Oh, shut up. Okay. Shut up, Stanley. Hey, hell no. Oh, hell no. Don't say that.
I've gone back and I've watched, that first debate over and over, over and over, over and over. And it wasn't so bad.
Right. What's up, Asmaroon? What's up, Asmaroon?
Hold on, I think.
Yeah, you have saved crack from my bad humor.
Oh shit!
Over and over.
Oh my God, we're gonna get killed out here.
When Lisa and I talk about,
oh my God, Solid Snake, why are you up here now?
Oh, because he's half drunk, motherfucker. I'm drunk too now.
Oh my
Let's
God.
Go.
No.
It'll be all right.
Asmaroon, do you have any Asmaroon, what do you think about the H-1B visa arguments that's going on in Twitter right now? What's going on here? What's your opinion?
my opinion is that they just want to import cheap labor from India and China and other
Oh,
parts of the world. That's it.
motherfucking God. He is part of the Raj.
Interesting.
They just want cheap labor, dude. That's it. They're saying that Americans are lazy, but Americans work hard actually. And the thing is, they know
Compared to
their rights.
Europeans, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, like saying that they don't work hard doesn't make sense. These guys just want to exploit people and make more profits. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna take this breath of fresh air in the panel right now to go ahead and ask everybody to hit that like button, man. Let's smash that motherfucker like button like it's Stanley face. Cause that's what he's doing, y'all. Y'all don't pay attention.
Okay.
Y'all don't pay attention, man. Stanley be up here with all this woke ass shit, but what we are a discussion channel. Let's discuss politics. Let's discuss news articles. But let's not move the field goal post into this woke revolutionary status he want to advocate for every goddamn day. Let me tell you something, Stanley. A poster worker, a black man, was just stabbed to death by a fucking tranny over a sandwich.
Okay.
Talking about it. Fucking
We talked about this morning. John covered this morning. Yeah, John covered this morning. Hold up.
What the hell wrong with you, Stanley? Stop crying,
bro. We
the fuck?
John,
you're about. Okay, are you watching last night's show? Are you watching last night's show right now? How can you be up here and watching last night's show?
I don't know. My TV just playing John Galt, and I just clicked the link in the chat.
You know what? I think you're watching the TV with fucking
I have no idea.
You cracked a tube.
Oh, Mike's back, finally. Mike.
Oh, yeah.
Can you talk to him? Hello?
No, Mike's here for a reason. CKJ3, what's up? CKJ3.
Oh, CKJ3's up now. All right. All you guys.
What's going on, y'all?
What's happening?
What up, Sailor?
Am I sounding okay?
Well, no, Oz. Oh, go ahead, CK.
No, I was actually. Can you guys hear me?
We can.
Oh yeah, you sound good.
Oz,
okay.
I'm going to challenge you on that H1B3 stuff. I think you're full of shit. You don't know what's going on the ground, and you are pick coffee. That's what you need to do. And take care of your father. No, I'm going to categorically. You may stand down until I'm ready for you, Solid Snake. Oz.
Yeah.
Don't talk on things you don't know.
Oh my God.
I understand from the Indian side, I understand you hear stories. But from the American side, there are some problems. There are some problems. Don't speak on stuff you don't know. If there are H1B problems from the Indian side, okay.
Hold on, Stanley.
CKJ, no, we aren't doing 8 on 1.
No, we're not, Stanley. Hold on. Let's fix his mic.
And you are pretty much the 8th.
Your mic sound muffled.
Know your history, please.
Not ours.
Don't do the cultural comparison. Don't tell America. Know the Indian side. Okay.
No, I didn't say anything like.
You seem to think, Mike, that you can mumble under your breath instead of wait your turn.
Well, and my audio not working.
This is not. Don't make me do it, Mike.
Is my audio not working?
Don't make me do it, Mike.
How's my audio?
Wait your turn, Mike. And get your mic together. You sound like a fucking Sesame Street character with the mumble.
How's my audio?
You sound like Muhammad Ali eating Cheetos.
Do you have teeth to eat Cheetos?
I'm not happy, Mike. Intimidation. Oz, know your history. I'm not sure you're correct in your framing. It's pretty much my own thing. I'll be easy.
No.
Portia!
I just
Portia!
saw.
Wait, Portia, come and moderate. Get your feet, get your princess slippers wet, ma'am. Come on up.
Yeah, because Stanley been lit today, man.
Oh,
Stanley
I will crush all of you.
He turned into Truck Man out of
except for my XO.
Oh shit, he drinking XO. Ooh.
No.
Oh,
never
I thought
mind.
you said XO.
I am drinking beer.
Oh.
I do actually have to run along and get dinner at some point, but I'm okay.
You know what I did today?
Oz, we should talk about this. I'm sorry, I'm a little intoxicated, but I still think your argument is wrong. Don't talk about American history. God damn it, Snake. Wait.
My bad.
Oz, get the American side of the argument wrong. You don't know you're saying Americans aren't lazy. Let me make sure I get this right. You don't think Americans are lazy? Oz.
I mean, like,
okay, do you know? Don't take a side you can't support is my point. Because I think Vivek is right. And I'm not even on board. Vivek is smart. He's a lot of things, but his politics are not something I can support. But he finally gets something right.
You know what, Stanley? What I think about though, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Let Oz finish up his argument. Let me finish. Okay, let me finish. I was talking to Oz Faroon.
Okay, but when you gonna stop and give somebody a break to talk?
No, what you're gonna do is wait. Solid Snake, your case will wait. Oz, we can talk about this again. Please.
Yeah.
Take the Indian side. The H-1B side is actually, why do Indians come over here on H-1B?
To get a better life. For us, it's
we
so
don't
bad
have to
over
talk
here.
about it now.
Yeah.
But I would like to, and it's extremely important. It's a hot topic in America. You can be the center of this. So.
But I saw a video. I forgot the name of the channel yesterday.
Which video?
That's what I forgot the name of the channel. I've subscribed to it. I'll go back and tell you about that channel. That person said actually like Americans are taking very few STEM degrees. So to fill up that.
Absolutely. Yeah. So that means lazy. Correct.
But the Americans' side of the argument is, when we take up the STEM degrees, we work so hard and then we get into a job and automation is replacing us very rapidly.
Okay. Actually, if you can find that video, we can review it overnight.
Yeah. I've subscribed to that channel. I'll give you the name of the
seriously, you and I,
seriously.
It doesn't even, at your convenience, but maybe in the next day, I want to dissect it. You and I can do this H1 because I have some. I'm not that. You and I need to work on an H1B show. I would love to do it because I have an argument that, from a very Black American side, basically
Oh
to
wow,
tell
Stanley,
white
I be
America,
enlightened to hear that
to
now. Why you
tell
can't
a
give it
white,
now? Why you gotta wait till you do a show? Come on,
why
Stanley,
are
stop
you
procrastinating. Go
interrupting a
on, put
future
up some
show?
motherfucking numbers, man. Stop it. You playing.
Okay.
I got one. I used to be a
You
Democrat
will,
just like you. And not
going
only did I
once,
support it, I
going
assisted.
twice.
But at this point, do I consider that to be criminal activity? Maybe. Because I see
don't
a
give a
lot of
fuck
black
what you're
people
considering.
sort of like you
Can you let
who
me
don't
finish my
invest back
point?
in the community, and you just make that a way of life. And so maybe you just want to promote that way of life, and you just see a financial interest in the end game, and you don't see an emotional or moral end game for your own community.
Man,
You don't see
we
that
are
as a
going,
problem,
we are
Stanley?
going,
Stanley, you
we
don't see
are,
that as a problem? It's a problem when I do it, but it's cool when they do it. You don't see that as a problem, how it could be a virus amongst our own freedoms, that our 400-year relatives that died and fought for this country and worked and built this country fought for? But you don't see that as an issue, Stanley. That's the problem. You too damn educated and ignorant at the same damn time.
Oz,
and it
if you
pisses
could
me
find
off on this Sunday.
This motherfucker. If you could find that link, we should kind of review it together. I'd be interested, but I have a very not. I have a perspective on the American history part of it, and maybe we should just suss it out, because I'm almost at a point to where I might actually have to create a Substack. The history of America has led to this, is my point. So,
but one thing, Stanley, see, you're an American, Solid State is an American, HB is an American.
no,
all of you have.
there's a bifurcation. I understand how you see everyone's an American here, but one of the it's almost like tribalism in a way, not quite the same. But or I don't, because see, I need to be respectful of India because I understand some of it, but kind of the way India has a Muslim history, a Hindu history, then it becomes very okay. I have a friend of mine who says there are probably almost and tell me how you think about this. Almost everyone's caste is individual. There are so many intersections of job, just like the town. There's almost intersectionality. What we think of as intersectionality in America doesn't even begin to cover caste in India. Family, city, job, it's almost like infinite the way caste works. Correct me, and I will never understand it, but I have a buddy or two of mine who have tried to describe it. So
see, caste system, how it works was
Varna.
Yeah, Varnas, the 4 Varnas. It was just meant for social. It was meant for the benefit of the society in the beginning.
Well,
you could
I understand the
caste.
history. I'm trying to figure out how it works. When you say you're part of a caste, you could be a part of 1,000 different castes, depending on who you meet, where you meet.
In the place, in the state where I stay, I belong to the highest caste. I belong to the priestly class, and I'm a landlord.
Go over to another part of the country, would you be simpatico with another priestly class? It would be a different priestly class.
No, I would be like, see, we're Lingayats, so Lingayats are somewhat on par with Brahmins. Brahmins are the priestly class.
In English, would you be equal? if you went to another part of equal?
Yeah.
Same level.
Same level.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm learning something here.
But see, Stanley, you've accomplished a lot. You're born and bred American. So to say that Americans are lazy, it's like an insult even to you, right? Like you work
No,
hard in your
it's
life.
actually not.
Really, Americans aren't hardworking? Like you've accomplished so much
Not
in your
all
life.
Well, much like not all castes are equal. The interesting thing about America, why the caste comparisons don't work, you can back before the British got there, you could not go from caste to caste. You were caste.
Yeah.
The British introduced ways to ascend a caste.
They did,
but they also placed class on top of caste. That's what got really confused.
No, what they did was, see, they would divide and rule. If when they were ruling, they divided the Hindus and Muslims even more further, and so that they ruled even so that their grip on the nation would be even more strong. Then after that, what they did was they even played one caste against the other, so that there wouldn't be any unity amongst the Hindus as well.
That's colonialism on top of colonialism, class under that, and then caste under that. It's right. I relatively, I have someone who, we talk about it, every now and again. So India is the most complicated, for an American. India is the most complicated place that I'm aware of, and I know there's China. It's all complicated in a Western frame of mind. I'll never understand it. The only thing a Westerner can do is understand how complicated it is. So when you start doing, have you heard of Salvatore Babones? Look him up.
Who exactly?
Salvatore. Are you in front of a computer?
No, I'm in front of my phone. I have to give my computer for repair.
Man, y'all ought to start doing this on a computer so you can do, well, you know what? I'll do it for you. Y'all get laptops. Stop doing this on the phone so you can Google and do more than one thing. Your thumbs are not Google.
Yeah,
God damn it.
That is true. But unexpectedly, my laptop.
You may not.
We're having an argument about how you see the world.
No, we're not having an argument. We're having a class.
No. We're having a discussion, but I want to hear your
we're not.
point of difference between
you
a phone and a
what you're
PC.
not understanding is you need to learn not to
search something when we can easily do it from our phone. Stanley, wait a minute, man.
We
you
are
can't be
not.
drinking
You're
and on
just
the
getting
podcast
mad.
at the same time.
Stop getting mad, you little. What you're being is a Tasmanian devil.
What? See,
Tasmanian
Stanley,
devil.
You don't know what you were advocating for.
Stop it, Tasmanian devil.
I brought up a topic earlier about 158
I don't give a
Democrats
shit about your topic.
Immigrate or not de-immigrate or deport or denaturalize immigrants who came over to this country and raped and sexually molested American citizens.
But
for some reason, you don't see that as an issue.
I don't.
Of course you don't, Stanley. You don't see any damn thing else that's going on in America.
I don't think it's an issue.
That's why I say we really need to have a lobby of African Americans for the betterment of African Americans. And I promise you, man, when it come down to
That's
the bottom
called
dollar,
FBA,
it's gonna be you
ADOS,
liberals. I'm telling you, man, you black
NAACP.
liberals have sold
Dude,
this
it's
country
been
out. You
done
do not
before.
vote
What you're
for a
not
party that
understanding.
literally do the objects and actions that they doing in the name of civil rights. You ain't on civil rights at this point, Stanley. Don't you understand that? Don't you understand that you are a direct attack against the average American successful citizen? Do you not understand that you are your
I'm gonna
son's
drop
own
this
worst
link into the
enemy?
back
That's what
of us.
pisses me off about you, Stanley. It is not ego with you. It is absolute
Click that
diabolically.
link, Salvatore Babonis. You
You is
need to explore him.
retarded on another
I'm not a
level.
big fan of his, but you ought to explore him.
Okay.
This is
Salvatore?
crazy.
Salvatore, I put the link in the back for you.
Okay.
He's actually met Modi. Indians love him. I'm surprised you're fairly conservative. I'm surprised you don't know who he is. He is a big advocate.
Okay.
Of India in the world. So.
I'll check in. I'll actually look up his name and I'll read about him, Stanley.
He is India's best friend in America right now.
Okay.
So there we go. Now we can move on to whatever it is you think you're doing there, Solid. What do you think you're doing, Solid? Now you have my attention, Solid.
But
Hello?
Stanley, he go to problem, Stanley.
There is no problem. Oh, there is no problem. Let's not know.
In your
Solid,
rationalization
I'm going to put you in the back. Let's. Okay, I'm done.
You got my attention. Now you're going to.
Solid. Let's approach this like there is no problem. There doesn't have to be a problem.
I'm meeting you where you at. I'm meeting you where you at, Stanley. How ironic
meeting
is that?
me? Okay, well,
so
if you're
go.
gonna, if you're going, two things. If you're gonna meet me, don't do it where I'm at. Never end a sentence in a preposition.
I'm meeting you exactly
and
where
number
you
two,
at,
this
let's
motherfucker
go.
is already off to the race. Don't end your sentences.
Because I'm drunk too.
Don't end your sentences and prepositions. Meet me where I am. God damn it, not at. And when you meet me where I am, there is no problem. Start with that premise and we can create problems from there. Solid Snake, it is Stanley's time, not Solid Snake's time.
What would Stanley need to do with his time?
Stanley doesn't need to do anything. I thought you were gonna meet me where I what?
Black politics.
Meet me where I what? At or am? Choose one.
Let's go.
Solid Snake.
You got the flow. Let's go.
Let me.
Hear your argument,
do I
Stanley.
need to put up a sentence or can you pay attention?
You can't even explain it.
Okay. This motherfucker isn't playing my game. I'm not going to play your game, Solid Snake. You're going to play mine. Solid Snake is going to meet Stanley where he's at. Or is Solid Snake going to meet me where I am? Last word, at or am, choose one. At or am. Okay, well, I can wait. There is always the chat to check. River of Hate. Who's even interested?
Oh, I'm back on. Oh, okay, because I was typing in the chat at
Yeah,
the time. And
motherfucker,
when I
you've
got
been
to go
on for
split
about
screen,
10 seconds.
Hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on. See, because I just asked you a question. What's the topic? But for some strange reason, you just want to go and lollygag on about your intelligence level. Nigga, don't nobody give a damn about your intelligence level. What are you doing? Who are you teaching? What is your platform? What are you providing for the American community of the future?
Seem to,
it doesn't make sense.
I'm bored. You're gonna be tamed.
So is the audience, Stanley. So is the audience. Don't nobody give a damn about you jerking off in front of YouTube all day about how fucking smart you want to be. Let's talk about solutions.
The solution is answer this
question. This liberal ass shit over here.
Motherfucker. Solid Snake, the audience doesn't want to be confused. The audience wants answers. 2 questions, and you don't seem capable of answering mine.
Okay, so what is yours, Stanley? What is it? Ask me again.
At or am. At or am.
Stanley. Wherever.
At the end of a sentence.
Wherever. Let's talk about it. Ain't no at or am.
Do you end sentences
you
and
read
prepositions?
Too many goddamn books, Stanley.
This motherfucker. It's like dunking your head in water, cold water preferably. You're going to do it my way until someone rescues you. Maybe Portia will.
Oh, Stanley.
At
you know what,
or
Stanley?
am.
You such a weak
I'm
ass
going to do it again.
That's why
Dude,
we suffer
you
over
know
here
what?
because
You
know
are,
what,
you
Stanley, you ain't the smartest nigga in the world.
The world isn't on this panel. Is it?
And don't you think that's a problem? You ain't got no damn goal.
No, look at you spinning off and can't answer a question. Is the world on this panel? Is the world on this panel? No. See, this is what I don't like about motherfucker. You cannot answer a simple
panel discussing issues.
This is the problem. I ask you a simple question. You don't want to answer it. You can answer it. And then you start moving goalposts. Solid Snake, stop it.
And for the American citizen.
Is the American citizen on this panel?
I'm an American citizen, Stanley, and in my words, I tell you to suck my dick. How you like that?
Well, you know what?
Stop putting me in the back, Stanley.
You need to go back.
That, Stanley.
You need to go back to the woman who wants to taste that shit, and don't bring it to my goddamn panel. If you ever say something like that, I'm going to send you over to B. Brave's panel. He likes that kind of shit. You know Be Brave will tolerate that kind of question, right? Hey, Ignorant.
Why you don't read the comments in the chat now,
Solid Snake.
Why don't you do that, Stanley?
Solid Snake,
hey,
you're doing... This motherfucker is doing what 12th man... Okay, let me goddamn break this shit down. What Solid Snake is doing is trying to perform in front of the chat. What Solid Snake is doing, what motherfucking other people do, they think they're gonna get in front of an audience, a big ass audience, and John, Galt, and Portia, and HB. Not all at the same time, but sometimes. And then they're going to call me out. Like, oh, Stanley, you're not going to do this in front of an audience. Oh, Stanley, You're not going to do this in front of John Galt, etc. Motherfucker, I'm going to do what I want to do. And if people don't like it, they can always say, don't come back. Solid Snake, stop the bullshit. If you want to challenge me, motherfucker, answer my questions. I'll answer yours, but don't do this performance bullshit. The audience, I don't give a fuck about the chat. I don't give a fuck about John Galt. I care about Portia always. She's the only one I give a fuck about. And that's, because I think she's the only saving grace sometimes to this channel. Fuck with me, and you will be fucked with. You may hold on, Ignorant.
You bored, Stanley. You sound like a robot.
What? Audio?
Yeah, audio is like it's like scratchy.
All right. Well, my testing out Bluetooth earbuds.
Say something now. See if you changed. Yeah, that's worse. It sounds like you underwater.
Hold on.
You're being electrocuted. Yeah, you sound like you're being electrocuted underwater. Now you sound like you're dodging bullets.
Hold on one sec. Is this any better?
Yeah, it's still calm, sir. You sound like the
All right.
the Matrix. You chasing Neo right now. That's how you sound.
Any better?
You sound like. No, that's even worse. Now you sound like Michael Jackson.
Right. Well, hold on. I'll go out and come back in.
Damn. Now you sound like Prince with his ass out. When he was on stage with his ass out. That's like you sound right now. Okay, now this is a TV show. The Godfather is back. How dare you come up here and talk shit to me on my daughter's birthday? You piece of shit. The cops are there.
No. You sound scratchy.
Jesus Christ, you sound like you. Superman.
Be calm. Be calm.
Yeah, you sound like you're having a fight with the Avengers versus the Teen Titans versus the YMCA right now.
You know what? How about you go out and come back in? What I'm not going to do is have a lot of scuffle. Y'all can be scuffle. I'm not doing
somebody else.
Now you're scratchy. I sound scratchy to you. You sound scratchy to me. Still there? Oz, what's up?
Yeah, I'm here. You can hear me well?
I can. How do I sound to you?
Yeah, you sound fine. Like the voice is clear.
All right, Mr. Ignat, you maybe go out and come back on. All right. Well, anyway, we should actually have a conversation. It would be interesting because your Brahmin is that. Well, I know Brahmin is a priestly class. What are there other priestly classes, or are they all Brahmin? Is the caste?
We're like we are somewhat like we're somewhat like Brahmins. We belong to the Lingayat class. Brahmins, they worship Shiva and Vishnu, and then the Bengali Brahmins worship the mother goddess. So we worship Shiva.
Hold on one sec. Bengali
Yeah.
Brahmin, Indian Brahmin. Are
Yeah.
they
Yeah, yeah.
level? Are they the same? Are they equal?
No, Bengali Brahmins are equal, but they eat fish, one thing, and unlike other
Well,
Brahmins,
does diet make people unequal? Why does it
Yeah,
matter
yeah.
what they eat if you're equal?
At least as per the social rules of conduct, the ones belonging to the priestly class are not supposed to eat meat, but in some areas they eat meat despite being the highest. So they eat fish, the Bengali Brahmins.
Okay, why does it matter what they eat? Is my question. If you're equal, who cares what you eat?
Yeah, the rules in the olden days were very strict. Now what's happened is that we are the rules have been relaxed, and Brahmins consume the most amount of
Okay,
meat actually.
man, who cares what you eat if you are equal? If you sit at the same table, if I give you a bowl of rice and I give your equal across the table oats or another grain, oats in India. What's the other grain besides rice?
You have ragi, then you have jowar, then you have
Ragi.
wheat.
Let's do ragi.
Yeah.
Different grains, same table. People who are equal, they're equal no matter what they eat. Correct?
Yeah.
Or
This has only been
does the ragi differ from the rice? Is that what makes them different?
no. The thing is, at least 100 years ago, if a Brahmin crossed the sea and went to another country, he would lose his caste. The rules were very, very
Really?
strict and very rigid. Yeah. Let's say
When did that
you
change? Because I
that
mean,
changed.
people have been going to England and India. People have been doing elite universities in England for quite some time. I think America came later. So
The
when
thing
did
is,
I need you to pinpoint when did caste carry to Cambridge?
it was always very strong. It still is strong in the rural areas. In the urban areas, it's relaxed. In the rural areas,
You said that if you left the country, caste was lost.
Yeah.
When did
When the
that
British
change?
came,
When did
when the
caste
British,
become portable?
when the British came, they forcibly
Okay.
made people of different communities work together so that they could benefit from our labor. In these cases, Brahmins couldn't be rigid like the way they were before. Before it was they were so rigid. Like, let's say you touched a Brahmin and you were from a different caste, he'd have to go and have bath. Or if your shadow fell on his shadow itself, being a low caste person, if his shadow fell on the Brahmin caste, he'd have to go and have a bath. Then if he traveled to another kingdom or another country, he'd lose his caste. So then that's it, he'd
Okay,
become an
got it.
outcast.
Now let's
So
come to 2024.
yeah.
And it's 2025 now.
Yeah.
If a Brahmin comes to America, does it matter in India? And I know the answer, but answer anyway.
Yeah.
For vacation, does it matter versus H-1B visa?
Now what's happened is the mentality has changed in India. Many Indians want to leave India and go. Now
Why do Indians want to leave India?
Yeah.
And there's a question afterwards. I think I know where you're gonna go. Why do Indians want to leave India?
the city, see, there's a lot of bureaucratic control in India. The
Okay, just
bureaucracy
be
is
simple
very,
with the answer. The bureaucracy.
yeah, the
Life
bureaucracy is
compli-
very,
oh, life is
okay.
complicated in
Hmm.
India.
Yeah,
Okay.
life is complicated. The cities are crumbling.
Now, do young people? Is it young people who want to go? Old people who want to go? Old or
It's the
young?
youngsters,
Okay. Why
youngsters.
do the youngsters want to go?
Especially
Life is
since the last,
complicated.
yeah. Since the,
You said that. Now,
yeah,
what is the mechanism of them going?
there was a new tax introduced called GST, Good Service Tax. Now, what it does is it taxes
Okay,
like
hold on.
it's yeah.
Now I'm being specific to H-1B visas
Yeah.
in the United States, not other
Yeah.
countries. I'm sure there are other countries, young people can go to when they're leaving India. I want to be very US specific, very H-1B visa specific. So, does every youngster in India desire to get an H-1B to the United States?
I'll tell you, the countries that Indians desire to go to are USA, Australia,
Not my
Canada,
question. Didn't
and
ask where
England.
they want to go.
Yeah.
I asked if the ultimate goal, does every child in India want an H-1B visa to the United States?
I would say many of them, most of them. Most of the youngsters in the urban areas want to leave India and go, and their top destinations are USA, Australia, Canada, and England. USA is the most favored.
Okay, does Australia, Canada, England, do they all have the same requirements to get a visa to go there?
At least you have to be pretty qualified for what you're going to do.
Okay, what my question is, does each country have the same requirements to be considered or different requirements? Do you have to meet the same criteria if you want to go to England or the United States? Are they two separate applications? Are the processes the same? Are they different?
I don't know the details about the process of going to for Canada and England and Australia, but I'm sure it'll be different. I have to check that out. I have to ask my friend. He's in England, so I have to ask him like what he did
How
to
would
get
he
in over
know?
there.
You know what? Maybe what I need to do is just go ask an embassy. That they would know. If you wanted to come to America, what would you do? Do you know the process?
No, I'm not familiar with the process.
Well,
because
okay. Have you ever wanted to go to England or Australia or Canada or the United States? And there's one other country, New Zealand.
I did want to visit as a tourist. But
what did you do to prepare as a tourist? You wanted to go to all 5 countries as a tourist?
Yeah. As a tourist, because I can't leave behind what I have, right? I have an estate over here. If I didn't have anything to back me up, I would have thought of settling down in one of these countries.
Okay, I thought you said visit.
Yeah, visit is I like to visit these countries, but when it comes to staying and residing, if I had no backup, then I would think of immigrating to another country,
When you say
especially the
back up,
US.
it might be a language failure.
Okay.
Visit means you go and come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I said. I want to just visit.
What is backup?
Backup means, see, I have an estate with me, then I have rental properties over here. So life for me, at least as an individual in this country, is a bit comfortable. Now, the thing is, many youngsters, they don't have rental properties, they don't have much land, they struggle to get 2 square meals a day. So, for them, their ultimate ambition would be either to get a government job. But the problem is, the government job is reserved for the low caste people, because after the constitution was.
Like our version of affirmative action. Government
Yeah, yeah,
jobs are reserved. So,
yeah.
okay, we'll develop that point.
So the thing is, the low caste people, they were exploited so badly for such a long time. The government, to get their votes, actually the government only cares about votes so that the individual can come to office and be in power and make money through bribes. But what they did was
Okay,
they catered to
let's
the.
not do that. Let's.
Yeah.
I'm more interested in lower class people
Yeah.
get government jobs, civil
Yeah.
service, right?
Yes, civil service.
So what do higher caste people do? Where do they
Higher
get?
caste people, they get nothing. They have to struggle for their life now. It's become the opposite now. The higher caste people have to study a lot. They have to go
So
more
the
into the
lower caste
private sector.
people. Let me see. Can I summarize? Might have cut you off, but so basically, the upper caste people can't get government jobs.
Yeah, they can't. There's no reservation for them,
And
because
that's because the lower caste people get them, correct?
yeah, the
So
government
the
jobs.
only hope for the upper class people is to apply to leave the country.
Yeah, either that or get into the private sector, but the private sector is too demanding, or start their own business. These three options
Why
they
is
have.
the private sector too demanding?
The Indian work culture it's pretty toxic. Actually, they expect too much from you. They drain the life out of you. The companies make you work for so long, sometimes even on Saturday and Sunday as well.
Mm-hmm. So upper class or upper caste people don't want to work on Saturday or Sunday.
I mean, no one would want to work, but they have no choice.
So their solution is to come to America or Britain, New Zealand, Australia, or Canada.
Or Canada.
So they don't have to work on weekends?
Weekends, and they want better pay.
So they get holidays. So Indians want to go to Canada so they don't have to work weekends?
It's like they want a balance in their work and
so they want
personal
to
life.
go to Canada or the US or the other three countries.
Yeah, and they want better infrastructure, access to good health care. All those things are missing in India. India is a very dirty, overpopulated country. So access to healthcare is not available to millions. Access to proper schooling is not available. Access to new job opportunities.
Accessible to you?
Luckily, I was born into a landlord family, so
no, you're missing my point. Are any of those things accessible to you?
Oh yeah, okay. When it came to education, healthcare, and sanitation, it wasn't a problem for me. I'm one of those few people who actually had it good being born in this country so far.
Interesting. So, are most of the people who come to the United States, because it's becoming a kerfuffle, are most of the people who seek H-1B visas specifically in the United States from India to the United States, are they in your class? or caste?
Some of them are. Some of them are from the northern part of the nation. There are many castes too. I mean, there are so many castes. I can't remember every name of them. So you'll have Punjabi Jats. You'll have Indian Brahmins actually. Then you'll have Lingayats. Then you'll have Nambotris and Nambiyars, Reddis. There's a
Okay,
lot of
don't feel like the litany. My question
Okay.
is, most of the priestly class. Let's just use the priestly class because I don't understand. I say class, caste. I don't quite understand the less than priestly class, to use a term, down to the dollars. I don't understand the middle spectrum of the spectrum. How do people like you, for instance, how would if you were doing an H-1B visa, how would you come to America? Where would you go? I'm also interested in the elite universities in India. What is the Indian Harvard? I know there is one. Can't
there
remember
is.
the name, but you specifically, have you been to university?
Yeah, I've been to university, but not. I've been to a good university,
What
but not
kind were
like.
you were when you went to university? Were you elite in the university? Why weren't you a elite if you weren't?
No. What I'm saying is the elite universities are IIT for science and technology, IIM
Mhm.
for commerce, for
Mhm.
business. So
Mhm.
people try to get into IIT and IIM. The people who belong to the middle class and upper middle class, they get into IIT and IIM, and then after that, what they do is the next
You'll
plan is
have
to
to
leave
slow
India.
down a bit. So, are you saying that the middle
Testing.
class get
One,
into
two, three. One,
universities
Yeah,
two, three.
at a
the
higher rate than you do?
the
Your
middle
class?
class, yeah, because see, like in India, very few people pay tax. The thing is, the middle class people, not all of them can afford to pay tax. So the thing is, they may pay property tax, but it's difficult for them to pay income tax. The government has increased the bar for
Government
paying income.
income tax, I'm talking getting into university.
Yeah, getting into universities, a
Are
lot.
taxes connected to getting into university?
Yeah, the GST is sapping the energy savings. The GST tax, it
Okay.
sucks the.
If um, you said you went to university, correct?
Yeah.
Did you get into the top university in India?
In the city, I got into the top university. It's the top
In
university
the
in the state
city,
and the
okay.
city.
Now,
Yeah.
how did top university in your city connect to your taxes or your
See,
parents' taxes?
that's what I'm saying. I actually could afford it because I was born as a landlord and I could do
Oh,
something. And
you
I
didn't
even
get a
used
scholarship
no. I used political influence.
to get into university?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well, that makes sense.
yeah. So the
What'd you
thing is, I
major in?
could. Huh?
What did you major in? Did you finish university?
Commerce. I majored. I got a
Business.
bachelor's degree
Okay.
in commerce.
Gotcha. I think you told me that once.
Yeah,
So,
BCom.
were you stuck in India because you couldn't go get a master's or a PhD in commerce? Could you have gotten a master's or PhD in commerce in India?
Yeah. There are
Why
courses.
didn't
Uh,
you?
they, uh, because see, the education thing over here, certain courses are like a scam. You'll
Okay,
study,
gotcha.
study,
You don't
study,
need to go
and
farther. My
yeah,
question
like what?
now,
What will you do?
my question now is,
Hmm.
um, would it have been less of a scam to go to the United States or one of the other 4 countries? Would there still be a scam in the application process to go to a Western country?
Most probably there would have been, but my ambition was not to go to a foreign country. It was just to look after my father's business.
Yeah,
So
I got you. Yeah.
so if I actually met someone who was applying to go to a university in a foreign country and study, he would be able to give me all the details correctly. Now, my aunt stays in New Jersey, Franklin Park, and she has 2 children actually. They've studied in the US. So, let's say I uh, wanted to settle down in the US and study, I would have had to go and stay with her. And then, like, I wouldn't be familiar with the process. She'd have to walk me through it. But all I would, if given a chance, that's what I would do probably. But since that's not the case, even I actually am too familiar with the details actually, because I have to ask someone who's studied in the university. Most of my friends whom I know, they've all settled down here itself and they're doing jobs over here. So if you see the news about India, you'll see like why the Indian youth are trying to leave the country. There's an exodus of talented
Okay,
capital and
in the
talented.
U.S., we don't see why the youth want to leave the country. We get a lot of we get a lot of uh, oh, I could make jokes. Basically, the youths don't like India. They think it's dirty and all that stuff. Is that true?
Yeah, that is 100%.
So the youths now. This is going to be a complicated question. So, the young people in India of college age, they want to leave India because it's dirty.
It's not just dirty. There's too much of corruption. There's no growth. See, the thing is, the youth of the India, their safe bet is to either go to IIT and IIM and then leave the country for a foreign nation.
Well, here's the deal. And I hate to cut you off. There is no safe bet because there are quite a number of them.
That's what I'm saying.
Very cutthroat, apparently.
Yeah. Everyone wants a government job because it's more relaxing. But the thing is, since the competition is very high, since there are so many problems in the country, everyone can't get a government job. If you get a government job, it's very difficult to fire you. You'll have lifelong pension and less stressful working hours. But that at the same time makes the government sector very uncompetitive in competition with the private sector. We had a socialist economy for a long time. We didn't have capitalism over here. So many people became laid back because of all the pensions they were getting from the government. They took life for granted. So we only saw some real progress in 1995 when Manmohan Singh and one more person called Narasimhaya, they said that we have to privatize more and get out of the socialist state of being. And then we became somewhat mixed. It became a mixture of capitalism and socialism over here.
Let me ask you a very extreme question. What if America just said no more Indians? Don't come here. How would India? Nope. Let me finish.
Then the Indians won't be able to come.
Let me finish.
Okay.
What if America just said no more?
Then we won't be able to come. It's your country, right? Like, what can we do? It's your rules.
You know what? You might have just fixed a problem. India will be okay if America says enough. Maybe in 10 years.
Yeah. It might
India
happen
would
because
be okay with that, correct?
yeah, we'd like say, okay, fine, and because it's your nation, your rules, we can't go against domestic matters. It's like interfering in the domestic policies of the nation. So we'll have to keep quiet. What can we do?
Gotcha. Well, I mean, in some ways, you might have solved a problem that I thought was too complicated.
Well, life becomes too complicated at times, and there are no easy answers to the problems in life. It sounds simple, but it's simply complicated.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have helped me out greatly.
Duale, talk.
Hey,
Talk.
crack. Yeah, Stanley is here, man, doing his things, man. Hello, Stanley. Good
It's been
afternoon,
a
good
while.
morning, good evening.
How's life? How was your Christmas?
Well,
My bad.
life is good, man.
How were your holidays?
Yeah, good days over, man. I've been to work. The New Year was nice. That was great. I just want to ask my friend Faron here. Faron, कैसा है? अच्छा है, सब कुछ अच्छा है, my friend, my दोस्त.
सब कुछ ठीक है.
सब कुछ ठीक है. That means everything is good. If you Americans don't know anything about the other languages, you arrogant Americans.
Heck, you speaking Urdu?
Urdu, yes. Yeah, Faron is my dost. Faron, I'm struggling a question. You guys in India have Hindus as a religion. The Hindus is the majority, and you guys have also the Muslims.
Yeah.
In India, they call the minorities, but their number are so great.
Muslims
too
are
many.
At least 12 to 13% of the population are Muslims. I think 2 to 3% are Christians, and a very small amount are Zoroastrians from Iran. Then you have us Hindus are at the highest, actually, where the highest numbers. And you have Sikhs as well.
Yeah, the Hindus are number one. So which those religions, if I ask you as a religion, has the mostly the caste system? Am I safe to say the Hindus have the caste system?
Yeah, Hindus have the caste system.
Have also do the Muslims also have the caste system? That was my question.
Oh, no, but in Islam, I thought that there were two sects, Sunnis and Shias, and they're at war with each other constantly. And the Shias are the minority.
No,
and
that's not a caste system. That's a completely different thing. That's a completely different doctrines. Sects.
Okay.
This is not it has nothing to do with a caste system. I mean, it's a belief. If you today you could be Shia, but next day you could be a Sunni. Who cares? I mean,
okay.
But the caste system is something that you were born in it, and your fathers, your generations, is your skin color or it's your tribal things. You know, I'm an African. I believe we know that what tribe thinks. My question is because of the Islam in doctrine. There is no caste system. Everybody is just the same as anyone.
Yeah.
If your father was a farmer, you could be a doctor, you could be a president, you could be whatever. It doesn't mean that you have to be a farmer for life. If your father was a priest, you could be an engineer, you could be a criminal, you could be whatever. What your father is or your grandfather is profession has nothing to do with you as an individual. That's what I understood at the Indian caste system. And because I watch a lot of Indian movies and a lot of and actually I was to India. I was once to Calcutta. Many of them were Buddhism, and Buddhism is just like they don't care about the caste system. Yeah. If you are a Buddhist, you are a Buddhist. Nobody is superior to anyone. So I was always asking myself, do the minority Muslims in India follow the culture of India, which is the caste system, which is the majority of the people do that, namely Hindus, or they don't have it? I always wanted to ask that as an Indian man.
Could you repeat the question again? To the Hindus?
Do the Indian Muslims have the same caste system?
No.
No,
they don't. That much is for sure. They're like they're united. They feel threatened all the time. So they're always on a high state of alert. That difference of caste in their religion is not so strong. They're more united than us actually. And the relationships between Hindus and Muslims is not very good. It's like it's very complicated, and it's violent also. So we don't have good relationship with them.
Well, the last 10 years or 50 years, yes, it's getting worse. Yeah, getting worse. Okay, thank you very much. How's your father doing anyway? The last time I heard he was in hospital. Is he better?
No, his condition has deteriorated. We did the chemotherapy for him. Even immunotherapy was done, and this maintenance doses was given. Later on, we found that he couldn't walk and he needed support for walking, and he was sleeping all the time. So now he's got carcinogenic cancer. It's spread to the brain, so he doesn't have much time to live.
Damn.
How old is he? If I ask?
He's 66.
Oh, he's a young man. 66. He's so young. He's only 5 years older than Stanley, man.
Oh. But his condition is not good anymore. It's very bad now.
God help him, man. I wish him Gesundheit, man. In health. Well, thank you very much. So, Stanley, why are you so afraid of Indians coming to America, man? What's going on, man?
This is just an internet thing. This is just an internet thing. Everyone's talking about
Stanley, come on. You voted for Kamala, man. What's wrong with Indians? Come on. Let us face it. India is almost the most populous nation on the earth. You will find Indians everywhere on the planet. Hey, guys, have you...
you're feeling rather randy, aren't you?
Yeah, he is.
Have you been, guys, to Emirates or Qatar or the Middle East countries? Have you just landed their airports?
Wait, are you asking me?
Dude.
Wait, hold it.
Dude.
What the heck?
Whenever that you land from the plane, you will find nothing but Indians and Pakistanis who are working at the airport, who are stopping you. I mean, the numbers that are the Indian numbers. Hey, Stanley, the numbers that are in Emirates, in Saudi Arabia, are much more bigger than Indians in America, man. What the hell are you afraid of?
Okay.
You asked if I've been to the Middle East, right?
Yeah, you were there in Kuwait and you were kicking some Republican guards of Saddam Hussein. That's all, Woody. Come on, man. We know.
Okay.
Don't tell me about military story.
Stanley was in Desert Storm?
Desert Storm, and he was just kicking some poor Iraqis, man.
Poor Iraqis.
Now, ask me if I've ever been to Saudi Arabia.
No,
I can guide you through where I've been. Since you want to be so bold, Hair DG.
No, Stanley, I'm not attacking you.
Don't get shy now. Ask me where I've been. No. Motherfucker, I spent.
I'm asking you a question. Have you been to Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Where?
Dubai.
Dubai is not Saudi Arabia. What the fuck? Look at this.
Oh, motherfucker. Dubai. Do you know where that is? It's in Saudi Arabia. Do I have to spell it?
Say it
Dubai.
again.
Starts with a J. Dubai.
Dubai. Never heard about that.
Okay, this motherfucker can't hear either.
Spell it in Arabic.
No, Dubai.
Either it's my pronunciation, could be. It's rather southern.
No. If you were into Saudi Arabia with a plane, you were either Riyadh, Jeddah, Dammam, Makkah. You can't go Makkah. You're not a Muslim.
Well, Stanley could fake it. He could get in there.
He got big. He looks an Indian.
Stanley,
Al Jubail, motherfucker, say Al Jubail. Okay, you were Al Jubail. Okay, good. So, did you go there with a?
It took you about 8 years to figure it out. There it is.
Stanley. Stanley, did you go there with a plane or you? No.
Oh, motherfucker! See that water there?
All right.
See that?
Now you were on that ship, that military. You were on that Navy ship, man. You were on that Navy ship, man. They gave you the liberty to go there, man.
Which branch? See, let me connect some dots for you. See that water? See the water? What is that water? Now, which branch of the U.S. service was I in?
I don't know. You tell me. You always brag about your Navy thing, man.
No, you're doing a weird form of I'm so goddamn stupid I can't answer a question. I was in which branch of the U.S. service? If it's too hard, I'm giving you hints. There's water.
Stanley, have you ever been to a Middle East?
Here we go.
Let me finish. Without surfing for your country, have you been there alone?
No, absolutely not. Why would I go?
All right, then that I rest my case, man.
Okay. What was your case? Yeah? What was your
my case? My case was, as a civilian, if you ever landed any Middle East country, Gulf countries. Let me correct myself. Gulf countries. Gulf countries are Saudi Arabia, Emirates, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, and Iraq. Forget about that. Let us say Kuwait. If you, as a civilian, landed in any airport of that places that I mentioned, the first person who will take your bag, who will stamp your passport, who will check your luggage, is an Indian or Pakistani or Bangladesh. Am I wrong, Faro?
No. Let me fucking reorient your question. You need to understand.
What I'm saying is the first destinations that Indians are going is not to America. It is to the Middle East.
Let me know when you can shut the fuck up, because I'm gonna kind of reframe your dumb ass back to where it belongs.
Okay, I shut the fuck up.
Good.
Now talk about my dumb ass.
Now, your dumb ass. So, why does it matter how I got there? I've been there, right?
No, it matters.
You need. Okay, tell me why it matters.
Well, it matters because you are not. No, you are motherfucker. You are not free when you are a serviceman. Look. When you are a serviceman, you have a time to go there and time to go back there, and a place to check in and a place to. You're not a free man to go and see things, man. You are on the clock, and there are people who are taking care of you, watching you, and making sure that you only see what they want you to see. You are not there as a civilian, as a businessman, as a tourist at all. So forget when you see that I visited all those places, man. You have not visited anywhere. You
Let me
just on the
ask
set,
you a question.
and you are paid.
Okay, so a serviceman's dollar is different than a businessman's dollar?
No, the businessman dollar,
Motherfucker,
it is his
answer the
money.
question. So
No,
my
it's
dollar,
not the same.
my
It's not the
my
same.
so so a serviceman's dollar is different than a
It's not the same. The
businessman's dollar.
serviceman dollar is
No, you
taxpayer's dollar, man. This
better
businessman dollar is his dollar. What the
okay.
fuck?
I
What I'm saying?
understand your wounded pride, but a serviceman's $1 US motherfucking greenback is the same.
No.
Basically,
Okay, okay. Dude, you still have a time. I want you
okay, no, I
to
don't care
go
what
there.
you want. I don't care what you want.
Dude, your
Say,
experience as a serviceman visiting Middle East doesn't count.
and I don't really think you are an authority on what counts and what doesn't. I was there. I spent my money there, whether I was in the Navy or civilian.
We don't
Now,
care about your money. We care about your experience, man.
motherfucker,
Money.
you're not there. Are you from the Middle East?
I was there just 2 years
No,
ago.
motherfucker,
And you,
you were there just like I was as a goddamn tourist. Are you from Jabal? Are you
no, no,
from
no.
the Persian? No, see,
No,
are
I'm not
you
from Dubai. I'm not
you
from Persia. What I'm saying is,
you
I
then
was
why
there
are you
as a visitor.
okay?
Let me say, I
Let
was there as a
me
visitor. And
let God.
what I saw in Dubai airport was, I have never seen an Emirati. All I see was Indians, Pakistanis, Bangladesh, all Middle East, all Southeast Asians.
So
And the
you're
number
telling me
of no, 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 no,
so
no, let me finish.
no,
The number
no,
of the
you're not
Indians in
landing.
Emirates are far more greater
When
than the
bitch,
Indians in
when
America. So their
when
destination is not to America. So don't be so that don't afraid that the Indians will gonna take you over there and replace you. They're not coming to your country, man.
the
They are
fuck are you
going to
talking about? Okay, I know.
the people who are
No,
coming are the rich people, man. Not the
okay,
class people. Man,
okay.
you were just torturing Mr. Faron here. Why and what about if America
You're
says no
gonna,
more Indians? The
you're gonna
Indians
be
who
next.
are coming there are those who are elites, man, with the money. They come with private jets.
You're gonna be next. When
I'm
were
not an
you
Indian,
there?
so
Oh, motherfucker. I haven't started on Germany or Somalia next.
no,
But
I'm not an Indian, man.
I
I'm not
will
an
get
Indian.
there.
I'm not a
You take up for your brother Indian. You, neither of you motherfuckers are from the Persian Gulf, by the way.
the other thing, and Stanley,
Hold on, it's my turn now. When were you there? When were
motherfucker, will
you?
you just finish it, man?
When were you in Jabal?
I have never been to Dubai.
I rest my case.
You've been
See
only
how
to, hey,
see how simple that was?
you look like the story my grandmother told me. She said there was once a blind man for 50 years, and God gave him a sight, just 1 minute, and he saw a rabbit. Then he lost his vision. Everything that he sees, he says, "Hey, They say there is a mountain. Is that like a rabbit? Because he only saw a rabbit. He saw a video. Is that a rabbit? You sound like that. You
Okay.
sound like that.
And you know
You
what
blind man. You only saw Al Jubail.
You know what you sound like? Someone who quotes his grandmother who hasn't been to Jubail either. You need to your lack of understanding of English context is showing.
All right, now we go to language barrier. Now that's your defense.
No,
Is that your defense, Mr. Stanley? Motherfucker.
No, I
Motherfucker. Now
understand.
you make a accent in fun of my accent, motherfucker.
Wait.
English is not my first language, and we are communicating your motherfucking mother language. So I am better than you are. I am better than you are. You cannot communicate with me in my mother's language. So I am better than you are. At least you understand me. Right, Stanley? Mr. Cross? Love you, man.
You know what? All that just means you haven't been to Jubail. All the language, all the Sturm und Drang. Understand German, right? All that bullshit, and you haven't been to Jubail.
Jubail must be on a small town, man. I've been to.
I understand that you want to make. No, you can overtalk, dude. Neither you nor your grandmother have been to Jubail.
Jubail is at the east of the Persian Gulf Coast of Saudi Arabia with a total population of is less than 500,000, man. I just Google on Jubail, man.
All that fancy bullshit. You must have practiced your English all day and cursed at your children and practiced in a mirror, all to make
I don't.
Point. All that. Oh, I can get worse. Did you?
I don't curse my children. I don't curse my children in English.
Did you curse at your wife too? In English?
No, I don't curse. I never curse, man. I only curse you. Hey, come on, man. Come on. Stanley. Did I hurt your pride, man? Did I hurt your pride?
What you're gonna do is reveal your weaknesses.
Stop whining. Your ship is stationed there. This Al Jubail is located close to Kuwait, man. You were there with your ship.
Okay, let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you the difference. We saved some motherfuckers. You went in sunglasses and shorts and fucking ate at a restaurant. We did shit. You
did shit. Nobody say that you did not do shit. The only thing you did is shit.
Let's hear.
Motherfucker, the only thing you did is shit.
What did you say besides a coupon?
Coupon?
I was there for a reason, motherfucker.
You were there for a reason, yeah.
We saved some shit. You went there and fucking ate the local food. Don't
What did you find?
You went there and you fucking got a suntan when you didn't need one.
You did not find a WMD, man. You just found some marmalade.
Motherfucker, I went there for a reason. You went there for a vacation. There's a difference.
Oh, yes.
You are right. You are
I did not go. I did not go Al Jubaila.
Diwali.
I mean, I don't do vacation on Middle East, man.
You dipped your toes in the water I was hunting mines for. You
Mine?
got to put your goddamn toe in the water that didn't blow up because I went there and made sure it didn't blow up. Stop.
Ooh.
Stop. Stop your little.
Ooh.
You sat your fat ass on a
Ooh.
beach that
Ooh.
I made sure Iraqi soldiers weren't there blowing you and your family up.
Rolling in the Kuwait.
Ooh. Ooh.
All I have to say,
Ooh.
all I have to say
Ooh.
is you need to thank me that your dumb ass could buy dinner in Dubai because America saved Dubai.
I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about you, Stanley.
When I left,
Now, so now you brag. You are bragging to be a soldier, right?
there was a note on your restaurant table in my handwriting that said "Bon appetit, Diwali and family."
Yeah, motherfucker. Motherfucker, you did not find weapons of mass destruction, man. Fuck you, man.
Motherfucker, you had fresh fruits. You had fresh fruits and vegetables because the American Navy was there.
Yeah, he's talking about Desert Storm, dude.
Move on, man. Move on.
Yeah, of course.
Move on, Stanley. Move on.
Did you sit at the table with Diwali? Where did you eat dinner? Where did you eat dinner again, Diwali? Which city?
I
Which
made my.
restaurant?
Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi.
Oh, motherfucker! I spent 30 days in Abu Dhabi.
So 30 days, man.
Motherfucker, I smoked Cuban cigars, fucking drank beer in the hotels, had major fun in Abu Dhabi. Now,
Who was your waiter? Answer me. Who was your waiter? Stanley, who was your waiter? Do you remember your waiter?
She was probably Filipina.
Oh, man.
Filipina, Indians, Asians. That is my point.
Okay, no.
That is my point, man.
Okay, now you're starting to annoy me. When I was there back in the early 90s, there were no Indians. It was mostly Filipinas as waitresses. There were Filipinas in the hotels.
Indians came.
I'm sorry, you young man. Wasn't my day. Different day. Don't make those sorts of comparisons.
It doesn't matter. They were Asians, right? They were not Emiratis. They were Asians.
Young bucks like you don't think history matters. But it does.
Well, now if you go there, the only waiter that you will get is an Indian man.
Yeah, there's Serbs.
That's funny.
They can't move up in the air.
That is funny. It's just Stanley.
Egypt's better than Abu Dhabi.
Passports.
All the cabs. Did they have all the goddamn cabs in Abu Dhabi? Every fucking body drove a cab, including the Filipinos.
Dude.
There were cabs everywhere. You could never
This
not
motherfucker
get a cab.
Stanley compares me. Hey, Stanley, you cannot compare me to you. While you were there, you visited all these places. I spent my money. I went there, Abu Dhabi. I went there, Dubai. I went there, Qatar. I went there, Bahrain. And I was a tourist, a visitor. I was using my own fucking money, man. And I was a free man. You, Stanley, there is a captain on the ship who will tell you what time to go, what time to come back. Right? What to do, what not to do.
I'm okay. And you know what? I had a captain. You have a wife. She's your captain.
Well, at that time, I was not married, man.
Ali.
I was not.
Oh, you're not married. What did he say?
It's not too cold, Diwali. Go milk a cow.
Oh, that's
motherfucker.
All right. Stanley. When I was there, I was not married. But yes, my wife is my captain. Yes.
Because I like you, I'm being easy on you. But you need to understand why you and your family could sit in Abu Dhabi. It's because the U.S. Navy and my captain told me to go protect the table you were going to be sitting.
That I will thank you for American Navy.
You know what? You better goddamn well do it. And you know what? Your children will too.
Thank you, but remember, we paid for you, asshole. It's not free.
You're goddamn right you did, and you need to pay more, bitch.
Yeah, bitch, you are. You.
Guess what? Your children are gonna pay for the protection too.
Ho.
Yeah.
When you come to Texas, guess who's gonna protect your dumb ass?
My Second Amendment, motherfucker. Motherfucker, when I come to Texas, my Second Amendment will.
Okay.
Second Amendment.
My Second Amendment will protect me. I will buy a gun and I'll fucking shoot any nigga who comes close to me.
Oh, hey, wait, hold on. What'd you just say?
I heard it. Now guess what? What I want you to do when you get to Texas and you're not a citizen, I want you to walk into that gun store and go give me a gun.
Say howdy, cowboy.
Yeah, when you go in there and you demand your Second Amendment rights in that Texas gun store, please make sure you record it because
okay. Stanley, definitely. I will go a gun store. Let me finish. Let me just say. Motherfucker, shut up. I will go.
Okay, dude.
We'll finish. I will go a gun store.
You don't get to call me a Negro and then overtalk me about your Second Amendment rights.
No, I never call you.
Have some respect.
Yeah, he used
No, I did not call you.
No.
I never call you that.
Rewind.
I know what you're doing.
I said any nigga who comes to me, I will shoot him.
Yeah.
But I did not call you. Look, Stanley. I will. You know what?
You said I heard. Stop. Don't make me be
Stanley. I do not consider you an N-word, man.
Oh no!
That's
you said
sure.
Negro.
No.
I want you to go.
I said Negro. Yes.
I want you to go to Texas. I want you to go to Texas. I might pay for you to go to Texas. Walk into
No, I don't need your money. I don't need your money, man. I'm good. I will. No, Stanley, shut up. Listen to me. Listen, motherfucker. Listen to me. Listen. Just shut up. I will go against.
Motherfucker, who the fuck? Shut up, Negro. Second Amendment rights. Dude, I'm gonna have to teach you your place.
And a dog
to
practice. That's what I will do.
You're drunk.
Oh, my Red October is here. Oh,
I had a few. They drink.
So when I beat you, you call me drunk. When I beat you, you say I don't understand your English. You just do that. When I beat you, you say you call me the N-word. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you whining, Stanley? Come on, man.
Oh, don't
You
worry,
got.
Diwali. Diwali, have your fun. I'll figure out. You're doing good game now.
Oh shit! Hold on.
You're making it harder. Oz, what? Go ahead, Oz.
Yeah, the channel that they were talking about the H1B visas was the name of the channel. I just came. I remembered it now. Informal
Can you
Insights.
can you right click it and put it in the back? Oh, you on
Okay.
a laptop? Just put it
No,
in the
I'm on the
back chat.
phone. Phone. Okay.
Everyone's on a goddamn phone.
Was it 70% from
We're,
India? Right? Informal.
we are going to have to buy a bunch of people laptops.
So you say information insights?
Okay, what's the link? Sorry, what's the website?
Oh, informal insights. Okay.
Uh, Informal Insights.
Okay.
One word. Informal insights. Informal. Oh my goodness. .com. What's the dot? What's the how does DNS find it? Hello?
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Informalinsights.com because I see informal techniques for gathering insights and focusing your research. That can't be it. That would be a Diwali problem.
What is this stat
It's
referring to?
informed. It's Informed Insights. Sorry, it's Informed Insights.
Informed. Okay.
It's on YouTube. The video
Hold on.
he discusses about.
Okay, that makes it even easier. My bad.
Okay, I see it. It's spelled with a Z, apparently. Is this what it is? Yeah,
That's always a good thing.
That's a good thing right there. Is it this thing? All right, let's see.
There's an Insights Informed. Did you know that?
Oh boy, don't confuse us now. I mean, there's another Informed Insights. There's 3 of them down there. I see.
There's a guy with a beard who talks about.
Looking for pirates' booty, right?
You talking about Gen Z turning away from STEM?
I see that. One.
That's the one.
That was the video I saw.
Okay, informed insights.
Okay.
And Diwali, I owe you one.
No, Stanley. It's all love.
Sure I do.
It's all love, man.
Red October blew you out the water, man. This doesn't matter. You have a Stanley.
Red October.
It already sank in the Gulf. It's blocking all the traffic right now. We can't get oil.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Stanley likes to torture people, man. He was torturing that guy before. What is his name? Tracker something? Untrackable?
It's gonna be your turn.
You can't torture me, man.
Really?
You cannot understand my language, my friend. You cannot torture me.
No, you know what? Actually, I can. You just don't know this.
You're gonna get fucked, man. Here we go.
All right.
The Strait of Hormuz is never gonna get cleared up. We're not gonna get oil for a long time.
When you thought it was tight enough.
What Diwali wants to do, what Diwali wants to do is turn up volume to overtalk, and it'll be interesting. It doesn't have to happen now, but I'm gonna treat you. I'm gonna treat you like I treat my son. There are consequences.
Ooh, come on. The 18-year-old kid.
If you actually, I'm going to treat you like the child you're acting like. There are consequences. So we can
I
move
just
on.
ask you a question.
Oh,
Why
don't
are
bother
you
now.
against the Indians
Just
coming to
like my
America
boy.
and you just
Just like
blasted
my boy.
them?
Why, Daddy? Why are there consequences? That's what you sound like.
Stanley, my
Oh,
question
no, no, no,
was,
no. My son does not call me Daddy.
what did he calls you? What does he call you?
He calls me Stanley. Are you
Okay,
my
Stanley.
son? Wait, hold it. Now I'm
Let,
getting
let,
y'all confused.
let me
Oh,
pretend
I'm
that I'm
sorry.
your
Is
son.
this my son? How old are you, son?
Stanley, you drag. Motherfucker, you drag, man. You fucking drag, man. The
Oh,
dates.
now I
What
know the
time is it
difference.
now?
My son does not call me motherfucker. That's for sure. Now I know it's not my son. God damn it.
Motherfucker, your son is black. He definitely calls you motherfucker, man.
Oh man.
He definitely calls you motherfucker.
Drunk,
Definitely.
drank, drank.
So, Stanley, I
Yes.
just ask you a
Yes, sir.
question. Why are you against Indians coming to America?
He's not.
That was all my question.
Oh, you dumb motherfucker. You can't even understand English well enough to
He's broke.
understand my argument. You know, I can give
Alright,
you
alright.
grace. I can give you grace. At least you're not American native speaking English. So you actually
Okay.
understand some of my arguments better than but you're not an Indian. Why do you care? Can you describe why you care so much? Are you Oz Maroon's Robin Hood?
Man.
No,
Is he
no.
your maid Marian?
Mm.
No.
I don't even know.
Leave
Are
Faron.
you
Faron is
going?
a
No,
respectable man.
motherfucker, don't overtalk, cause God damn it, you had your
Can you
chance.
finish and let me talk?
No, nope.
What the
Your grace,
fuck then?
your grace period is done, son.
Yeah, okay, Stanley.
Does
When you
Tuala
finish,
even
let
know
me
about
talk.
Robin
I will
Hood?
mute.
I know it's okay. Hey, you had your chance. I let you go.
I
Sure.
want to answer your
I
question. Can
let
I
you.
answer
I
it,
let you
Stanley?
serve. I let you serve.
Motherfucker, you cannot water bomb me, man. No
I'm
way.
sorry. What? I can't outbum you.
Water
Okay,
bomb me.
water bum you.
You know what they
Really?
could
Water
do?
bomb
Yeah,
or
what?
bum? What
Oh,
was it?
motherfucker. Oh, no, 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 no. Let him speak his English.
I'm just trying to help.
I'm like, motherfucker, I have to ask you 3 times what your insult is.
No, it's like when you put
I
somebody.
know what the fuck it is.
Then
After
why are you asking me?
translation, I had to run it through Google Translate to figure it out.
All right,
That's
all
me.
right. Get so you understood me,
You
motherfucker.
might want to not be so flippant.
Motherfucker, you
You
understood the
might want
point.
to. Yeah, you got motherfucker right. That's easy to pronounce.
Because I learned from
You
you.
know,
1 year ago,
everyone,
I couldn't even say motherfucker.
everyone.
Now
It is so
I am
funny.
learning from the internet.
Yeah. First words in your new language, any new language
Motherfucker.
anyone
You gotta say
learns,
please though
are
sometimes.
what? Curse words. You got your
So
curse words
Stanley.
down. Now let's
So,
see
yeah,
how
you know,
you're going to get more sophisticated in your language.
I don't need you to be my English teacher, Stanley. I don't need
Yeah,
you.
you don't
I'm done.
need me. You need someone easier.
Well, I ask you a question. Why are you so afraid Indians coming to America? And you just blasted, you
And
get personal,
my
getting my
God, I'm not,
my
dude.
accent, my wife, my children. What the fuck is wrong? I thought you were a Navy man. You're a strong man, man. Come on, man. I just
You're kidding, right? I don't give a fuck if Indians. The more, the better.
That the last thing that you ask
Oh, for
Baron
God's
was,
sake!
what about if
This
America
motherfucker's not
says
gonna quite
no
get it.
more Indians? What
No,
you guys
no,
will do?
no.
And the guy
What
was
the
so
fuck
polite.
are
He said,
you
if
talking
that's your
about, you
thing,
idiot?
The argument is H-1B visas. The fact that it's 70% of the
No,
Indians
this
get it. That's
motherfucker is one step
I agree.
away from like, dude. I could care less if you're qualified and you actually add value to the country.
but then Stanley, what was your question that you put, Mr.
Motherfucker, you
Faron,
don't
and ask
remember?
him?
So you are going to
You
come
said
here
you
and
said you are
you
no
are
no 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 no.
dude,
You ask
you
him.
have
No no no.
learned
You ask
so
him.
many bad habits from these motherfucking soul brothers.
You ask him, what about
They
if
have
America just say
literally
no more
taught
Indians?
you
What will
how
you
to
do?
think like an idiot in bad English.
Indian or Indian?
And you answer my question. What was that?
Motherfucker, I don't have to answer your question. Why? Are you sure you even know what a question means in English?
Okay. You
What
don't
is it?
want to
Yeah,
answer.
okay.
Fine.
No, it's going to be a slow takedown of
No,
you,
no, no.
and
It's
I'm
all
going
right.
to
All
do.
right. All right.
I'm
It's
going to
done. It's
do
done.
it in
If
your
you don't
third.
want
No,
to
don't
answer,
tell me. No, I'm on a roll now.
if you
In
don't
your
want to answer it,
third,
man,
you're going to
it's
be
all right. It's all right.
insulted in your third language.
No, no, no. If you don't want
One
to answer, it's all
English
right.
word at a time.
You don't want to answer. You said I don't want
One,
to answer.
oh, you ask me a question in English.
I asked you a question and you said you don't want to
Make it
answer.
quick.
It
Don't
is
tell me
clear.
what you ask. Ask the question.
My question was, why did you ask Faron what the Indians will do if America says no more Indians? That was my
Because
question.
I was wondering what Varum thought. I was not thinking what you thought, Duali. That's why I asked Varum, not you.
Varun
No,
had
no,
a
I'm
good.
asking you
That was a
what
great
was
explanation.
what
Motherfucker, are
inspired that question.
Duali? Think about what I literally answered your question.
No, no, put
Think about
Faron
what
aside. I'm asking
mother
you what
God.
inspired you to ask that question.
It's a big topic.
What inspired you to ask that specific question?
Because hold on to something, because what inspired me is I was wondering what Varun from India was thinking about Indians from his country. Should I go on, or are you still wondering? Someone from India.
I'm very disappointed with
Now,
you, Mr. Stanley. Mr.
I
President.
know you're
Oh
disappointed
boy.
that you
Yes,
live in
yes.
Germany and
Yeah.
I didn't ask you a question about India. Maybe you felt left out. Maybe your wife has left you. Maybe she's
No,
making
forget.
you.
You.
Maybe you asked the question whilst milking a cow in a
Oh,
German
okay.
meadow.
Now we're
But
joking.
motherfucker,
Now
don't
we're
you
joking.
ever be that stupid.
Maybe you
Can
just came in at the wrong
Can you
time.
be
You started out of
serious?
Okay,
context.
dude.
Can you be
Maybe that's it.
dude?
But he will insist on, dude. I asked a question about India to someone who lives in India.
No.
Why are you so offended?
No, no, I'm not offended. I'm just asking you
It
as an
seems
Stanley
you
Cross.
are.
I will.
You
No, 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 no.
you've been asking.
Stanley,
You
Stanley,
have
Stanley,
been
Stanley.
asking the
If
same question for about 5 hours. It seems.
if anybody else in this channel asks that question,
Motherfucker, you're not
I
anyone
will not be
else.
acting.
Why?
Now
Okay,
I'm talking
you're
you,
going to be
you,
the
you, you,
savior.
you, you,
Okay,
you, Stanley, you, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
anyone else, the magas, ask that question, I will definitely say, okay. You, Stanley, I was so disappointed for that question. Seriously.
Wow.
Yes.
I
Now
am
you got my
thoroughly
point.
lost. Okay, I'm thoroughly lost now. I asked a question
Now you
to
got my
Varun.
point.
I asked a question to Varun. You came to
That
his
was not.
rescue like the white knight you think you might be in Texas when they shoot you down in a gun store for asking for your Second Amendment rights. And what was your question again?
Don't worry about it. HB and Porsche will be there
I
with
wasn't
me.
worried in the first
I got an
place.
army there, man. I got an army in Texas who are gonna protect me, my brothers and sisters. HB and
Motherfucker,
Porsche.
oh,
Gun-toting
I'll,
patriots. Amen.
we will eat barbecue when you get there.
That's right.
All right.
Oh,
I
that
will.
was a
I will.
joke.
Thank you.
There is a joke buried in the eat
So
barbecue.
it's,
It is.
it's
This
supposed
motherfucker won't get it.
supposed to
Okay.
be
You
halal,
know,
man. I don't need no pork.
oh, you got it. Good for you. Now we know your English is up to par. Now let's figure out why when I ask someone else a question, you need to interfere or defend.
Dude, I
Varun
was there
is
half an hour
Varun.
on the panel just listening to you. I never interfered. I
The
never interrupted.
motherfucker,
I was
listen.
just listening.
If the question is not for you, what should you do? Listen.
Man.
Stanley?
I'm a free man, man. Oh,
You know
all
what,
right.
motherfucker? You're free for a little while.
All right, all right, all right. All right, Mr. Navy guy. Mr. Al Jubaili, Mr. Black guy who saw the rabbit once. I saw Al Jubaili.
Stanley?
Small time in nowhere.
Hey, Varun.
Yeah, it's 6:10 right now in the morning. I need to rest. Will you be streaming still? I'll join the show a little later.
At this point, probably I will. Probably not
All
this
Okay.
right.
show.
I'll
I
take
will have to get some sleep at some point, but I'm anytime you want to hop on, and I'm moderating, please do. There's never a limit.
Okay. Okay.
All right,
Thank you for having
Baron.
me on your show,
Khuda
Stanley.
Hafiz, man.
Bye.
All right,
Bye.
Take
bye.
care.
Yeah.
Take care.
John, how you doing? How's Happy New Year, by the way.
So this John guy, is he your side chick or what?
No, what?
Yeah,
No.
he was trying to save you all the time when I was cooking you, Stanley.
You thought when you were what?
When I was grilling
You
you
were
and cooking
poking
you,
me.
he was, of course, man. Today I cook
No,
you.
I have to give you credit. You knocked me off my balance.
They gave you some sauce. Definitely did.
All right, Stanley, it's all over.
Oh no.
It is.
There's all
Don't worry.
like I told my son. There
Your
shall be payback.
Does
It was a
your son
battle.
have a name? Stanley, does your son have a name?
You know what? It is funny you should
You
ask. No.
always my son, my son.
No. Let's explore. Cause see, this is a good question to ask.
Okay.
You know how I I'm that petty. I can make a random question about something you don't want to answer.
Dude,
Remember
I
that?
have two
Oh,
sons. My first
motherfucker!
son
Now,
named
yeah,
Gabriel, my second son named
Diwali,
Aaron. Does your
Diwali,
son have a name? And he
Diwali,
is not a minor.
Diwali. You're not quite understanding where I'm going with this.
Just a simple question, yes or no?
Dude, you remember how there are some things that are off limits?
Yeah.
When we talk
Your
about, say,
son's
your
name, your
wife,
son.
no, motherfucker, if don't make me get direct. You
No,
don't
wives
like
are off
certain
limit, man.
things. You don't like certain things asked about your family, correct?
No, no, you don't ask my wife, man. That is red line.
The motherfucker
I
you
could kill you.
treat
I could kill you
treat
for that.
oh, I know you don't see the equal.
Oh, wife and kids.
Don't ask me shit about what I don't want to answer, and we'll be fine.
All right. I respect that.
Dwally, you seem to be making a mistake. Like you
No, no,
and
no, no.
I are no.
Stanley,
Hold
Stanley,
on.
Stanley.
No,
I
you've
respect
opened a
family, man.
cap. You've opened a
I said I
cap,
respect
and
it.
I,
I said
I'm
I
gonna I'm
respect
gonna
it. You
tell
know
you how to.
what?
Well, then, motherfucker, when I
Stanley,
say I don't,
Stanley,
motherfucker,
motherfucker, you won it. I
motherfucker,
respect it. Put it.
then
Move on, Stanley. We respect the family. You don't talk about my wife. I don't talk about your son. Respect
don't
the
ask
family.
his name.
Forget it.
Don't ask his name, bitch.
Well, now we learn the barriers.
I will never ask your son's
Oh
name.
no, no,
Don't
no, no,
bring
no.
my.
I'm gonna move more barriers towards your wallet,
Yeah, we
dude.
learn the barriers.
Oh no, hell, I'm drunk.
Yeah.
I don't care what I have to
Oh,
say. I'm gonna take a bulldozer to DG.
ooh.
Oh,
Okay. Go
did we
ahead.
play his music yet? Did we play his music before we do this?
No, no, don't do that. Don't do
Dwally,
that.
Dwally,
Stanley, go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Dwally.
ahead, bro.
Uh,
Habibi.
um, I actually don't have a problem with telling you my son's name, but the only reason I did it is because your weird ass, when I make a random joke, you don't seem to be able to take it. You want to get all defensive. Motherfucker, I don't know
No,
your
no, no.
wife. No, I don't give a shit about your wife. It's just a random joke on the internet. But you seem to have barriers you can throw up when you want to, but no one else can. We can do
But
all
you
kinds of
know,
big
this.
dual. No, motherfucker, you will. I'll bounce you from the panel just for the
Okay,
fun of
okay.
it.
Finish.
That's
No,
where
no,
I'm
don't do
gonna
it.
go
Don't do that.
because, dude,
All right.
we are not. Oh,
You lost. I'm giving you
no,
the
I'm very
winning,
fucking.
man. You won.
Nope.
Stanley, you have
No, no,
won, man.
I'm gonna go for raised her, just so you don't fucking come back with your bullshit.
All right, all right, all right. It's a free land, man.
When I'm talking to someone else, and there are other people, not on this panel, by the
Nah,
way,
nah, 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 nah,
who
nah, nah,
are
nah, nah. Fuck
learning
you, man.
very slowly but surely.
Stanley,
Oh, you're
Stanley,
interrupting when I'm
Stanley.
talking. Are you really still interrupting? Really?
Yeah,
There
Stanley,
are
I
people
am
like
telling you
you.
something.
You are talking when I'm talking. There are
You crazy,
lessons to
man.
be learned, and you don't seem to be learning them currently.
Go ahead, man. Talk all night. I've been
Motherfucker,
listening.
I don't need your permission. I don't need you to say anything. Go ahead is a joke.
Okay, okay, Stanley. Okay.
I know it's
Did
okay,
I
Duali.
trigger?
You don't have to confirm
Did
it, Duali. I know it's
did
okay,
I
Duali.
trigger some?
Oh,
Did
you
I
are
trigger
simply
some
going, you are
PTSD, Stanley?
simply going, motherfucker, you know what? Here is PTSD. Dude, how about, motherfucker, you need to learn English better. You need to learn social
You
cues better. You need to know when to talk don't talk when I'm talking better. Don't mistake
you
jokes
the
for
mistake that you
equality.
are making that you
Here you
thinking you are the boss
go,
here.
talking all over.
Stanley. I'm gonna
You're
make
drunk.
a song for you, Stanley.
Duali,
No, really, I'm not.
You know what?
Right.
I want. Can you make it up now?
What did you
Stanley,
disagree?
I'm going to mute myself so I will not do more damage to your reputation from now on.
Oh,
Because
motherfucker,
I
let's do some
really,
more damage.
really respect you.
Duali, 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 your respect is unnecessary.
No, I'm going to mute myself. I'm not going to hurt you anymore.
Thank you, Duali. Oh, good. It's easier for me to say your respect is unnecessary. It's nice to have, but I'll survive without it. John, how you doing?
Hanging in there, Stan. How you feeling tonight?
Pretty good. Little drunk, but
Sorry.
So what's on your mind? We haven't talked. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year to everybody. I was listening when Varen was talking. Like I don't think Duale might have caught a little out of context or something, but like there wasn't really anything Varen was saying that was out of control or racist.
There's nothing he said, and frankly, I am. Here's my deal, and I don't know. It's on old shows. I'll bore everyone. Most people know. I'm just not on board with the comparing H-1B stuff with the border crossing stuff. You're talking unskilled labor with H-1B, kind of more talented labor.
They have a purpose. That's why they're here. They're already coming in.
Well, I think one is a benefit to America, one costs America.
Yeah.
But H-1B and the other types, it needs to be trimmed down. It needs bureaucracies need trimming every now and again, and I'm getting that the H1B problem, it's been around for decades.
Yeah.
So of course it needs to be trimmed. Of course it needs to be refined, updated, brought up, So that's not a problem.
So,
but I still don't think Vivek is wrong.
No, but do you think that it's weird that 70% of the H-1B visas are coming out of India?
No.
Why is it?
You know what? Let me take that back. It is, yeah, it's very high, but
like, don't you think it's weird that most of these people when they come here, they're getting trained by the people they're replacing. So it's not like they're.
I don't. Do you know that's the truth? Do you know that is what's happening?
Yeah, that's where majority of them.
UNIT
workers that are already here. They're not expanding.
Do you work with H-1B people?
I've known a lot of. I've been paying attention to this for a long time. So, like you said, this is not a new problem. This has been the problem for a long time. A lot of these people, actually, I could, where I live, I can show you where a lot of the H-1B visa
No, I'm gonna take your word for it. You sound like you know what you're talking about.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not. Listen, the world is mostly Asian. Okay, the fact that Asian population.
See, I'm not that worried about that.
No, but the fact that if we're supposed to be a reflection of the world, the Asian community should be way bigger. It should be growing way faster in America, but it's not.
Oh, that's gonna go over great with the Bannock crowd.
But no, but isn't this what the whole immigration situation is about? Really, it's about
No,
I don't.
Well, no, you're right. I'm trying to do my shtick, which is and I'm surprised you haven't heard this. I don't have a problem with the Asians.
Neither do I. I don't have any problem with Asian.
But it's much more malign. You're a good guy. I'm evil. I'm like, I'm happy to see the meritocracy put into a perspective. There are, I don't have to hear how great white people are at the meritocracy. there are better people.
There will never be a meritocracy, Stanley.
Oh, well, you and I agree. I'm using the word. Oh, you're right. It never was.
Never will be.
Well, there's nepotism.
Of course.
Okay, then we agree. I don't even have to go
Altruism
farther.
doesn't work on the grand scale. Like that's why.
But altruism. Wait, we never agree about stuff, but we agree on nepotism. I think that. Yeah, I don't think I need to really, scramble this stuff up. I'll drink some more beer, but
That's what I'm saying. Like you're drinking, you're having a good time tonight. I ain't trying to fuck with you too much.
yeah, well, I should be. I fuck with people when they're drunk, but bottom line
I've been
is, well, the other fucking thing is I dropped my son off at college, and fuck, I got to spend 2 whole weeks.
That's great, man. I don't have any kids. I wish I did.
Oh, god damn it. Why not? If it's too personal, man, you better get you some kids. You're
Yeah,
young,
I
right?
got 3-4 years left to try, and then I'm too old. I ain't.
Oh, fuck that. Dude, I was 41 when my son was born.
That's what I'm saying. I'm about to hit 40. Yeah.
Stanley, 41? It's so late, man.
Well, not for me. My wife was 40.
What?
It was a love story, and we, unfortunately, didn't work out. But bottom line is, I got a son, and he's in college and doing well.
Well, as a father, I really, really admire you. You are. You seem like a good father. Respect to that, man. I respect that. I respect family men.
Yeah, well, I was trained to be. So, and this is why I kind of get off on, I don't know. I'm saying you know a lot. That's a bad verbal tick. But I'm just gonna drink beer. Let's move off into
What kind
something.
of beer are you drinking, Stanley?
Oh, cheap ass beer, Bud Light.
So he's on sale now, right?
You know what? I've been drinking Bud Light before Dylan Mulvaney, and I'll be goddamn if my
That worked
cheap
out for you.
beer.
Yeah, it worked out for you. That got shit got real cheap for you.
No, it's the
So
same price. See, this is hey, this is so funny, John. Motherfucking Indians who own that store, they're not reducing the price. It's the same price.
I just figured
how
because in the
cheap
South,
is
like you go to the
the
store
beer?
and get that shit, right?
I'm sorry, say that.
Because I'm in Jersey, like you can't go to like regular stores. You got to go to like the liquor store, So
Oh, no. In Georgia, you can get it at the 7-Eleven
yeah,
grocery store.
yeah.
Now, I
Yeah,
know some
like
states,
Walmart and get
there are ABC stores, but most places, Utah's weird because there's like liquor stores you can get full beer. That's what I'm thinking of. And then at the gas stations, you get like 2% beer. It's a weird thing they have in Utah.
Yeah,
But
South Carolina is the weirdest place I've ever been for like a liquor store where it's like you have two stores split and you have one cash register. So like they got to literally shut one store down to give you beer and like other stuff, and then you got to go to the other side. They have to
who
unlock.
is this?
This is in like South Carolina.
No. When?
This was about 3 years ago during COVID.
Okay. Because I used to live in between Greenville and Spartanburg, but I guess I didn't buy. I honestly, I don't know that I ever bought liquor. Now that I think about it, it was always beer.
Yeah, we were locked in. Everything was locked down. Couldn't do shit. So we were just like, all right, we're working down here anyway. So
Oh no, I lived there back in like the early 2000s. So different time.
Yeah, well, I went on a road trip during the COVID lockdown. It was fucking weird, man.
Where'd you go?
We were on like a workcation coming down from Jersey, stopping at a place in Carolina, and what's the place on the coast? The Myrtle Beach.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Worked in Myrtle Beach for like 2 weeks, two different locations, and then, but we were staying in one room. It was like the 6th floor. It was crazy, man. Like I've never done no shit like that. And then we went to Florida, Orlando. We were right across the street from Disney World, and we were doing a place out of there. Just working for this lady. She was like my friend's landlord. They got crazy money. It's a Chinese lady, Jewish husband. They're shot. The husband shot the hell out, man. He's fucking nuts. But yeah, he came down and chilled with us for like a day. He was cool as hell. But yeah, we were doing that, and then over there, I was in this. It's like the Blue Heron. It's like the 16th floor, man. Woke up and I'm scared of heights, bro. But like smoking out there, just watching the sunrise, like you could literally the colors change and shit, man. It's wild. But Florida was different. We came to Florida. It was like we were so weirded out because in Jersey, everywhere you go, you have to wear a mask, and even in the Carolinas. Then you went down to Florida, and it was just like everything was normal. Like there was fireworks going on, people were driving.
Florida's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Georgia, oddly enough, is better.
It depends where you're at in Georgia. I would imagine. Like Atlanta seems to be a fucking mess.
It's okay.
New York, the state is awesome. You just don't want, the city is a place you can only spend so long in.
I hope that's wrong. Well, I'm from Savannah. I'm up in Carroll County. About shit. I took my son to college and back. I think I was here in under 3 hours. Sunday, not much traffic. He goes to college in Atlanta. He goes to Georgia Tech. So
yeah, it's like out in Jersey. It's was it Princeton and all that. Like they're prestigious universities. Yale, around the area, you just got to be careful where you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but for the most part, where they're at, it's nice, man. It's well protected. Cops everywhere.
Fuck, I don't know. Georgia Tech is in Midtown Atlanta. But it is so weird. Shit, I wish I went to college there.
Yeah,
so,
you're right there in the city. You can go party on the weekend.
No, it is serene. And I know he's partying, but right across the street from Coca-Cola, fucking Cisco, one end of his dorm street is like CNN. That CNN.
That's wild.
The other end, yeah, dude could walk there in like 20 minutes. It's a long street. And I don't know. I dropped him off today, and I don't know. It was a father-son moment.
Stanley,
Don't get many of those.
Yeah.
Stanley.
Yes, sir.
As a father, if I may ask, do you give any advice to your son while he's in a college?
No.
Any advice on the relationships?
When it comes up, most of the advice I gave to him, I gave to him before he went. And the running joke is I'm learning about dating in the black community and all that stuff. It's a running joke, but you know what? It is so weird. We, went back to school today, and so my son is like looking for his phone, and I'm there, with a suitcase, and this girl comes out of the dorm across from his, and she's like, "Oh, can I help? Oh, can I help?" And she's kind of cute. She's an Asian girl, You know, it didn't matter. I'm black. My son is mixed.
Yep.
She's Asian, and she's
Know
trying
it.
to help.
Hell
But
yeah.
you know,
Know it.
they're kids. Motherfucker, I'm 60 with. You know, I probably look homeless. You know, I was wearing okay clothes, but I haven't shaved in days. But I was touched by that. She didn't give a fuck.
Nah.
And you know, my son is like, now, stay with me, John.
Yeah, right.
So my son is like, oh no, no. You know, he pulls out his phone and hits a little thing on the door. You know, the electronic. You know,
Unlock.
touch it. So I'm looking at this girl and I'm looking at him, and I'm like, motherfucker, look at her. She's cute. God damn it.
All right.
You know, yeah, yeah. She just, motherfucker, pay attention to the cues.
She can't even do it.
Now, this motherfucker is, you
You almost
fucking
bypassed
nerd.
him. Go get it. Go get it.
Now, see, that's the advice I should have given him. Motherfucker, go talk to the girl. God damn it. So, you know, I dude, my son was born when I was 40. I literally thought I would never get married. It's like, well, I guess it's over. Then I met my wife. I was 38.
All
And
right,
then,
ignite.
you know,
Fucking. Stanley, the reason why I
I'm
ask you
talking
that
to
is
John. Why are you talking? You're already married. The fuck?
no,
John,
Stanley.
yes,
Stanley,
sir.
the reason why I ask you, that is, my son is only 11 years old. The elder,
Hmm.
yeah,
It's the golden years.
and and
Don't give him
he's a
advice.
kid.
Guide him.
No, I'm
Don't
not
go,
gonna give
you
him
should do
advice.
this.
No. The thing is, whatever that I give is less than what the environment and the place that he live and the social and the
Okay, I'm
schools
lost.
and yeah, the environment that he lives gives him. So he was like,
His school. No, motherfucker, you're his father.
no, I mean his father definitely.
No,
I'm
listen
coming
to
to the
what.
point.
Stop
I'm coming.
panicking.
I'm coming.
Oh,
I'm coming
Diwali.
to the point.
Diwali, what are you
Let,
on uppers or what the fuck are you doing?
can I finish, please, Stanley? Then you will understand my point.
Yes, Diwali.
And of course, he has his mobile. He has his friends. He has because you are
Why
not going
is
to the
he
street.
11 with a mobile?
He has his mobile because I want to call him, and whenever that he's in, I'm at work
Understood.
or he's in
Then you
school.
made a
Yeah,
decision as a father. Understood.
yeah. This is for communication. So the thing is, just 4 days ago, he was
Do
like,
you
"Ma,
always need to talk to your
dad,
boy?
dad, no.
What did we do?
And
Yes, Diwali.
no, he said, and there is a girl that I want her
At 11?
to stay with me.
Hold
And
it. Let me get the. No, motherfucker. You let me ask a question because I'm a little foggy with the beer. Your son called you on the phone to talk about a girl?
No, he says that she is his friend.
Who gives a fuck?
And he
11-year-olds
wanted
have
to
friends.
let me
Why
finish let me
is
finish let
this
me finish
important to you?
let me finish here. And he wanted
Okay,
her
Dwight,
to stay in his
motherfucking finish the
room.
story and don't take all night. I'm
Maybe I'm
waiting.
talking to maybe I will
No,
maybe I will ask that
maybe
advice
what you're
when you are
doing,
sober, man.
that would be a good idea.
So
Tell me when I'm sober. We're good.
yeah. So
Now, let me move on to something more interesting.
Move on, man. You're not going to help me here as a father, man. You're a bad,
You
bad,
didn't
bad,
say
bad,
Stanley
bad.
help. Okay. Say, Stanley,
I
help
want
me.
your help. Help
Okay,
me,
then you got me.
Stanley.
Okay, now you have my attention. The fuck? An 11-year-old boy? What is he gonna do at 11?
He wants his
No,
friend
no,
to.
that's a serious question. Actually, that's a serious question. What is he gonna do at 11, Dwala?
Nothing, nothing.
Then,
He'll do
well,
nothing.
no. Dude, I'm not making a joke. What is he going to do? He's your son.
He will
Ask
not do
yourself.
nothing, but he wants. They want both of them to
Okay,
sleep over
you're
in
not
his
understanding
room.
my point. You're
I'm not
yapping.
finishing. I'm not
God
finishing.
damn it,
They
dude.
went to his. No.
Okay, let
You
me
know where
mute
I'm
you.
coming from.
I'm gonna
You know
go
where
take a piss, and you
Stanley.
fucking
Let me tell you.
listen to.
Let
Dude,
let
you are
me tell
so
you.
defensive. All I'm gonna
Shut up,
ask you to
Stanley.
do is ask the question, and
Yeah,
then
but you
listen to
have to
your
know
answer.
me before him. You have to know me as a father,
No, I
dude.
don't. You have to
No,
know you as a father. Dude, you should be
yeah,
approaching,
then
you should be telling me what you did.
what I did
Dude, I
is
can't
was,
help you as a
hey,
father.
I did as a father. I
Okay.
said, hey, Gabriel, you are a man. You are a boy. You can never be a friend with a girl, and she is not going to come to your place to sleep over there because you are a man. And in my culture, in where I come from, Africa, men and girls are not mixed until they are married. And the guy was like confused. Why not? He was from nicht. He said that of German. So I prevailed. I said, no, she's not coming to sleep in my place, in my house. No way. She's your friend. She could be your friend outside, but she is not going to sleep in my motherfucking house. No way. I don't care what her age, 11, 9, 10. I don't care that. Because he's a boy and she's a girl and we don't mix.
I agree.
That is where I'm coming from. But
You're right.
where he is coming from is completely different world. Do you understand me?
Yeah, it's hard to it's
He's
hard to.
born here in Europe and he is living his life. And I want to be fair, not to be an extreme to my culture and ignore his own culture.
Motherfucker, you
And
don't have to
that's
explain. Why are you still talking? Your decision is final,
That's it.
period. Motherfucker, what the fuck are
fine.
you doing,
It,
Duali?
You're not being.
Did you
it
think
was
I was
fine.
gonna
It was fine.
disagree?
Yeah.
No, it was
Stop.
final. But what I'm asking is,
You're
was it fair?
ask
Was
me.
it
You're the
fair?
father. Okay, I'm lost.
I don't
Why
care.
do you need to?
In my opinion,
Motherfucker,
you're
what
fine.
the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
Am I
Your
am I am I
decision is
putting
motherfucking final. God damn it, it's your.
yeah
It's. Oh
yeah
wait. Okay, well
Stanley,
then
you do realize the
I don't give a
generations that I
shit. You're
live
his father.
and the generation is
My
he.
decision, my thoughts don't matter. You are his father. Period. There's not a motherfucker on this panel, the chat, or the
But there
world who is
is
disagreeing with you.
Sleep over at her house.
because the love of my love for that child is like, am I going to be like zero zero
That's
zero
why.
1% unfair to him? That's
Oh,
my question,
Conversation with him then.
and you
dude,
are failing that.
Explain.
which child do you love?
The 11-year-old.
My son,
Oh no, I
my
heard
son.
it's a rhetorical question. That's why you made
Yeah.
the
But
decision, Dwally.
is it like,
Motherfucker,
am
stop
I
talking.
0.00001%
Okay, I'm lost.
unfair to that child?
The
No,
fuck are
I
you
know I'm
talking
wrong.
about?
it doesn't matter. It's fair to you. That's it.
Dwally.
You're the dad.
There is no, there's not a motherfucker including your 11-year-old. You have spoken.
Shit.
Why are you fussing?
I did.
Okay, are you beating yourself up?
Yeah. Did he come back with an ultimatum?
Motherfucker, he
No,
should know not to
he
do
couldn't.
that.
No, he couldn't. He said yes, sir.
That's it.
His
Yeah.
okay, well then that's that. He's
Definitely,
trained
he
right.
said in English. No, John. He said in English, yes, sir.
Yeah. No.
Okay, and
A plus.
Yeah.
did you feel bad because he obeyed you
No.
and took
If I
it
was,
like the little
if
man
I,
he is? You trained him to
you
be?
are you are not understanding me. If I was in my
Okay.
village in Africa, I will say yes.
Oh,
But I
motherfucker,
am
you don't
living in
live
the
in
Western
Africa.
world, man.
Okay, I'm thoroughly lost. You do
Exactly.
not
That's
live
what I'm
in
talking
Africa.
about. That's
Raised
what I'm
in
talking about. Exactly. The same 11-year-old
forest.
boy
Okay, Duale,
who
Duale,
is his age, he will say,
Duale.
okay.
Why am I so confused at this?
Yeah, well, it's just done. We agree. You did a good job. We're done with it.
Yeah, motherfucker,
I know
it
I did a
doesn't
good
matter.
job, but I
Okay,
All right,
feel
stop.
guilty of
that's
that.
normal. That's normal, dude.
Yeah,
Stop.
Normal.
yeah.
You shouldn't even fucking feel guilty,
Yeah.
dude.
Think how your life would have been different if somebody gave you that structure early.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
What?
it. That's what you do for it.
Okay, something I don't know.
You do know.
Well, no, what I'm saying is I don't know Duale's early life, but dude.
No,
Um, okay,
Stanley, what
well,
I'm saying is,
maybe if there's something I don't know, just say, Stanley, there's
yeah,
something I don't know.
I will say to you what you don't know about. You were born in America, in a Western. I was not born in America, man. I've been raised in a different culture, in a different thing. And
Right.
I moved to Western world and I have children
Hmm.
who were born in Western world, and this culture will definitely affect them. And I want my culture previously, because not of them, because of me, to impose. In the meantime, as a father with a loving heart, I want them to have the both the good things about the both cultures. So that is where I lost, and I have to keep the balance. You know what I'm saying? Is you don't need to be so that extreme onto that side. You don't need to be so that extreme on the other side. You have to be always in the middle. So what I'm saying is 99.99% I was right because that's what I believe. But my question to you was like, was there any chance I was unfair
No.
to those young? Yeah.
See how quick?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. That's all what I'm asking.
Well,
And
I'm
also as
sorry
a
it took
father,
so
that's
long.
all what I'm asking
No,
you.
and no. Even if you were wrong, you're right. You motherfucking made a decision.
That's it.
Okay, dude, it is better to make a bad decision than no decision. That's a Navy thing. It's a military thing. But motherfucker, of course you
Uh-huh.
were right. You should never. No, I'm glad you asked me, but motherfucker, you made a decision. You'll get over
Yeah, but
shit.
now is
He won't even remember the decision in a year.
It's a
no,
simple
you
concept
will not
right
care.
there.
You will not care. But that's why, after 7 years, it will be
Now
his
I do have
decision.
to ask a question about the girl. Is she Somali? Is she white?
No. No, she's a local. She's a local girl, and her
White?
father and her mother, of
No,
course,
no, no,
why I
no.
said local
Answer
girl.
the question. And
They
there's
they
no.
all get offended. They all get offended.
Oh,
They was
stop.
like,
I don't know what the
they
fuck
all
your
get
problem
offended.
is tonight. You're usually so easy.
Is she Jermali?
Oh, it's
No.
fine.
Let
Whatever.
me say,
You know what? You should be happy your boy likes a girl. Fuck it.
Yeah, real.
All right,
You
that
you
is,
made a
yeah.
goddamn
I
decision.
Doing
said,
a good job. You're doing a
I
great
said
job.
it. I said,
Yeah,
I
that,
said
you're
it.
setting
Look,
boundaries. Really.
your son is on the
The
right track.
motherfucker should be an 18 to like a girl. Why he's in there?
What the fuck?
He's living
Okay,
under my roof. No
understood.
way.
Understood. He shouldn't like a girl.
He should like a girl, but definitely he should have his own roof to sleep over with her, not my roof. There is only one couple who lives here, and that's me
Oh
and my
my!
wife.
Oh wait, hold
Nothing
it.
else.
I think
That's your.
you're not getting the point. If
That's my
he
culture.
is there,
That's my
no.
culture.
What I'm
In my
asking.
culture,
Oh my goddamn Christ, dude.
dude, when I
He
was
can.
teenager,
Your boy can like a girl as long as he doesn't bring her home, right?
of course, yeah, he should not
Okay,
leave her
that's
here.
all I meant. That's all I meant, motherfucker. He can like
No, no,
her.
no. I never.
He's okay.
He can
We're
like her
okay.
anyway.
We're
Of
good.
course,
We're
he's a
good.
human
We're
being.
good. Dude, relax.
He can like her, but
You're
to the extent that he would say, "Oh,
11-year-old
she
liking
is
a
going to,"
girl.
no, 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 no.
Oh
What I
god damn
have
it!
problem
I'm
with
getting so
is
fucking
I
bored.
am going to. She is going to. We are going to spend the night here, Papa.
Is
That's
your
what.
wife
That's
giving you
what I
shit
do in the
about this
life.
or what? Why are you so like a plucked chicken?
How cold is it right now, Dwayne?
Dude, I only want to
Could
ask you
be.
an advice, and then you all good.
Oh,
You all get to
what was
drag
my
on me.
answer? What was my ultimate answer? Do you
That was
recall?
you said you were right. You were right. That what you said.
Motherfucking right. I should have said motherfucking
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Don't doubt.
Thank you, man.
Let's sally
No, I
forth.
was right.
He'll survive.
I
You'll
was
survive.
right.
And you know what? You're gonna have to get stricter because it's gonna happen. He's gonna ask
Yeah.
again. You're gonna have to make a different
Understand.
decision. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. He's 11. He's
I
getting
don't want to
older.
be 50. I don't want to be
Motherfucker,
50 years old
just
and grandfather, man.
it.
I'm not prepared
Dwally,
for that.
here's the big. I don't know what the fuck. Um, you need to relax. Oddly enough, I've never worried about.
You
You
only
know,
got one child, man, and he's a university. When you got 4 children, you
you
will
know
never
what?
be relaxed. You don't
Have some,
you don't tell me to be relaxed. I am not going to be
have
relaxed. I'm racing for heads.
have confidence
I
in
don't.
your abilities as a father. Period.
That's why I'm asking advices strangers on
You
YouTube.
know,
Somebody called Stanley
advice is good,
Cross.
but dude, you're fine. Dude, if I had a problem with you, I'd tell you. As near as I can tell, Duali, I
Okay,
don't know
Stan.
why number one, you don't fucking need me. I'm sitting here drinking Bud Light in the middle of Georgia on YouTube.
No, no, no.
Am I really your best
You,
advisor?
yeah, but you are the only proud father on this so-called
That's
Galt
not
channel,
true.
man, and
That's not
I
true.
give you a credit for that, man.
Well, no,
But
I am humbled, but John's a father.
that
Now, you know what? If you're gonna frame it like that, just go, "Hey, I need dad advice." Don't fucking tell me about Jabal.
Yeah, I'm a.
Do you recall? Do you recall how we got here?
there you go.
You
All right,
could
all right,
just,
all right. No,
Jabal, Saudi Arabia. Remember? You could just go,
Al
"Hey,
Jubaila.
dude, motherfucker, I'll give you my phone number if you need like high level advice." But
Haven't been on the
like you,
like almost.
like
that
you,
that
like you
that kind of
said,
advice of Al
like you
Jubaila is what
said,
I know. What
Like you said,
The kid
I
is
only
born
had.
Al Jubaila, yes, but he's not born in fucking Al Jubaila,
Like you
man.
said, I only have one child, but I put a lot of effort into it. And motherfucker, maybe you're more talented. You might be able to raise what, three children, right? Or two?
Four.
My
Oh
man.
shit.
Keeping up the
Hey,
population numbers right there.
fuck that. You know what? You got lucky 4 times.
Yeah, two
And
boys, two
Mrs.
girls.
and
You know what? You
Mrs.
know what?
Yeah.
and
I
Mrs.
do not have
Diwali
problem
puts
with
up
the.
with you.
Yeah. I mean, Stanley, you can write a book about raising whatever
It
that
is
you
the
call your
most
son.
important and the most difficult. I'm shit. You know what? I wanted a daughter.
No.
So,
Personally, I'm touched, man. As a father, I was touched when you were talking about your
oh no, a daughter.
story. One, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
my
Now you
story?
see, it's
Eh.
like a rest in peace when your wife God rest her in peace passed away,
You know what?
and then your
Don't.
in-laws.
It
Let me
it
finish.
happened. It
Your
happened like
in-laws, and
11 years
it
ago.
touched me.
Damn.
It touched me when your in-laws were like, "Hey, there is a child. You can raise them," and you step up and you said, "Fuck that. That's my child, and then he's my son. I'm gonna raise."
Oh,
That was like
you know
that was
what?
the gold
Oh,
medal that
I
I
got
gave
a
it to
better
you.
one
I was
for you.
like, this is the man. This is the man.
Oh,
I
motherfucker.
cannot,
They.
I cannot in 1 minute,
I did.
Stanley, think about losing my wife. Oh my God.
Oh,
So that
motherfucker.
is the gold
It
medal
was
that I give you.
here.
Yeah.
Here's a better. It was in the hospital. I'm
Yeah, you
still.
you told us that story, and I was
Yeah.
listening. I was like, oh gosh. Oh my God.
Um.
Many of if I was you, I would say no, I will not raise this child. So grandma, grandpa, take him way
Hell
out of the
no.
hook.
Wait.
Hell
Oh.
no.
Well, you
So
know better than that. She was my wife, and
that
well, like I
that
said,
is why
I'm his.
I'm
I'm his
asking you a
father.
fatherly advice, motherfucker, because you are a strong man.
Yeah.
You don't
It's
realize that.
no. It's not so much strong as
Not
much as
so many
I actually like
Not
my
so
son.
many men do that. No, not so
That
many
is
men
not
do that.
true. No,
Mhm.
most men would do that.
My father
And
did not do that.
well,
Stanley, my father did
maybe
not
he
do that.
wasn't most men.
My
You
mother,
would.
my
You
mother
would.
passed away on childbirth, and he left me for
Oh
my
shit!
grandmother to
What?
raise
Now
me.
see,
That's
you
why.
didn't tell me that
That's
part.
why
You're
I
talking
salute.
about me.
That's why
You're
I
talking
salute you.
about
I said
my
this
shit.
man
Stanley,
step up.
hold on.
Okay, I get it now.
Why he's
I
asking
get.
you, Stanley. This
I
is what I'm
get
trying to
it.
get you
I
to
get
understand.
it now. I did not know that, Dwally.
I didn't know that
You
either,
know
but I
nothing
felt like
about
it
me,
was
man.
there. Yeah.
Okay, motherfucker,
I
tell us the
mean,
story. I'm all ears and I'm all sympathy. Now, Dwally, now I understand. Motherfucker, why weren't you more forthcoming?
motherfucker, you never
I'm
asked.
sorry.
You
All
just,
apologies,
you
sir.
just make fun of my accent or my English. I mean,
Dwally,
the
Dwally.
way I respect you as a father is
Yes, sir.
beyond.
Yes, sir.
Is beyond. Yeah, because
I
that's
did
what
not
my father
know.
failed.
Usually
Yeah.
when they say that
I
shit,
did
like that's
not know.
it's like they didn't have that when they were there, and they hear you, so like they're looking for you at you for advice because like you've already done it, you've been there, you were there, and you came from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but sometimes I wonder. But no, Dwally, my apologies then. I will abjectly apologize. I did not know. You know me,
No, no, you
I
don't
can
have
be
to
drunk and
apologize. Yeah,
flippant.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
this is not your problem, and you have
Tell
nothing to
me,
apologize. We are.
whatever you want to tell me, I'll listen. I'll shut up. Cause it must have hurt.
Mm,
No, but he was
yeah,
yeah.
or
Go ahead, Dwayne. Remember?
well, I don't. I don't like to be open on YouTube. But the thing is, what I'm saying is, that story that you told us about that at the hospital and the way you stood up, it just touched my heart and just gave me a memory. I was like,
Well, the
man.
funny part is I don't think I've never told my parents the story. Fuck, they would have been livid. It was so. Let me ask you a question. Your father, have you ever talked to him about it?
Yes, I did.
I'm curious to know what
I
he thought at the time. And
Well,
I'll
he
tell you what I
apologized.
thought
He
after.
No. He apologized and he was like, dude, it is what it is. It happens, and you are a strong man. I already have a children, and so what? I mean, so what the hell? But it's not like I was like angry with him or whatever.
Hmm.
But I just felt like he should step up. I mean, his wife passed away, and he just
Was this in
leave
Somalia?
his child. Yeah, that was the day I was born, man.
Got
And
it. Oh
maybe he
wait,
was
hold
in
it.
a
That oh whoa whoa whoa. Yo,
maybe
wait
he
wait.
was in a grief.
It was the day you were born.
I told
Okay,
you my mother passed away
motherfucker,
at the
you
time.
just. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Your mother passed away when?
So this is what the in-laws did. The in-laws said, "Hey, come on, man. Uh, this a child, the mother passed away, and we are in a better position to help him and to raise him and whatever that." And then he accepted it and he just left. That is, he lost his wife. Maybe he was in grief, maybe he was
I can tell
mourning,
you
maybe
right now.
whatever. Yeah,
Um,
you can't
I'm
judge a
not gonna
man,
give
man,
your
when his
father
wife passed away.
excuses. Oh, I don't know where to go. I know, dude. This is dead serious. You know, fuck the heroics and all that. Um, the only reason I knew how to take care of my son was because of my parents. And they didn't, I was raised by them. It was kind of instinctual. But dude, motherfucker, I was hurt. It took me 10 years. I feel normal now. First five, the story I was going to tell you, and this was right after my wife died. My father-in-law, I still see him, still talk to him a couple times a week. My wife's father, he literally, and I think he was just being like, probably, um, like the old days. He literally said, in like, and this is emotional for me. He's like, well, Stanley, we would understand, if, you moved on, I busted out crying. I'm like, how the fuck could you ever? Dude, I was all kinds of goddamn emotional.
Yeah. Well,
And
Stanley, if my ask, was it a sudden, death,
well,
or was it expected?
right. But the thing
That's a
is it's a somewhat different. Like, my son knew his mother.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is, man, I'm all kinds of complicated. Um, there are, people, and it doesn't hurt so much, but motherfucker, I met the right woman after goddamn 38 years. Um, that I'm a complicated man. I have, you know, I don't want just any pussy. I want special pussy. And my wife she was that special to me.
Mm-hmm.
you don't find women like my wife, and I may never recover. Um, so I take the ribbing and all that, but she fucking changed, and it was so funny. There was courting and all that stuff, but that woman fucking. I was a gentleman. I, it was just weird. One of these days, maybe I'll write it down. But fuck you all.
Yeah.
Not the
Yeah.
panel. Not the panel. Um, fuck the
To the chat.
motherfuckers. Oh, Stanley, you need pussy. Stanley, you need that. Motherfucker, I lived a fairy tale. And
Tell
I'm not
Stanley.
kidding. Motherfucker, everything. I'm black. She's white. I'm Catholic. They were Catholic. Um, I fucking met. I moved up to that. John, you may not know the whole story. Dwala, you may not know those whole. I met my wife. The whole story. I met my wife by total accident. Um, I moved up to Northern Virginia. I literally remember I went, well, goddamn, I wonder what it's like to live up in the mountains. So I looked in the newspaper, found looking for cabins to rent, found a cabin to rent. I almost moved to West Virginia to a place called Troutville.
Damn.
And there was a goddamn trout stream next to the house. Talked to the owners on the phone, and I was almost a West Virginian. And the other place I looked at was on fucking Blue Mountain up in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia. And I'm like, motherfucker, I saw the place and then I met a neighbor. He was cool. His family was cool. Dude, it was just totally by accident that you back into a motherfucker, a chance. Look in the newspaper. I want to do this. Built a life.
Yeah.
It is so random. You know, hell, I'm willing to believe in religion. It was so. I met my brother in law because I was fucking trying to figure out how to put chains on my tires. so, so this motherfucker is like 6'2", red hair, and built like a sumo wrestler. So this motherfucker, I don't know it literally. I don't know anyone on this goddamn mountain, and what I'm thinking is all these motherfuckers are rednecks. I moved up into the middle of redneck land. This redneck is going to kill me. First thing he said, hey, looks like you need some help. Can I help? That fucking motherfucker, it changes lives. How kind people can be. His kindness meant that, motherfucker, I met my wife, random act of kindness, random newspaper ad. So anyway, I never get to tell this story, and I'm gonna, you know, motherfucker, be good, do good things, fucking be nice to people. Their whole lives that are met by not being a dickhead. So, and John,
You have the
I
ability.
know this is one of the most random stories, and I'm most randomly drunk, but I feel strongly that good people always try and be good, always try and be consistent,
Yeah.
always follow a golden
That's right.
rule. You don't have to be religious to follow the golden rule.
No,
Motherfucker, don't
No way.
treat people like shit.
exactly.
So,
It's like the karma thing and the energy is all.
karma.
Stanley, Stanley,
Yep.
Stanley, Stanley,
Yep.
you do not need a holy book to tell you not to be an asshole.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Well, that's what I just said. You don't need golden rule.
No. I believe that too.
But I'm gonna be mean to people on the internet. But it depends. Politics is down and dirty. When we start talking family, motherfucker, I miss.
We all come
Dude,
along.
Kind of
I,
slowed it down a little bit.
yeah, dude, I almost shed a tear. I'd been with my son for 2 weeks, down in Savannah, and but I had to. It luckily, there were stairs. Motherfucker, I almost shed a tear.
Yeah.
Ooh. Stanley
Motherfucker,
crying.
I had fun with my son, and I go walking past, and that motherfucker, I know 18-year-old boys. He was like, if I had passed him, and it would have happened if I had just gone my way. He was talking to a friend of his. Um, it could have been like, hey, I don't know him. He'd have been, kid would have been okay, but he would have remembered for the rest of his life. So I make the joke. And I think I've told it already, but hey, motherfucker. And I was perfectly sober. Hey, what are you gonna pretend you don't know me? So he turns around and that little half smile, like, oh motherfucker. No, it was, dude, a sense of humor, of humor. And it could have been just a little bit, hey, I'm gonna be a red pill. He needs to be a man. Nah, motherfucker, I love my son. And I'm gonna make a goddamn joke.
Right.
And I might embarrass him a little bit doing it. But I think he could have. Yeah, that's that motherfucker. It was, dude, there are random. Family is fucking everything. God damn it.
Yeah, it is.
And any motherfucker, you know what? If I'm gonna get drunk and fucking go motherfucker a lot, motherfucking assholes, go build yourself a family. Motherfucker, it's joy.
Yeah.
Now it's hell. It's hell too. But best thing I ever did. And at 38, I'm like, fuck, guess I'm gonna. John, it'll come.
Yeah.
Period.
Hey, Stanley, John, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to excuse
You going
myself.
to chase off 11-year-old girls?
Nah, man, I'm going to sleep. Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir.
Salute, man, everybody. Stanley,
Thank
love
you
you,
for
man.
challenge. You gave me a good challenge.
You're a great father, Duale.
You the goat, man. You are the goat, John.
I am not
Salute,
the
man.
goat.
Ciao.
Keep that boy
You
in
the
shape.
goat.
Keep that boy in
Oh,
shape.
he is, man.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, let him, when he's 18, I will let him what he wants to do. But from
You
now
know
on,
what?
Until then,
You will never be able to let him go.
my roof, my rules.
that's it.
Motherfucker, not at
That's it.
11. Wait till he's 18.
Yeah.
You're gonna be
Motherfucker, I'm
practicing
gonna
for
kick him out.
about. You're dreaming of
18,
this
I'm
at
gonna
11.
fucking kick him out, man. Fuck.
By
You
18.
18,
Okay.
get the hell out of
Is this what every Muslim dreams of?
No,
Kicking
absolutely
his
not.
boys
The
out?
Muslims. Yeah, but I don't live in a Muslim country. I live in Germany, so that's the
Well,
law of
that's
the
my
land,
point.
man. Yeah. We follow the law of the land. 18, he's gone.
Yeah. But till then,
that's not gonna happen.
Till that, yeah, it's not. He's a nice kid. He's a nice kid. It's
by
not
the
gonna
time
happen.
you got to do it, so by the time he's 18, you don't got to worry about it. It's just like putting a boat in the water and just slowly letting it slide out of the hand.
I am going to give him all the ammunitions that he needs to succeed his life. That is my
Okay,
job.
god damn it. Life isn't about admonishments. Okay, I understand the part. Motherfucker, how about make people feel good? You don't have to admonish.
Uplift. Yeah,
Uplift
feeling him
is
good.
not admonishment. At least you know the difference. Come on, dude.
No, I said ammunition. I will give him all the ammunitions that he needs
Maybe
to
You know
succeed
what,
his life.
John? I fucking, we're gonna have to have a serious talk here. I do
Guys,
not,
goodbye. Ciao, ciao. Choose. Auf
motherfucker.
Wiedersehen.
You can
Bye
stay
bye.
now.
Choose then.
I don't get it, John. This can be the most negative motherfucking space.
Yeah,
Fuck it. Help me out here.
it's kind of like what is it, like therapy for a lot of people? They come in here, they troll, they get out what they want to say.
Yeah, but in the end, motherfucker, we are smart. We don't have to be. We don't have to be ascendant. Why? Why all the negativity? And you've heard me talk. It's like motherfucker. What? I ask a lot of why questions. I heard today. Oh, the fucking the the Indians are doing this.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, we're black men. And we don't have to pretend we're Indians or native to it. Motherfucker, we're smart. We fucking survived 400 years. There's Frederick Douglass. Fuck. There's, um, I think,
Madam C.J. Walker. She owned a house right next to Rockefeller.
you know what? Start naming them.
Yeah. I never remember his name. Latimer. He was one of the greatest inventors in the 19th century. Latimer.
Don't know. I don't know. And shit, I went to a black Catholic school till sixth grade. I've got a mother who is deep into history. Uh, of course, at 60 you tend to forget a lot of stuff, but um, all I'm saying, and I think you get it actually, stop being so fucking gloomy.
Yeah, a lot of people do this black pill, but they just think it's all over.
And I do not understand that. That it confounds me. And I thought, you know what? I thought I was pretty goddamn cynical until, you know, John. Uh, you know what? Let me. How much time you got? Because now that I'm thinking about it, there's beef. There's beef. What the fuck is up with these people?
See, that guy, he's to me like he's the definition of a national socialist, right? He says
this motherfucker's the definition of dumb.
no, but like what he believes, like I don't understand why are so many people becoming ethno-statist.
They've always been
our own little piece. Like it's going to change anything. It's coming from all different sides, and I'm just like, man, like what the hell is going on here? It's coming from conservative, liberal. It's coming from black. It's coming from white, and it's like, do you not understand the whole point of the civil rights movement? And it wasn't about making it weak or anything like that. It was just, it never turns out the way you want it to turn out. But at the end of the day, you got to try to fix it. Like, you can't just be like, all right, well, it's not working. Well, it's kind of been working for a long time. Now we just have to.
No, actually, now you're somewhat younger. It's never worked. And
It was better.
um,
Like the
well,
black
hold on.
for civil rights. I know that.
It's never worked perfectly.
No, it's why it's called a more. It's why we thrive for a more
Right.
perfect union, a more perfect nation.
100. You know what? Um, I'm turning into Frederick Douglass, as we say. No, and I even disagree with Frederick Douglass that the Constitution was a freedom document. That's fucking rhetoric. But um, I don't. I think the Constitution's actually pretty good, even if by accident.
Yeah,
So
I think it stands for something. People.
it stands for something because people stand for something.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like it came out of nowhere either. Like, this is something that came from the old world into the new world, and it takes
Not partic-
generations to make
I
it down as.
when you say old world, it was an amalgamation of ideas. And of course, no reason to get too deep into it, but there's a reason someone like a Frederick Douglass, maybe the we marvel at it because it was a total accident. Kind of like me meeting my wife. Motherfucker, I cannot believe, even to this day, you know, some people get lucky. So,
Yeah. Look at how many times he could have been killed, or how
oh
many times he
shit.
was beaten half to death. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, how many times you could be hit by a bus?
yeah.
Death, shit.
But
Death is
back in
a
the day,
multiple away.
statistically, a lot of people were getting hit by cars. Like, that's why they had like a shame campaign in like the 19th century, the early 19th century, like to tell people like, don't be stupid, get out of the road. This is why they invented.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people were getting
Now
Oh.
slaughtered by
that part on because they were walking on the roads.
literally. And like, if you go into like, you see videos of the
Oh
city
wow,
running through cars and trolley carts, and people were getting killed all the time.
interesting. So they didn't know that solid matter exists.
People were that dumb. Like, they would run past it, yeah, like cross at the
Okay.
corner. Don't be stupid. Red light is red light. That's why they created traffic lights in the first place, to like, slow
Yeah, yeah.
down. Yeah,
Because people weren't smart enough to get out of the way of
this
cars
is like
and
18.
other cars. No, yeah.
It's crazy because it was like right when cars started. Like, people were just getting slaughtered by it. You could see videos of people, like, they have these videos. They modernized them, so it's like actual speed now. Doesn't look like the old, cut videos. But like, they're just riding through traffic. Like, there's this one video you see, like, this, you can see who's the rich families, who's not the rich families, just swinging through traffic, cutting off horses and shit. Yeah, it's wild.
All right. Well, we have to do it, and I won't torture you with this, but I'm trying to figure out. I guess Stanley, the single mom problem is largely a be brave has been kicking my ass.
Is that 4? Is that 5 hours almost?
It's not all about me. They drift upon, and I didn't actually listen to it. I would like to see his starting monologue.
Least of their race.
There we
Make
go.
damn okay, Jesus Christ. They're lost. It's pathetic. I hear
Okay, and we won't have to suffer through too much, but you gotta listen.
Mm-hmm.
tell. Whoop. 50.
Get to the goddamn point.
And we're going to get started a little bit here. This is a picture of the Congo.
Okay.
Amazing. Look at that.
Now, you can help me formulate an argument here. The Congo is not the United States. The argument is Bibre says America doesn't have poverty. We live like gods. Real poverty is the Congo or India. And I'm like, it's all
it's completely
that
different.
might be rich to them.
Yeah, it's a completely different part of the world, different cultures. It could be better.
He can't seem
government.
No. I actually think Be Brave is a straight out racist. I think he's a pure racist.
Yeah, he takes
Now,
wisdom. Yeah.
You don't have to be mean, but you do have to believe that there are very fundamental differences. And I'm actually kind of formulating an argument. This needs to end. Anyway,
That district. They got actual structures rather than lean-tos.
Lean-to.
And I'm not being funny though, but this is the Congo.
Congo's a place. That's a village in the Congo. It's a very big country.
But anyway, so
it's the gold capital of the world, by the way, the Congo.
As you can see, Stanley's at it again, and so am I. Stanley says the single mom problem is largely a man problem. He was referring to black folks. Actually, you could say that for the white culture also.
Here's the deal.
But
God damn it. See, motherfucker, how about just play the clip?
You gotta set the narrative up.
So he never plays the audio. He never does. So maybe he will this time. There are a lot of things. I don't know.
It's just not to the point of destroying the culture. So when Stanley said something as erroneous as the single mom problem is largely a man problem, well, that was loaded. Stanley, thank you. I've never heard of such nonsense. Folks, and I was going to do I got a scheduled stream that was just before this one. This one starts at 11:30. I was going to do one that starts at 11 that says that black women overthink love. And they do. Black women overthink love. There was a lady that Stanley had on this morning. And
it was Kimmy Kate.
Nia?
Motherfucker, now.
Talk with Nia? Might have been Talk with Nia, I think was the name. She was saying stuff like, don't leave your masculine behind totally. Feminine and masculine energy needs to be in harmony and not at war. Black women are confused. They are. Now, I think she was saying that, talking about how no one is going to tell her what to wear. Well, that's a good one, black woman. Yeah. Trying to.
Do you hear this motherfucker?
He has that like weird cultish preacher tone to him.
No, this motherfucker, nice, nice choice, black woman.
Yeah.
This motherfucker is a pure racist.
Yeah.
He might be nice, he might be Santa Claus, but God, oh my God, a woman that I'm reviewing on my show, this motherfucker is doing this, dude. Be Brave does not understand American history.
Damn, he named that stream after you too.
No. A white man mocking a black woman. And dude, it's just this this is so problematic. I might have to this might be becoming too much. At least show the
Yeah,
video
he's got
you're
this one.
talking about.
Yeah.
This motherfucker is showing like cabins talking about something he can't even critique it.
He's playing
This is
psych game.
problematic.
You see how there's just the one woman in the picture, and she's going into this place, and now he's talking about black women. Like this is how black women in America. Like, what is he trying? Where is he going with this? Is he? What is he talking?
You know what?
He's just trying to play psychological mind games. That's why he's talking before he plays his video.
You know what? It's pure racism. Well, bowing to racism. He's a racist.
He's a separatist.
All I can say is Be Brave has to be. He's a smart guy, and I like him. But god damn, dude.
There's a lot of separatists out here, man. Like, it's getting crazy, and this is the white side of it. This is.
Well, see, I don't give a fuck about the separatism.
That's the racism. That's the separatists, like white supremacy.
All I'm saying is, don't put my name in your goddamn stream.
Yeah, he named it after you.
Oh, he's been doing that for days, and this is becoming problematic. If you're gonna put my name in your stream, get the quotes in the context right. So I'm thinking this is his form of rhetorical slavery. That's a joke. I'll have to deal with Be Brave. You know, you can be so nice in your racist behavior, like, boy, you doing good there, boy.
Yeah.
That's Be Brave. Yeah, Virgo. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Well, I'll listen to a few seconds more, and then I don't even know. It's this
talking about how no one is going to tell her what to wear. Oh, that's a good one, black woman. Yeah, trying to be in a marriage, but your man doesn't get to make suggestions on what to wear. Yeah. Fashion is self-expression. Sure, that's what it is.
Yeah, enough. Dude, yeah, he's gone he's gone septic. That's unacceptable.
Just projection, no self-reflection.
No, it is disrespect. That he feels comfortable. There were critiques of that clip, and some of them were just kind of jokey, but this motherfucker, dude, 70-year-old white man talking about a video he didn't listen to personally, taking it through my commentary. So it's like fucking third hand. And then the person listening to his show gets it fourth hand. I'm unhappy with that.
That's how it's gonna go, Stan. Like it's a lot of people out here, dude. Like it's a lot of people on YouTube, the locales and all that shit. That's why
You
it's
know
like
what, John?
people coming over here. I'm like, oh fuck, here we go.
Might not be worth it.
It'll work for you. You keep going. You'll get them.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
No. But you know what? No. This is. I enjoy the fuck. Now, I enjoy pissing y'all off, but I actually kind of enjoy the pushback. And yep, I don't know. Virgo, come on up. Let's just fucking do video or cooking videos. That is going to be our safe space. There's one more Be Brave, gotta do it. You know what? Fuck Be Brave. No, I can't. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, but I'm also it's gonna be misinterpreted. So, well, pick a topic, man. Let take me off of my doom loop.
All right. I don't know what's the big story of today. Have you guys?
Well, you know what we're gonna do?
That Vegas blower, the guy blew up the Tesla.
Well, that's not a fun story.
All right, let's go to fun story. What do you got?
I don't know. Give me 1 sec here. I've got. Ms. Virgo, hit the link. Come on up. I don't want to go straight into cooking videos unless I have Virgo. Well, we can listen to this. I don't know that it's new news.
Driver and ramming attack made trips to New Orleans and abroad. This article is by Rick Rojas and read by an automated voice. Months before the man behind the New Orleans terror attack plowed a truck into a New Year's Day crowd, he rode through the area on a bicycle, recording videos of his target using eyeglasses with a built-in camera, investigators said on Sunday. He was back again a few weeks later, they said, probably to continue his plotting. Those details emerged as investigators revealed more about the driver and the extensive planning behind the attack, which killed 14 people, injured many others, and left New Orleans starting 2025 grappling with a cascade of anguish and alarm. Investigators have been pushing to piece together a clear timeline of the attacker's actions. The investigation has entailed establishing a beat-by-beat accounting of his movements in the hours immediately before the attack, which included loading guns in his rented pickup truck and planting explosive devices in coolers near the site of the attack, Bourbon Street in the city's French Quarter. A far more sprawling search is looking back years to try to understand how a 42-year-old Army veteran with a lucrative job at an international accounting firm came to be radicalized, claiming alignment with the Islamic State terrorist group, better known as ISIS. Investigators found that the attacker, Shamsuddin Jabbar, had made trips to Egypt and Canada in 2023, but they said on Sunday that they had yet to determine what role, if any, those travels might have played in his evolving beliefs or his planning for the New Orleans attack. Our agents are getting answers as to where he went, who he met with. Script may or may not tie into his actions here in our city, Lionel Myrtle, the special agent in charge for the FBI in New Orleans, said at a news conference. New Orleans has been immersed in grief since the attack, but also marching forward, reopening Bourbon Street to the public and preparing to host the Super Bowl next month, as well as the season of celebration that precedes Mardi Gras. A crowd gathered on Bourbon Street on Saturday evening for a vigil that included a traditional second line. President Biden is scheduled to visit New Orleans on Monday. I believe only the power of prayer and faith in God can pull them and us through this time, Governor Jeff Landry, Republican of Louisiana, said on Sunday, referring to the pain the families of the victims and the community as a whole were navigating. The attack ended when Mr. Jabbar was killed in a shootout with the police that left 2 officers wounded. Officials praised the police for a swift response that they credited with sparing the city from more carnage. Jabbar expressed allegiance to ISIS after a transformation that perplexed and troubled those who knew him. He had the group's flag on the rented Ford F-150 pickup truck that he used in the attack. In a video that he recorded for his family, he said, "I wanted you to know that I joined ISIS earlier this year." Officials said on Sunday that they continue to believe Mr. Jabbar acted alone in carrying out the attack, and that they were still trying to determine whether he had deeper ties to ISIS. It remained unclear why he chose New Orleans as his target, officials said. Christopher Raya, an FBI counterterrorism official, said that individuals like Mr. Jabbar, who typically are radicalized online, use easily accessible weapons, and act alone or in small clusters, were perhaps the greatest terror threat the country faces. They are difficult to identify, investigate, and disrupt, he said at the news conference on Sunday. Investigators were also trying to find out where Mr. Jabbar went and what he did when he visited New Orleans in November, the second pre-attack visit that officials are aware of. The first visit, when he recorded the video images from a bicycle, took place in October. Investigators discovered that he had left 2 improvised explosive devices in coolers at nearby locations shortly before ramming his truck into the Bourbon Street crowd early on New Year's morning. They said he appeared to have had limited experience in building and using explosives, and the devices he created were crude, but they believed some of them could have been effective. Mr. Jabbar had a transmitter in the rented pickup. We believe that the transmitter would have functioned, Mr. Myrtle said. One of the coolers had been moved from where Mr. Jabbar had placed it, officials said, but the people who moved it were unknowing Bourbon Street visitors, who had no connection to Mr. Jabbar. Both devices were deactivated by the authorities shortly after the ramming attack. Investigators said Mr. Jabbar had rented the pickup weeks before the attack and drove it to New Orleans from his home in Texas, arriving on the afternoon of December 31st. Investigators found bomb-making materials at a residence he had rented in New Orleans, where he had set a fire just before setting off for the French Quarter. Officials said the fire burned itself out within a few hours and was already extinguished by the time firefighters arrived at the home.
Well, any thoughts?
Some wild shit, man.
Yeah.
That Tesla one is more, I'm telling you, there's something behind that Tesla one.
Everyone keeps saying that, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I keep resisting.
It's wild, man. Like, I don't really pay attention to this type of shit. You know what I mean? If they talk about mass shooting.
What do you mean you don't? Now, tell me, I'm trying to figure out why I don't know. It is a bit of a coincidence, but there are coincidences when you start doing,
Did you
stuff like that.
Before he did this, he sent out an email to certain people, and he told them the story and how he worked in all this place. And, like, there's parts of it I don't.
With the Nevada dude?
Yeah, man.
He was a ranger.
It's a Delta
on vacation.
He what you call it? And it's so crazy how they have all his information. Like, we know more about that dude's the way he did it and where he came from than we do about the guy who tried to kill Trump. We still don't know anything about this kid.
Okay, John, you're gonna have to help me out here. I will never. Why am I so easy to just go, hey, shit happens. You have to do hard connections
Yeah.
to, just thinking coincidence. Hey, it has to be right.
No, there's got to be something.
That is a horrible habit.
Yeah.
And dude, I was in the Navy. Motherfucker, do you know how many things seem connected
Oh yeah.
until you have to disprove them? Um, we all live in I don't know. Where people see coincidences that are easily explained away, that means they're easily explained away.
Yeah. Like this one feels like a distraction compared to what happened in New Orleans. I mean, what happened into Vegas. Like, but this one actually killed people. You know, this 14 people killed. Like,
Well, one person was killed in Las Vegas.
yeah, only the driver.
Yes.
It's this like he released out these memos before he did it, like and all this different stuff saying that they were going to kill him, and he worked at a special program area 51. This was like December 31st. He sent this out to different people. So he's got all these credentials, and all these people came out and backed him. Like, nah, this isn't him. Something happened. He was a whistleblower. He was whistleblowing on certain things, and he was already on record. Like, they have him on committee here. Like, dude, something's up here. Something is fucking weird here. You know, and I don't get lost in the crazy conspiracies. I do believe that some of them are true. You know what I mean? Like, some of them have become true. Like that they were talking about before, that the police state and the way that the medical is going to work, the UN agendas every few decades, like these things keep happening, you know, and like now we're all rolling in the agenda 2030, and you keep hearing these announcements and how these companies are going to change certain things by 2030. Like it is something. There is a bigger plan here, but like a lot of people get lost in minutia, and then like all of a sudden, like they think the world is flat, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Man, what the fuck is going on, Stanley?
What's up, tough guy?
I don't know. You're coming in hot.
Your dad whoop your ass before you left?
No, dude, he's 81.
Yeah, you smoking weed,
barely,
nigga? You smoking weed, nigga? Oh shit!
He can barely lift his foot.
Damn, Stanley, you finally got a hold of that reefer.
I'm eating. You know what? I'm in the kitchen eating grits.
Eating grits. Why you coughing like that?
Hot sauce in there.
Why you coughing like that?
Oh no, we don't do hot sauce.
You coughing like you hit some strong ass weed.
Dude, I'm old.
Yeah.
You gonna blame it on being old?
Nah, it burns you out.
It's as good as
he be
any.
sneaking. He be smoking, y'all. He don't be telling us the truth.
Yeah. Let me know when you send me some.
You be smoking, nigga.
Yeah.
No, you don't smoke. Hey, when you gonna smoke? You do need to smoke a blunt, though.
Oh, god damn it!
You said that you might on your birthday, right?
No, you know what? I've actually kind of changed my mind, but I don't want to move away from John's point. John, you were in the army, right?
No.
Okay, why did I think you were?
Because we relate to each other. We have that bond. Nobody understands it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. A lot of people tell me that too. You know, you know what it is?
I just blew that bathroom up. Sorry.
Man, I do. I know a lot.
Maybe I was about to go in the bathroom, nigga. I killed that motherfucker. Sorry.
What the fuck? You killed what?
The bathroom.
The toilet?
Yeah. It's about to go in there. It's about to smell like dookie and weed.
All right. Well, tell you what. That's way too much fucking nasal information. I don't want to.
I know. I was like, my
even
bad.
think about that shit.
I actually just woke her up on accident, so she about to go in there. I'm like, sorry.
Jewel, you should come up. I haven't talked with you in a while. Kind of haven't talked to you or where?
How How long you gonna be on, Stanley? You gonna be on all night?
You know what? I don't know.
Y'all haven't been
Should
on
be.
lately. Y'all been like taking breaks.
No, I've been well, I've been down in Savannah, got back yesterday. I
Yeah,
was
but
on
HB
last
Twin ain't
night.
haven't been doing this show.
I
Vacation season.
Well, John's been hell, it's Christmas, but I'm doing the overnight show. Um Usually it's around 2, but and I'm doing this one. Um I need y'all to know I like doing it. I like kind of talking with y'all. Um
Appreciate the time.
oh fuck that. Y'all are doing me a favor, frankly.
Oh wow.
Oh
What an
wow, what?
interception. That was a good ass interception. He tried to throw the ball, he
Oh.
tipped that shit and caught it. And they
Hey,
right by the
what?
touchdown.
Actually, I'm glad I'm talking to you.
Yeah, man, we
What do
gotta
you
talk.
think
We got
about
we gotta
Mahomes
talk.
not
We gotta
making
talk
the Pro
tonight, nigga.
Bowl?
We gonna talk about. We gonna get into the game. Some of them Iceberg Slim videos.
Oh shit.
What's going?
Don't plan on it. You better hope I can even stay awake. Dude, I'm old.
Yeah. Well, shit. I gotta drop my
Shit,
daughter
I'm
off around
already
8.
asleep. You didn't know?
Uh. I gotta drop my daughter off around 8. So around 9.
Patrick Mahomes. How do you feel about him not making the Pro Bowl?
Well, the nigga, they only did that because they just trying not to make. People get tired of seeing people. Excuse me, win all the time. You know,
You know what? I thought
if
about
you're a
that.
winner like that, people hate your ass. People didn't
Chuck,
like
I
Michael
haven't
Jordan like
really
that
kept up.
till
Did
later
he
on.
have a mediocre year? What if he has a mediocre year and he fucking wins the Super Bowl anyway?
How do you
Well,
play?
that's what's about to happen. That's what's about to happen in this year.
What's their record this year?
15-1.
15-2 now.
What?
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
okay, my bad.
We lost 2 games in our season. Now we're going into the
Do to win.
and the only reason why we lost this game today is because we rested our starters.
Man.
So we rested
Really?
our starters. We could actually afford.
Hey,
We
man.
could. We're the best team, nigga. We're 15-2.
Mahomes is the best quarterback out. I don't even watch football. I know that.
Yeah, but they didn't give it to him because there's 3 other good quarterbacks, and he always gets it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
young guys, they got to keep it going. It's a market. They need a bunch of people. You know what I mean? They can't just rely on one dude. It's not boxing.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to roll this blunt right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I need to actually charge my phone. I done hopped on here and I got 17%. I'm tripping. But yeah, I just came in seeing what y'all was talking about.
Yeah, nothing in particular. Random subject.
Yeah, I'm just watching this motherfucking
You missed Diwali kicked Stanley's ass.
Yeah, kind of did.
Oh, Dwale came in here?
Yeah, Diwali came in here hot.
He was that fuck man about it.
I'm gonna have to
He was
admit
wide
it.
open.
Nah, he kicked my ass.
Yeah. It was wide open. It's
He
just how you throw the ball.
That's it. It was a battle.
Good to see Diwali hot.
Battle in a long war.
So I got me some grits.
Damn. So now they just got to settle for 3 points.
Oh,
and he missed it? Oh, he made it. I was about to say. Oh, he made it.
I haven't watched a football game in years, man.
Shit. You and me both. When you get old,
It's just not as important anymore, man.
that is a good point.
A lot of people gamble. I get it. Like they like to bet on it. I get that. I don't bet. So
Joel! Oh my goodness. Special guest appearance.
okay, go.
No, she'll be here.
Say tropes. That was supposed to be Trumps. Very sentimental, right? So, Obama went to Iran. We're talking about Barry. Menlo.
Okay, I have to do this for John. These cities will be hardest hit. John Galt, shoveling snow. I have to do
Check that
it.
right. Getting the snow? What the fuck, man?
Oh hell
Yeah,
yeah.
my dad said it's blizzarding right now.
Jewel.
Oh, not for me. Well, I'm getting snow
Jewel.
tomorrow. Fuck.
It's a hell of a blizzard over there where I'm from.
Hold on, folks.
I don't even watch
Miss Jewel.
anymore, man. It's crazy.
Hey, Jewel.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello, Jewel.
How you doing? Pretty good. It is so good to have you here.
I too
What's
am
up, Jewel?
curious.
Hey guys. So Stanley, when we talk tonight, I want to go in the spirit of finding alignment and agreement, okay? I don't want to argue.
What you look like?
So let's
do
look
not
for things
want
we
to
can
argue?
agree.
Well, you know what? I will agree that it is wonderful to talk to you.
What Jewel look like?
I have no clue. Listen to her voice.
She sound
Well,
like
honestly,
mature.
Oh, come on
yeah, I'm
now, tough
mature.
guy.
February, Jewel? Is it February?
Yeah, February.
Wait.
I'm on
Are you
the
mature? Are you mature?
Oh, for God's sake, dude,
You cut
treat
out.
this
I can't
woman
hear
with
you.
respect.
That is respect. I
You
could
know
have said
what?
something else.
Don't make me put you all in the back.
Well, I
It
could have said
is
something else. I just asked her if she
no.
was more
I'm gonna
mature.
have to step in. We do not get to be blessed. So how's it going? Did you have a good Christmas? Happy New Year?
Honestly, like, well, I'm not really celebrating Christmas that much these days
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. So New Year's is good, I guess. You know, how about you guys? I honestly, my life is not
What up, baby?
exciting. It's not.
That's not fucked up. Biden's still the president. I get it.
No. Oh
Me, you
man.
know, when I was like 25, 30, but not now.
Yeah. I know it's kind of like this is what we mean about culture. Like we're getting away from our traditions. It's gotten out of hand though. Like it's all about presents and shit. It should be about family. That's what Christmas was supposed to be about. Like kid gets a present, but Jesus Christ, like now it's like you gotta fill the living room, or else you feel guilty. It's stupid.
Dude, you gotta spend $1,000 on a new phone or a tablet or something. It's way out of hand. I agree. It should be about family, maybe homemade gifts. It's about love. It should be about love, but it's
Together.
instead it's all about being materialistic.
Well, again, the best moment I had today was my son and I rarely get to go, okay, motherfucker, what are you doing?
You are now a man.
No, it wasn't so much. My son is inscrutable. The one thing I like about my son is you cannot read his emotions. He is I'm proud I raised him. This motherfucker. I made y'all don't know. Um, so and I've told the joke. I actually saw him kind of smile.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, don't you don't know me? So I wish I'd taken a picture.
You frame that moment, right?
Nah, in my mind, I have.
Yeah, that's so
No,
sweet.
my son is If you think that he won't be president, but he will be a good man, and yeah, it is. This motherfucker's like 6'1", so you know, helped him take his shit up to his dorm room, and I gotta go take a pee. So I'm coming out. He's involved with a friend, and so I'm walking past, and he's not noticing, and I'm about to walk down. I should have just fucking walked down the stairs, like, hey, no big deal. Yeah, I raised you to be a man. It'll be okay. And so finally, I just go, hey, don't pretend like you don't know me. You don't know who I am. So he smiled, and we did a half hug. And that's all you get from these 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
So we're not a very like emotional, all that bullshit, but hey, I got a half hug. I'm okay with that. Sometimes that's the best you can do with these kids. So it oddly enough, I know y'all think it's not that big a deal, but you have to know me, you have to know my son, and we half hugged. So I don't know. It will be forever etched, and I don't know. We daddies get so few emotional moments.
Yeah, it was a major memory for you today. You'll remember that forever.
Dude, I'm a dickhead, and you know, I I'm tough. Um, and oh god damn it, this is like so weak, but I love that boy. So what's been interesting, Joel?
She just left. Where you at, Jewel? Come on back up. Probably had her crying, Stan.
Oh, for goodness sake, no, she's probably going. I'm not being obedient. This whiny little motherfucker.
And it's about to be snow out here. Okay. Whoop-a.
What are you doing? Shoveling snow?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Sitting at my computer desk. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing. Got work tomorrow, and then might be snow all day tomorrow, so I might not have work the next day.
Down here in Georgia, we're getting rain, and probably need it.
Yeah, we had a bad drought this summer over here. Even into like a few weeks ago, it started raining a little bit more, but up until then, like it was bad droughts.
Well, it's been a good summer here in Georgia. I know. Let's see. What is in
Yeah,
my algorithm?
what is it? We're on the dawn of Jan 6.
You know what? I'm not that concerned.
It's probably what I'm going to be watching tomorrow. I think did Jimmy Carter get laid to rest yet?
Oh my lord. You know what? Coming back from Savannah, we caught the tail end of his procession from Plains to they were heading up to the Georgia Capitol. I think he lies in state, and till I don't know Monday or Tuesday, somehow or another, they're gonna make it up to the Capitol. And my father said something. Hey, it's part of history. I'm
Yeah.
old enough to remember Jimmy Carter as president. He's a good guy, and he was Navy, and he did some heroic shit that I didn't even know about. This mother was a hero.
Yeah.
It is so. It is so. There's a video game there's a video game about nuclear holocaust, and the story about they had a nuclear meltdown, and they were lowering people into the core of a nuclear reactor for 90 seconds at a time, and they were turning a screw. There's a whole story about
Is
this.
that Chernobyl?
No, it was the early Navy nuclear program. They had a meltdown in a small reactor, and the only way to control the reaction was to lower people down 90 seconds at a time to turn a screw or something like that. It was something mechanical, and Jimmy Carter, put him in a special suit and lower you down for 90 seconds at a time. He wasn't the only one.
Yeah.
So, 90 seconds at a time to turn a screw.
It's crazy.
No, it is very Navy.
Yeah, I'm just crazy the idea of that's the best solution.
Yeah, it was like 1950 or something. Um, I like the dedication. This is what Navy people do. You got to get the mission done, even if it means your life.
Yeah.
You got to do it to save other lives. And there's something heroic about that. You know, common good. I don't know the story, but this dude, we should all be heroes. We should all do common good. We should always realize that we are cogs in a big old gear system or something, or make better jokes.
People are better. Some people are better at certain things. Some people
Right.
jump forward. Some people jump back.
Some people are, I think the man was just good. My father was telling me stories because, he's 81. Jewel, you're back.
Hey, sorry about that. I hadn't
Oh, no
restarted my
problem.
phone for a few days, so I think that should help. But anytime I back out and go back in to StreamYard, I'm screwed. Like it won't work. But thanks for having me back. Sorry, I didn't mean to screw up the whole flow of the
Oh, you
conversation.
didn't.
No, it's all
It
good.
is, what? I haven't talked with you in months, and that you came up at all. You are special, and it's just good that you came up. I don't know why. You're just cool.
Well, so are you, Stanley. I know you get a lot of shit from people, and even
Oh,
you and
it's okay.
I, we disagree, but I have love for you. Like you're human. We're all human. You know, we're all people just trying to figure it out and work through life and stuff. And I have a lot of respect for you. Like you are still like your own free thinker in a lot of ways.
Good guy, no.
Well,
Yeah.
I still think, um, I talked about some I think being consistent, I think the best way to be is yourself. And I think about my son, I tell the story, you know, someone was like, well, um, who are you? Are you black? Are you white? And this dude was like 5 years old. And he went, I'm Trevor. I still laugh about that. I'm not, he reacted the best way. I'm Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
And motherfucker, that is my son. I am Trevor.
Second
And
best answer would have just been yes. He'd be like, "Are you black? Are you
oh
white?"
no.
Yes.
My son doesn't even, as a young man, he doesn't know his power yet, but that's the best answer. I'm me.
Yeah,
That's
Trevor.
like, and now he should have just gone, who the fuck are you? But 5-year-olds don't do that.
Yeah, it was rough.
But I got to witness the dawn of a man at 5. So, hey, Virgo,
Hey, Stanley,
how you
John,
doing?
Jewel.
Hello, Virgo.
I'm good. Stanley, did you have some shrimps with that with those grits?
Shrimp and grits. That's so northern.
Oh my
It,
god, it is the best.
Everything's better.
yeah, so they tell me. I will never have shrimp and grits on the same plate or in the same room.
Wow.
Shrimp and grits? Really?
Don't knock it till you try it, Stanley.
I've had shrimp and fried catfish, but
Shrimp
eh,
don't sound bad though. No, don't sound bad at all.
I'm not even to this day, I'm not sure I like shrimp and grits. Shrimp is, I'll go into food, and this Virgo person is trying to get me to talk about food, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Tom Gully. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Tom, hello.
Tom does great impersonations, man. He's funny as hell.
I'm gonna drop the link. Um, oh my lord. I'm gonna drop the link. Tom does not have to come up. He is true celebrity. But let's see. And Tom, I warn you, I've been drinking beer. So
Ivory,
Lord.
Tom, come up.
if Mr. Gully could please come up, it would be awesome. I will even get these cities will be hardest hit as a winter storm. Um,
Well, shit, it was 60 degrees in Florida. I
oh
mean,
shoot. You know what?
that was cold to me.
It was like 60 degrees, and I came up yesterday, and last night I'm like, oh my lord, I have to put on a jacket because I'm not cranking up this heat.
It's 28 degrees outside for me right now.
No, I cranked up the heat because I don't care. And
What?
the in-laws don't like it. They like it cold. I was like, F that. I'm putting on the goddamn heat. I'm making chili. It is freezing in here. It's 60 degrees. But 60 degrees when
Yo,
you live
it's
on the
like
river
20
feels a
degrees
little bit more
outside.
colder. What
How
you
cold?
said, Jewel? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, 60 degrees. Hey Virgo, it's great to talk to you, by the way. My
You too.
connection kind of sucks right
Oh, okay.
I would love to be in 60 degrees.
Well, come on
It's
down
like
to
20
Florida.
right now. Oh, please. I would love to. Oh, my God. I mean, still,
Just don't come
I grew
during
up in
hurricane
San
season.
Diego. I won't. I remember when to me like 60 was cold growing up in San Diego, but now that I'm in New Jersey
Yep.
in the winter,
Oh my
this is
goodness.
very different.
Down to
How
27.
much snow are you gonna get?
I mean, they say 6 to 8 inches, but they're always wrong, so I don't trust that crap. I just know that it's like 20 degrees outside right now.
They say snow
So,
tomorrow night, not tonight over here.
oh,
I
really?
remember a bad storm in 90, was it 93 or 92? It was one of those years. I was still in high school, and
95.
my God, that
95.
snow.
Blizzard of 95.
No, it was before 95. I was already out of high school.
Oh, Blizzard of 95 was the worst. We got like 4 feet right by me. We were by.
Oh, I was in New Orleans, so I didn't know about that. But yeah, I think it was either 93 or 92. Man, that snow was waist deep.
Yeah.
And I had the remember those Columbia jackets?
I mean, I still have a Columbia jacket. I don't know which ones you mean.
What the
So I
bourgeois?
had the Columbia jacket, the Columbia
The
pants,
bourgeois
boots.
jackets with that Columbia thing on it?
No, it's a brand. It's Columbia jacket.
I know what Columbia. I'm
He's
just teasing.
joking. He's alluding to the swastika-like emblem, I think.
Oh no! I want to hear about. Were you wearing mucklucks too?
Damn.
I had on boots. I had on those. I don't know what a muckluck is, but I had on those duck boots that came up to the knees.
Oh, duck boots. Oh, how bourgeois!
Yes.
Smart though.
Yeah. Columbia duck. I was Columbia down, man, and it was freezing, and the snow came waist up. I had my poo shiesty on. Man, that snow was horrible.
I bet you were cute. You were probably cute though. However rough it was,
Oh my
you were
lord!
cute.
I tried.
Was the jacket pink?
No, it was purple. Purple and green.
Pooh shiesty, huh?
Oh yes, you had to.
Pooh shiesty in purple and green. There's a song in that somewhere.
I might make it and be bigger than Sexy Red. My Pooh shiesty purple and green. There you go. Let's get it. Remember, I don't know who on the panels from New York or around the New York area. Remember the triple fat gooses?
Bubble Goose.
Yes. Oh my God, those saved my life, man.
That was the late 90s.
I was still in high school when I had one. It was still because I graduated in 94. So yeah, I had one like 91, 92.
Yeah, but like the late 90s, everybody had it.
Oh yeah. That and I remember the Shearlings.
Shearlings. I don't
remember. Yeah,
the
sheepskin coats.
Oh yeah, but that's yeah.
You just couldn't wear it in the rain or snow because But when it was cold, that was a good option.
Was it iceberg sweaters and shit? Yeah.
Oh yeah, iceberg. Fuji.
Yeah. I remember all that. That was the best years of hip hop.
Oh yeah. Definitely. Guess jeans.
When you look back at it now, it's like the fashion, it changed, but it's kind of coming back with the baggier pants. Not baggy now, but it's like not the tight pants. So I think everybody kind of went through the 80s phase. Like even Kanye West had the Back to the Future sunglasses with the visors all coming down them.
Yeah.
You just watch the fads come in and out.
Well, even the girls, we dressed from the boys section. We used to get our little Tommy Hilfiger shirts and Tommy pants, baggy pants.
There was a bell-bottom phase in the late 90s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The flare jeans.
The capris.
Oh my God, capris.
Those are
How about the Jinko jeans?
Oh man, with the big pockets, the endless pockets.
Yes. I
Yep.
love me some Jinkos.
Yeah, I remember all that. Yeah, it was like the pockets so deep, like the dudes were pulling crazy shit out of it, pulling the whole book bag out of it.
Well, my daughter said they're coming back.
That's what I mean. Like it's just coming back
Yeah.
around. Soon we're gonna
She
hear.
went to what's that store? PacSun, that skater store.
What was it? Hot Topics.
Hot Topics, PacSun. My daughter shops at PacSun. She loves those jeans, those big jeans. And
remember going
she
to.
got a little Avril Lavigne looking vibe going on.
Yep. Skater.
Yeah.
So fuckers were violent back in the day too. People think like, oh, they were skating. No, they were all fucked up on drugs, getting drunk.
Yeah. That's when ecstasy. What was it? It was ecstasy back then. It was
a lot of skaters did meth.
Well, we didn't know nothing about meth in New York. At least I didn't.
No, not when I was growing up. Like we heard about it growing up, but nobody ever knew anybody on meth.
Oh, we did in
Plenty of
California.
acid was going around though. Plenty of acid.
I grew up
Well, that's
like rap. You know, like everything was like you didn't want to be a fiend. You know, and anything outside of weed and liquor was like you were a fiend. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Definitely, I didn't know anybody who smoked crack. You know, but because we knew the saying "crack is whack." You know.
I remember like when Molly first started coming into play, and it was like a big issue. You know,
Because that's fake ecstasy. That's synthetic ecstasy.
Yeah.
You know, you can't get good ecstasy nowadays, man. I'm telling you. Just pack it up. Don't even try it. I wouldn't dare.
Dude, the real stuff, I could hear people's thoughts. Legit, it sounded like whispers in the music, and I'd be like, "Yo, you hear this?"
Man.
And they'd be like, one dude runs off and puts earmuffs on because that was the best.
Man, I remember the first time I ever rolled. Jesus Christ! I was at this club called the Limelight, and we walked in, and they were playing nothing but like house music, electronica, stuff like that. And you get the lights around your neck, around the bracelets with the lights, the fluorescent lights, and
fucking people chewing on pacifiers and shit.
Yes, Jesus. Woo! What a time.
The good old days.
Good old days. But then we had kids, and we now we're doing adulting.
Yep, had to grow up.
I just always like smoke weed. I never tried anything else. Like I had friends used to trip out around me. I'm just like, nah.
You never tried shrooms?
You know what? A few years ago, I started using. They have these 1-Up candy bars, and I microdose, so I don't trip out, but I use it like a muscle relaxer. Oh man, it fucking makes the back feel so good. Like
let me tell you something.
That's dreams. Yeah,
that's one high I never want to do again ever in my life.
Never tripped out. I got close. I've eaten a few too many pieces of the bar, and colors started changing. Things started moving. I'm like, all right, that's it for
you
me.
See demons. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Now for me, like it was more of the they say the side effects of using it. Like it's good for the brain. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that. If it's good for the brain, I don't know.
There's a chemical that it helps release, and it helps. It's like a emotional thing.
Yeah, whatever demons you got inside of you, trust me, they will come out on shrooms.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Like your state of mind matters. Like if you're not in a good space, do not do shrooms, do not do LSD. But if you're in a good space and you're like love, 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 okay, and forgiveness, peace, empathy, great, go for it. But yeah, if you're not in a good headspace, you're just only gonna see that shit.
You're out in the desert with friends and shit, and you're doing like like not ceremony, but like kind of like what everybody does traditionally. like just to try it. Like I get that, but for me, it was never. Like I said, I grew up in the era. It's like you don't do anything else. Like anything else is the type of shit that fucks you up. But,
yeah, we kind of like shunned on certain drugs back in our day. You know, not saying we didn't do our shit, but you know, we kind of shunned on certain drugs. Like even with ecstasy, you know, it was only a select group. It wasn't everybody in my circle that was
like
down with that. You know,
the EDM crowd.
Yeah.
And certain levels of hip hop too. Yeah, always. A lot of crazy. There's a lot of different branches of music, man. Like people don't even realize back in New York, the scene back from the 70s, 80s, and the 90s. That's where a lot of genres were created, or made their name.
Well, here's the funny thing about it, right? So, the first time I've ever tried ecstasy, I was invited to a party from one of my friends in school. And she was like, "Oh, I'm having a birthday party. I want you to come." So I was like, "All right." Me and my best friend was like, "All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna party." And we used to just go to hip hop clubs and like reggae clubs and stuff like that. But I did like EDM music, but most of my close friends like didn't. I was kind of like different, you know. And when I went, it was called the Limelight. So I don't know if you're from New York, but it's like an old church that they turned into a club. And we walked in. All I know is I was given one of those light things. I got it around my neck. I got one on my wrist. And all I hear is doop, 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 doop. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay, this is my kind of music. So then we walk in and I found my friend and she was like, take this. I was like, what is this? She said, take it. So I was like, all right. Took it. I was like, Lord have mercy.
Throwing the hands around with the lights in between and shit. Spinning.
Oh my God. When I said I rolled that night, thank God I was with my best friend and, you know, thank God. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I always rolled with the older crowd, so I never used to go to the club with them. So like they'd be bugging out in the club and shit, but then you're just chilling, hanging out, and they're all practicing moves, and it's like, man, the fuck are you guys doing?
Those are them type of drugs you can easily get diddied, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And the dudes who had their game with their little light show dances, that was dope.
Yeah.
That was major game back in the day.
I knew like
out with lights.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I remember the Palladium.
Dudes that were doing that shit from the hood, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on right now? We used to always see it on TV like a joke, but like these dudes are really fucking new because they used to go to the clubs, you know. Like I'm just like, that shit is weird as fuck to me.
You know who was good at that? The Asians.
Yeah,
the Asian dudes were always really good at that.
They like to party. That's what I see when I see videos of the country and shit. Like they like to fucking party.
Yeah, work hard, play hard. They say.
Yeah.
We all say, but they take it to different levels.
Yeah, actually, me and my husband was talking about this today, and we were like, "Damn, we hope our kids don't try the drugs we did back in the day, because now you can't get any good stuff."
It's all fentanyl now.
Yeah, even like I wouldn't even. I don't even trust weed from. You know, we have our guy, and that's it. And if anything were to happen to our guy, I still got my medical card, and I strictly do gummies. You know, I'll pop one at night if I want to fall asleep or whatever. Pop one in the morning if I just want to relax because I had a stressful day at work. You know, that's it. But as far as like smoking, like I got rid of all my bongs and stuff.
Nah, I love to smoke it.
Yeah, my husband still has pipes and bowls and stuff
There's
like that.
nothing like the smell of good weed. I'm with you on the gummies and the edibles and taking care of your lungs, but like there's times like I don't want to smoke because I'll cough too much. I just have my man blow it in my face. so I could smell it.
Get you a little contact.
Well, damn. Don't I feel old?
You can't.
Yes, all-seeing guy. I do remember Keel.
I was in the Navy in the 90s.
So? There was drugs in the Navy in the 90s?
Well, as long as y'all had fun.
I don't know if are you guys big into EDM and stuff like that?
I like the bass.
So y'all ever been to the Ultra Music Festival in Miami?
No, I was never into it like that. I just like when I hear the music, I'm like, okay, that's a nice song.
Oh my God. That was probably the last time I did ecstasy, to be honest with you. I got to see Tiesto. Oh my God, it was a lot of them out there. This was like, oh my God, this was years ago. I can't even remember. My brain is fried. This was years ago. Last time I went. And
where was it ever?
They always do it in Miami.
In Miami.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if they still do it. I haven't been on the scene for, when I say a long time, you know.
Might still do it. Might be a bunch of old people behind the scene with like gray dreadlocks, white dudes with gray dreadlocks and shit.
But you know what? The crowd is young, and I'm too old for this shit right now. It's like, it was fun while my youth lasted. I'm good. Can't see myself going to Pop Molly's or whatever, or whatever they're selling right now.
You're still young. You never know. You might want to, 5-10 years down the line, be like, let's fucking do it.
Yeah, I still do concerts though, but they're like old school concerts.
Yeah,
I still do concerts.
I'm surprised. Like I see a lot now, '90s hip hop concerts. Big artists from the '90s all going.
Oh yeah, the last concert I went to was Missy Elliott, Busta Rhymes, and Sierra. That was a good concert, and we had floor seats, so that was good.
It's crazy.
Me and my husband is trying to find when The Cure is touring, so we want to see The Cure.
The Cure.
Do you want to see The Cure, or your husband wants to see The Cure? Were you into The Cure too, or?
Oh no, we both want to see The Cure. What are you talking about? Yeah.
I mean, they were cool and everything, but it was just like peripheral for me back in the day. But I had a schoolmate, and he did his hair as much as he could, like The Cure, and his hair product, he mixed Elmer's glue with egg whites, and that was how he did his hair, like The Cure guy.
Dang, Elmer's glue. Ooh.
Yeah, it was kind of funny back in the day. I like that you like The Cure, Virgo.
Oh my God, we well shit. We want to see The Cure. We want to see Aerosmith before Steven Tyler dies and shit like that.
Did you like Morrissey back in the day too?
Did I like who?
Morrissey.
Who?
Morrissey.
Oh no.
No?
Mm-mm.
Okay, just checking. I like Morrissey
The
a lot.
Smiths. The Smiths.
Oh yes, the Smiths. Yeah.
Yeah, Morrissey was that Every Day is Sunday or something.
Was he part of the band and branched off to another group?
No.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
He was the Smiths. I mean, he was the lead singer.
Oh, okay. Because I kind of like a couple of songs from the Smiths. My husband will be more into the Smiths.
Way to bring it, Stanley.
And of course, Stanley's Skinny Puppy, but I don't think they tour anymore.
Y'all, well, I don't know who Skinny Puppy is, but no, I know a couple things. I mean, the Smiths was late '80s, so Morrissey branched off.
What's a good Cure song?
Damn, that is even I know who the Cure is.
In between day, close to me. What's the one that they're famous for? Like their commercial hit. You got one? I've heard a few of them. I know that they've had a different song. I just can't find it.
Just like Heaven. That's the one that I know real well.
Oh,
Hey,
oh,
everybody. Hey, Virgo,
Oh
my
shit!
Malacanubia.
Habibi.
Habibi, my Malacanubia. Hey, Stanley, John, Chiwil,
Hey there.
Salute.
Hey, Dwelle.
Good to see you again.
Hey, Chiwil. Oh, you know my name. Thank you very much, Chiwil. Yeah,
Everyone
chill in the
knows your
chat.
name.
All right, I am flattered. Guys, you are talking about something, but can I just change the topic and
Ooh,
talk about
change it to
yeah,
what?
2025
The
and my
year?
resolution
Like this year?
this year? Yeah, this year.
Okay.
You
What
know, I
what's
just
so special about 2025 so far?
well, I don't know about you guys, but
Like
I am 41, going to be 42 the summer, and I just stopped eating red meat. That was my resolution.
Really?
Really?
So did you give up meat altogether?
no, not
So
even.
So you're
far, it's like 20.
eating
So,
just
so,
pork?
No chicken?
no, fuck pork,
No,
man. I don't eat
he
pork.
decided to give it up for
Hey, I'm talking about
Braunschweiger.
so
Braunschweiger.
A lot more chicken,
chicken.
right?
No, guys.
Goose liver.
I wanted Virgo to give me so many different dishes of food.
Chicken
I'm
gyros.
into now is oh yeah, thank you, Angeros. Yeah, Angero is not meat. Angero is a basic thing.
No,
That's what
chicken
I'm talking
gyro.
about.
A chicken gyro.
Angero. Okay.
Yeah.
I said
Rat.
red meat. You guys know chickens are not red meat.
Yeah,
Chickens
no, you
and
don't want
fish
to eat
are
red meat.
white meat.
Yeah.
Well, the other white
Chicken.
meat used to be pork.
Pork, yeah. Bacon. The pork chop sirloin.
Well, I don't eat pork at all. For
What?
religion
You
grounds.
don't what?
No, okay, I get it.
What are you, Muslim or something?
Of
Yeah.
course, I'm a Muslim, Stanley. What
It's
kind of
a
something?
joke. It's a joke
Eat
before you kick my ass again.
They even eat Doritos,
No.
dude.
I'm not gonna give you. I never taste. I don't want that. But I am into now vegetables
No, dude.
and
You gotta
green
have some
things.
protein.
Wait, say that
Uh,
again? You're eating what?
Vegetarian.
Terrier?
spinach,
Vegetarian.
cucumbers, mushrooms, and I
Oh,
wanted
so vegetable matter.
vegetables. So this is
Okay.
where
Black
Virgo
bean
comes.
burgers. Try
My
black bean burgers.
my my Haitian sister,
Tofu.
and I just want to ask her what is the best soup that I will make without meat. I don't meat
So
cat meat.
did you say escargot?
No, he wants to know like what's the best soup he can make without meat.
Oh, I thought I heard him say he was eating snails.
Oh, my English is bad, man. I'm sorry, man. I need
Very
HP here to
different reality.
translate. Stanley, would you please be so nice once in your life and just understand my accent? Please, please, I'm begging you, brother.
You're begging
This is very
me.
serious. I'm a little bit more used to it, though. Do I?
Are you begging you, Carter?
No. I'm serious. I'm serious.
It's a joke,
From now,
Dwally. It's a joke, Dwally.
from now on, I want to be a vegetarian. I don't want to eat meat anymore.
Virgotarian?
All right, Stanley.
I get it. Vegetarian.
Virgo, can you help me, my Malaka Nubia?
I was waiting for that one to land.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna say what a Virgotarian is.
Vegetarian. Virgo, please help me,
Yes,
man.
Dwally. Yes, Dwally.
My husband's a Virgotarian.
Yeah, well, you took it one step farther, didn't you?
Yeah, Stanley, shut the fuck up, man. I'm talking to
You
Ooh,
opened the door.
he is kicking my ass.
It's a rough one today.
I'm taking notes, Dwally.
4 hours, dude.
Duwale has some. He has some
Yeah, he's
drinks
bringing
tonight.
the heat.
No, from 25 days, I am into spinach. I am making spinach. I'm making mushrooms together in my smoothie. I became very healthy. I lost like 5 kilos. My mood is better. Mm, Even my attitude is better. You see how
Oh
am
my
I
lord.
now
No, you
tolerating with
hungry. Are you
Stanley now?
hungry, Duwale? Because your
Yeah,
attitude is not
he's
better.
hangry. He's hangry.
Yeah,
He's
it's like you
hangry.
stronger than you've ever felt though, and you lift more. You see,
Just like
Virgo,
my
you are
husband calls
sore.
me. My husband calls me horngry all the time. But
Virgo, you are so right.
you are hangry.
When I was coming from work last night, and I called my son. I was like, I'm coming from work. Do you need anything to eat? He said, like, hey, dude, we have a dinner here. So, but I'm coming. Can I bring some pizza with doner? I don't know if you know German doner is a meat, So like, I thought you were a veg. Okay. I'm not bringing some. So yes, I'm hungry, but it's really tasting good, and it's really healthy, and it's nice. So I like to know so many different soups. The last time, Virgo, you were in this channel, you were talking about making some soup things with a Caribbean sauce or whatever. That's why
Oh, but I put
checked.
meat in there, Duwale. But I tell you what, I can if you want, I can give you a good lentil soup recipe. I put sausage in there, but you can leave the sausage out.
You put mushrooms in there instead. Oh, mushrooms.
Yeah, you can put. Yeah, I
What kind
guess you
of
could put mushrooms in there if you want.
Virgo? Let me choke. There was no cat meat. There
Oh,
was no
Duwale, come
meow
on,
meat.
Stanley, get Duwale up out of here.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you.
It's
Okay.
I make it with beef, and I put chicken foot in there.
Chicken foot.
Mm-hmm.
Where can you buy in Germany chicken foot? Chicken foot? Are we in South Africa or what? No, that's a Haitian. In South Africa. Oh, chicken foot. The best part of chicken in South Africa is chicken foot, man. No, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm telling you, people don't know chicken. Like I won't eat cow foot. I won't eat pig feet. But chicken foot, oh my God, chicken feet.
Chicken, dude. You're lying. Chicken feet.
So
Stanley is missing, man. Stanley, have you ever tasted a chicken feet? Dirty ass chicken feet.
I'll pass.
That's why we clean our meat. Other people don't clean their meat. Don't get me started.
I've seen them in international grocery stores. Do you eat the claws like potato
No.
chips?
You give it a nice manicure. So you cut the tips off. You
Oh
cut
my
the nails
god!
off.
I'm not going to manicure my food.
Well, you cut the nails off. Of course, I'm not gonna eat the nails.
I know what a manicure is. I'm not giving it a petty either.
No. I'm not talking about like cut just the nails. Like you cut the tip of the toe.
Pull them all the way out. Torture this hand.
I'm not eating feet.
You declawed.
Yeah.
How do you get
not
that
even
yellow
declawed,
skin
just
off
cut
of
the
it?
tip.
The little
What the skin
scaly
is
yellow
the skin is what we're after. It's like gelatinous and very good.
You use that as a flavor?
Oh, I eat it. I don't care.
Well,
you never had curry chicken feet?
No, I have not.
Where is Kimmy Cakes? Kimmy Cakes will attest to this.
You know what Kim's gonna say? She's gonna go, what?
She's Jamaican, so she knows. They cook some curry chicken feet.
They do like the oxtail.
Oh, I love
cakes
oxtail.
and I eat the same food, man. Do you guys eat garlic sauce? Do you make a garlic sauce with spinach, mushrooms, and some soup?
No, but that sounds kind of good.
I put garlic in everything.
You're right.
I'm sorry. In the Caribbean, you don't make vegetarian food. Everything has meat in it.
Has to have protein.
Oh fuck.
Matter of fact, everything has pork in it.
A lot of it.
You make rice, it has pork.
Even as vegetarian, dude, like just eat some chicken. Just eat that protein. Don't eat any.
There you go. You know what they say? The worst country that any vegetarian could live, number one is Uruguay, Latin America. Because they all
Uruguay is not in America. I think that's in South America.
Latin America.
South America, yes, Uruguay. Yeah. And the second country is Germany. It is all meat.
Yeah.
Meat.
Pork. Germans love their. My husband's of German descent, and they love their sausage.
Yeah, they make it every which way they can. Ground it up, do whatever.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's good though. I love it.
And I said no more meat. And I live in Germany. My life is going to be hell now from now on.
It's a rough spot.
It's a shit.
Right
now.
Not even fish, Duale? Are you gonna eat fish?
No. I eat fish. Every 3 months. No, fish. I eat fish. I said red meat.
Oh, I could give you a good fish. I can give you a good fish head soup recipe.
A good tuna salad recipe.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. No, every 3 months I drive to France.
Chicken seed.
And we
a
buy
good
some,
fish head soup, and actually the eyes are the best part.
The eyes of the fish.
Mm-hmm.
God
damn.
You're killing me. Stop it. Stop it here. Stop it
Duale,
here.
wait.
Eyes
Okay, I'm
of
not
the
going to
fish.
talk about. So, Duale, are you familiar with quinoa? Because it's a whole grain, and it's also the only whole grain that's a whole protein.
My son likes quinoa.
Oh man, really just give me some rice. Just give me some white rice. I cannot with no quinoa or no
I
brown
love rice too, but no, I found this really great like cracker recipe, and I like cook quinoa and mix it in, and I make crackers with it. It's really good. Hummus is good.
Y'all talking about my chicken feet? That quinoa would make me throw up.
Try quinoa with potatoes. Tell me how it goes.
Oh no, I've tasted quinoa.
I'm shooting in the dark here.
It is not palatable for me.
Well, it's just like rice. It's whatever you flavor it with.
It is not just like rice. Come on now. Okay, and you know there's
but you could put
there's a new
study.
There's a new study. that brown rice is really not all that great for you.
Virgo,
Because
Virgo. What did you do to that German man? Does he eat fish and
he
chicken
eats
feet instead of sausage?
he eats whatever I make. Okay, he eats
Fish
whatever I
eyes,
make.
though.
My gosh.
The fish eyes are good.
Oh my
Have you
god.
ever had a fish eye? Oh my god.
Why would I?
Never,
Yeah,
never.
What? Okay, you know what? This is when I need Get Cracked to get up here because
I got a crab
Vietnamese
eye.
know about the damn fish eye.
I'm getting the fillet. I don't want the eyes. I'm going for the meat. I'm going for the protein.
All the Asians know about
Fuck
all
that
the
white
weird body
fucking
parts.
German dude.
Too much of that.
The
Ed.
first time I made duck, and I told my kids it's duck. I made duck one Thanksgiving, and they were little, and they were like, "Mom, why did you cook Daffy?" I was like, "I don't care, eat it."
Yeah, but that reminds me of there was a time when one of my kids declared, because we were going to my mom's house. We lived in San Francisco. My mom lived in Sonoma County, and we were going up there for the weekend. And one of my sons, he was like 4, and he was like, "Well, I only eat steak from San Francisco." And I started laughing, and I wasn't trying to demean him or anything, but I was like, "Honey, there's no steak that comes from San Francisco. Like, it's all grown somewhere else. We don't have enough room for all those cows in San Francisco." And he goes, "Steak comes from cows?" you know? And to us, it's like, but to them, it's like amazing, like, eye opening. And there was some chick on I'm sorry, I'm getting off on a little tangent, but a guilty pleasure is I watch 90 Day Fiance, which is very interesting for different cultural purposes too. But some chick,
I watched that too.
oh, it's hilarious, right?
Big
Like, oh my
Ed.
god. Well, it's going to be a disaster when you have like some hot white girl from America going to be in a Muslim country, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
I'm American, I have my rights. No, you married a Muslim man, you need to cover up, bitch. And she's like, "I'm going to wear my bathing suit." No, you're not, and he's going to get a second wife too, I'm sorry, I went way off the tangent there.
I'm almost afraid to tell you what other meat that I've tried.
No, I'm interested in the second wife.
Have you had jellyfish? That's weird.
I've never had jellyfish, but you know what? When I went to Aruba,
I have had jellyfish.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
it good, Stanley?
You tried?
It really didn't have that much of a taste. It was a Chinese. It was a Chinese restaurant, and I'll tell you the story. It was there are corner Chinese restaurants, and there are good Chinese restaurants. So we go into this place, nothing but Chinese people there, or Asians. So me. So I sit down, I look at the menu, and they gave me an English menu. So I saw it wasn't that complicated. It was like um, eggplant, salt cod, and then I had to be weird and order a jellyfish appetizer. So the waiter barely spoke English. He looks at me and he goes, "Are you sure?" You know what I told him? If you're gonna ask me that question, now I'm sure.
Double down.
Oh no. No. If it's like if the man, I'm the only black dude in this very Chinese restaurant. If you're asking me, I read the menu. I know next time I went in there, he treated me like a customer. He's like, "Hey, what do you have?" You just have to like it was good stuff. Jellyfish, it wasn't bad, it just wasn't memorable.
Was it fried?
No, it was I don't know, it was like in a salad or something.
I would eat it raw instead of fried. Like I want to taste like the raw. Like I want to see how it tastes.
It's like
I'm just glad it didn't sting me. But
I've been stung by a jellyfish before.
yeah.
It's not.
I don't want it to sting my tongue when I eat it. That was my
living in Florida, you're bound to get stung by something.
Oh, watch out for those needlefish.
But you know what's not the weirdest, but one of the weirdest things I've tried. And I was skeptical about it at first, and I made my mom try it because even my mom was like, "Oh hell no!" But we went to Aruba one time, and we had a curry iguana.
I had an iguana for years.
If it was roaming in your backyard, I probably would have grabbed it and cooked it because it was some damn good eating. It was pretty good, very lean.
There's a lot of them. Yeah, there's an invasive species down there in Florida.
I mean, it was pretty good.
It is, dude. You know what I mean?
I already told my neighbor. My neighbor has a goat, and I said, if that goat ever gets loose, I'm eating it.
Hey, I have to all-seeing guy. The Filipinos. The Filipinos make jokes about balut. I wasn't about to try it. It was.
We did didn't you do a show on the balut? Like
I
probably
know
like the day
what
before yesterday.
I know what it is, and even the Filipinos are like, there's some Filipinos who won't eat it.
Yeah, I don't think I would try it. I really don't think so. And I'm not opposed to. I know I've eaten some weird stuff to certain people, but yeah, to me that's just that's crossing the line.
What is
There's
that you
certain
guys
things
are talking about? What is it?
What is abadu?
It's an egg with a baby chicken or duck.
Oh, I've seen old Chinese ladies eat that. Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah, I wouldn't eat that either.
Nah. Party foul, dude. I'd have to pick that out. I'm sorry. I wouldn't. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but I ain't trying to eat that thing. I'll eat the rest of it. I've had eggs before, but nah.
I don't know about
I think we did
Philippines, but
the
I do know
century.
about Thai food.
I think we did the
Thais
century
and
egg too.
Malaysians, Indonesians are.
I've just seen like penguin eggs, like when they're boiled, they're clear.
Mm-hmm.
It's like some kind of delicacy. Like,
You know what I really do want to try? I want to try bear because I've heard so much people say that it's really good. Now, I wouldn't do the bear claw like they did when we watched that clip, but I don't think I could do the claw, but I would like to try like a bear steak.
Ground beef it up, see how it
I
tastes.
heard it was rather greasy.
It's a gamey meat, they say. Like
Yeah, I don't like gamey stuff.
Nah.
That's why you gotta wash your meat. You gotta wash it in some lemon or
God's
vinegar.
sake. Really?
I do that. You're not gonna get
So
the game out of.
You're gonna wash your bear with lemon. I gotta see that.
Everybody says that goat is gamey and they don't like goat, but trust me,
I like
goat. My
I
goat.
like it just fine.
Yeah, and the stew. Oh man, that shit is like it just.
Oh my lord! There is a Pakistani restaurant that I used to go to in Chantilly, Virginia. Oh, that it was like goat stew, basically.
I got it from his Jews, man. That was the best fucking stew I ever had in my life.
Yep.
Stew.
First time I had goat was in Adams Morgan in DC, of all places. It was kind of a Caribbean restaurant.
Yeah.
Curry goat, and it was delicious.
Yeah.
It's like
fall off the bone.
It's so good. I'm about to butt my head to get something.
I was surprised how much I like deer. I was like, man,
venison is great. Oh, what are you talking about? Yeah.
Burger, steak, whatever.
Shit, I've even had bison, buffalo, elk.
I heard buffalo's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, I've had buffalo hamburger.
Yeah, I've never had it, but I've heard about it. Yeah.
To me, bison is the best. Bison is good.
There was a show I saw the other day on YouTube, Bear Claw something or another. The dude with the bandana on his head, and
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
oh
Oh
my
yeah,
God,
him. Yeah.
he's in some wild shit.
that bear claw. I couldn't even eat it.
I was fucking.
Yeah, the nails did it for me. I was like, okay, I don't know.
What?
I couldn't eat that.
They should have clipped it like the chicken feet. It's
Yes,
bare
maybe they
feet.
should have.
It's bare feet.
Should have served that motherfucker upside down or something. Like fuck that.
You know what? I'm not pig's feet. I can't do. I'm just not doing it. So gelatinous.
Yeah.
I don't like pig's feet. I've tried it. I don't like it.
Oh my Lord.
So
My mother was pregnant with my son. Like I'm 13 years older. Oh, that woman. And pig's feet, and I tried it like maybe a couple years ago, and I'm like, what the fuck? It was really the consistency.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
And you know what? My mom would make pig feet with she'd make it with butter beans like in a stew. So what I would do is I mean the
My
sauce was
Lord.
pretty good. So what I would do is I'd put the white rice on my plate and just scoop out the gravy with the beans, and that's it. I just wouldn't eat meat. I just wouldn't eat. It's just something. It's just I don't know, the skin is just so rubbery and gelatinous. It's just
I think
I just
it's the
couldn't do it.
collagen that melts, and
Yeah.
it's no.
Makes a good broth. You know, like gets right in.
But
Yeah.
now when I make my soup, I can put some pig's feet in it. I just won't eat it. Like I like go around it and not eat it. But it gives it a good flavor. It gives it like a nice gummy and like you said, Stanley, like a nice gelatinous. But I just can't sit there and just pick up the pig's feet and eat it. I just don't like it. That's it. Just don't like it.
If the sauce is good, I get it with the rice, but I don't know about the meat.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Just get it, the sauce with the rice and the beans, and
Well, if I could tamper everything down, I know that a long time ago, Virgo, at one point, like it was just in the regular, text chat, but there was mention of Anunnaki and all that kind of stuff. So, if we are really, the results of some genetic manipulation of stuff, in that whole vein of thought or theory or whatever, pigs are our cousins. Like they're like part whatever hominid we fucking were, and and it's like even cannibals say that humans like pig taste the most like humans.
No,
So that shit creeps me out. And they can have really pink skin and blue eyes. Mm-mm.
No,
I'd never thought I would say someone reads too much.
Yeah.
I don't want to know.
The
Oh
animal
my
we
Lord.
they evolved from. It's just we branched off 80, 70 million years ago. That's why they're similar to us, but they're not the same. Like rats, all these animals. It's because we're from a small family that comes from the survival, the mammalian family. You know what I mean? So it's like we're not too far off. Like if it's the same kind of build or genetic, similarities, stuff like that. But it's not genetic programming. You could see the genetic programming in it, but that's
Yeah,
not
we
like
could say the same thing for pineapples. We we're so close to pineapples in genetic diversity. Like,
yeah,
whichever way you want to slice
thing on
it.
this.
So stuff's
Yeah.
weird. Well, so then what do you think about panspermia? Is that a thing or no?
Wait, did you say we're close to pineapples?
I'm saying the genetic diversity between us
We're
and
close.
pineapples and us and pigs isn't that big of a difference.
Yeah, you go anywhere else
Oh
off the
wow.
planet, and our genetics are more similar together than it would be from things that are on a different planet, an alien life, vegetation, anything, because they
Word.
grew in an environment. We come from a different environment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you ever see like War of the Worlds on how the aliens couldn't survive because they couldn't breathe the oxygen in our atmosphere? They would come from a different type of species. They would survive different, and they would have a different atmosphere.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm all ready for us to go to space, man. Like, that's gonna be awesome to see like a city built on the moon. You know, not like a traditional city, but you know, it'll start off as a base. Like, it'd be cool to see that in a lifetime. See like some kind of a light coming off of it. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. That's what I want to see. Like, I'm all for Elon Musk trying to go to Mars, man. That'd be awesome to see in my lifetime.
I'll tell you this much. But he's not putting a chip in my brain and making me be a slave on Mars.
He's got a program for that, though.
Well,
I'll tell you this much.
Got a program for that to the chip shit. Go ahead, Joe. I mean, Virgo.
If you go to Mars, you better fucking stay there, because I don't want anybody coming back from Mars bringing some freaking alien motherfucking AIDS and shit.
Oh no, it's gonna be a one-way trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think we should be poking around in space. That's just me personally.
Should we have?
I don't. No. Why do we have to? I mean,
endless resources in space.
What?
There's endless resources in space.
Okay, so don't you think that that sometimes things are not meant to be forever? I mean, the dinosaurs ruled the world for millions of years, and then they died off. So now humans are ruling the world, and maybe we're meant to die off too.
Why? That's the whole game of the universe.
Because that's just nature. That's just nature.
Nature's number one goal is to survive. That's what we do. We thrive. We survive. Right?
Okay. I'll put it to you simply. Let's just say there was an asteroid coming that would end the human race.
Okay.
Who do you think is gonna be on that spaceship to Mars to escape it?
No, it's not. You're not really gonna do it like that. You would die.
It wouldn't be me and you.
No, it would die off. You would die off. We're nowhere near that level. We can't do that yet. Even if it was,
it'd be the billionaires.
Yeah, like we would. If we were already on Mars, we would develop the technology to catch this motherfucker and move it out of the way.
And I'm willing to go as far as to say, if something were to happen where we had a threat that would threaten humans, mankind, I think that they wouldn't tell us until the 23rd hour, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because they want to get away safely to their little fucking bunker or whatever they're doing before our chaos ensues. For sure, I agree with you.
If it's that bad, ain't no.
And I'm telling you, there's nothing that you can do. Nothing that you can do that's gonna go against what God has planned.
But that's why.
I'm sorry.
That's why we invest in things like NASA, so we can see.
There is nothing that you can do that will go against God's plan.
No, that's
not.
You
may think we are smarter than God.
If we're God's
you may think that we're better than God.
No, we don't.
I'm telling you. Okay.
We don't. There's some people who might think that, but they, what do they know? But like as a species, we don't think we're better than God. Like, I think if anything, mankind's guilty of trying to be equal with God. You know what I mean? But it's like I don't think that's the problem at all. I think the problem is like they want to privatize everything. So like everything is you have to wait for the companies. Like, why do we have NASA, right? And then Obama basically shut NASA down, and then all of a sudden you have Elon Musk coming out of nowhere in the private sector market with all NASA retired people who were fired from NASA, and then he starts landing rockets.
Do you honestly think they are telling us the truth?
No, absolutely not. I think all these people are picked winners.
Do you honestly think that we landed on the moon?
Yes, absolutely. We did it 7 times. We didn't land on the moon 7 times. We went to the moon 7
times. Dude, wait.
I don't think so.
The first time we landed on the moon was allegedly with like a 32 or maybe a 64-bit computer, okay? Think about that.
It's not hard. It's all about mass.
So why
That's
can't we do it
nothing.
now, or why are we not doing it now?
What's the purpose of doing
What
it now?
did we see?
We're back into a space race because we want to go to Mars.
What did we see on the moon? What did we see?
What is on the moon, actually? Let's talk about
Yeah,
it.
exactly. What did we see? What did we see
learned about the surface of
that
the
made us not
down.
even be
Is there a
interested in
mineral
going back there?
It's valuable.
Mm.
It's called helium-3. The whole moon is covered in it. One shipping freight container of this stuff can power America for like a year, they said. One shipping freight container. So there's reasons that they will go to the moon now. We have the technology to do it. First of all, they didn't have a shield. So every time that they went through the radiation belt, risking these people's lives. So now, like with the Orion story with NASA, NASA's the one that's creating the heat shield. It's still NASA, and it's through private companies through NASA. Like this is a long time coming, but like it's so funny how the game is being played now, and we're looking at Elon Musk. Like I don't like when people start worshiping one person, start looking at him like he's the answer. You know what I mean? Like this is a big world; it takes a lot of people to play this game. And when one guy walks out and takes all the credit for everything, like he's the one that did it by himself, like what's his name? Steve Jobs did it. He used to do it all the time. Mark Zuckerberg, all these fucking rich guys, they take all the credit, they get all the money. But there was thousands of people that were involved to make it. There was a handful of people that actually did it. And most of the time, these people ain't even in the room.
We don't even know what's in the deep seas. How the fuck we gonna know what's in outer space?
Pressure.
Serious.
The deeper you go, the more pressure you're under.
Man.
Even to live under the ocean, like to have like a base under the ocean, you'd only go so deep because like the pressure would collapse. Even just living under there, even in a pressurized system, you'd live under a different type of pressure system. This is like going to the moon. You know what I mean? Like you'd live under a completely different gravitational layer. Like you wouldn't be as heavy, nowhere near as heavy. Go outside, jump around and shit. You have to be tethered up, but you can jump as far as you want if you keep trying. Like it's wild. Like one day, that's what it's gonna be. Like 150 years from now, people are gonna be going on vacations on other fucking planets. People are gonna be living on other planets. So the planet was gonna be an industry in the kite, in the not the kite.
Yeah, you keep thinking that even if they were other life forms.
That's just us. Just us. We're not
out of the galaxy. I don't think they are interested in us. We're probably kind of like roaches to them, where it's not even interesting.
Yeah. And if we can't get there with them, they'll never, you know what I mean? They'll never show themselves to us in the first place. I don't even think about aliens, man. Like that's a waste of fucking time. It's cool to get off in the imaginary of that, but the whole UFO thing and all that. Like I believe all that shit is ours. We found it.
Well, I already think aliens already visited the Earth. To be honest with you.
Of course.
Okay, John, wait a second. You said you think they're all Earth, but what about the times when there's these
How many
different stories
people on
of
this
like, oh,
panel are 3 Republicans, right?
I voted for
I
Trump.
usually don't identify myself, but yeah, I guess. I'm a humanitarian.
Okay.
I just happen to think consciousness hijacked the Republican Party. That's what I think.
Just curious.
I don't know. I see myself more like a federalist libertarian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just
but like
listening to the convo.
A lot of times I agree more with the conservative side. So I'm a registered independent for like 20 years.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I was just
back
curious.
in the day, I used to be more Democrat.
I'm center left, and
I grew up watching Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert and shit, man. Like, yeah. I was for John Kerry after in 2000.
Oh, don't let me. I was just curious, listening to the story about
it's crazy. Like you've seen Trump, right, Stanley? Like we've seen Trump our entire fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
We
not
have,
you, but like
and ever wonder why I'm not impressed with him?
No, I know, but it's like you've heard his story over and over again. And
okay,
scandal.
Oh man, yes, I have known of Trump all my life.
Mm-hmm.
So Worthy of a lot of things. Longevity.
Next
Yeah.
one, you think? Like after Trump, because Trump's got 4 years, it's over, and then that guy is gone.
Oh, Trump actually has 2 years before, loyal opposition.
Yeah,
But
yeah, exactly. It could get worse though. It could get better for him, worse for the other side.
it could do the reverse too. Could you again? My job is not to agitate. My job is to go what if, and uh, he's gonna be here on January 20th for sure.
Well, tomorrow's a big day. Do you think Kamala's gonna confirm him? No problem.
Why wouldn't she?
Paskett
Well,
talking.
even Pence was a traitor. Pence didn't do what he was supposed to do.
Okay,
So
Kamala isn't even Pence.
No, they're gonna.
no,
And no, wait, hold it. Trump, Pence followed the Constitution. How was
no, he didn't.
he a problem?
He didn't though, because when you're the vice president, then you're the president of the Congress or House, whatever's happening when they're doing that. And there were multiple representatives that said
Okay,
that they had
quote
claims.
the
Wait, let me finish,
Constitution.
please.
Don't describe the
No,
situation.
but
Jewel,
the whole point is
I'll stop here. I'm
certifying.
gonna mute. I'm gonna mute.
You're gonna mute me?
Oh no, me.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I
Thank you.
don't. I don't want to keep going read the Constitution so many times.
Well, look, all I'm saying is that there were multiple representatives saying that they had discrepancies that they were reporting, they were challenging certain things, and those things were ignored and things got passed through. That's where Pence didn't do his job. That's what I'm saying. And he was allegedly on the same team. So,
It doesn't even make
I hope.
sense.
Yeah, being on the same team means he should have done what the team wanted. Gotcha.
Yeah, it
No,
doesn't.
he should have been he didn't follow the Constitution though,
No.
Stanley. If there's
I'm
challenges,
afraid
they should be heard.
it is pro forma.
They
If
were
there's
being.
challenges, they should be heard, and they weren't really heard.
No, they were being heard.
But you know what? That's a funny thing. Even if they're not heard, it does not change the pro forma of the Constitution. You're you would do yourself good to actually read um, the Constitution and not listen to the
I've
mainstream media.
I've read the
You listen to the
Constitution
mainstream.
many, many times, Stanley.
I'm afraid
I
you need
probably
to read
remember
it
you were impressed
again.
with how I could recite it.
Oh, I
Remember?
should have muted.
I I'm just saying they didn't follow. If there were
And
challenges, they were supposed to
I'm
be
going
heard and
to
listened to, and they
directly
weren't.
challenge your words. They
Okay,
did.
all right.
It wasn't even a they. It was Pence. Pence did the right thing. He followed the Constitution to the letter.
No, he didn't have to do anything. They split chambers. They were going into session. They were arguing the facts. That's when the
They
riot
also
happened.
ran.
Everything was supposed to happen when it was supposed to. But then, a riot broke out for no reason, dude. It does not make sense. There was no reason
Well,
for the riot because all Trump was asking for was a 10-day reprisal just so they could check the votes. They didn't want to check the
It's
votes.
not in the Constitution.
Yeah, well, everything was constitutionally based.
It is a 10-day reprisal or
That's
reprieve
all
or
he was asking.
whatever. Is it in the Constitution, John?
Yes.
No.
Yes, that
Afraid
was
it's
the
not.
Constitution for the vote. You can ask for
It
10
is not. There is nothing about 10 days in the
Yes.
Constitution.
No, it's a reprisal. They were just asking for 10 days.
10 days.
And he would have still been sworn in.
10 days is 10 days
That would have been
in the Constitution.
Yeah. That's
not.
That's the order. That's the way.
There's nothing about there's nothing about 10 days. Dude, y'all make this shit up.
No, this is not.
No, I'm afraid, John, it's not in the Constitution.
I'm just saying he didn't have to.
Is 10 days in the Constitution? Answer the question
I'm
yes or
trying to
no,
explain to you,
please.
Stanley.
No, I don't need an explanation. Dude, you're talking to someone who's read the Constitution.
Yeah.
There's nothing about it.
Well, maybe.
Nothing about 10DAYS.
What's the House? The House. What is it? The House. House rules.
Yes or no?
Yes, the chamber
Is
rules.
there anything about 10
Maybe not in the
days?
Constitution. No, not in the Constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't need to. I've done it. Nothing about 10 days.
Yeah. But
dude,
you're saying that all?
Y'all are talking to the wrong fool.
No.
I don't even have to think about it. The answer is no. I gave you the chance to say no.
She said it was
you
Mike
want
Pence.
to
I'm not saying
prevarication is not in the Constitution either.
I'm saying Mike Pence didn't have to do anything. He just had
You are saying not the Constitution.
Supposed to certify the vote.
It's House rules.
Nothing about 10 days, is there?
No, that's the rules on the law.
No.
Yeah.
There's no rule about 10 days.
Yes, there is.
Dude, y'all are making this shit up. That's why Trump lost. It's been through courts, nothing about 10 days.
So
I appreciate your attention to mainstream media.
That's not mainstream media.
Fox is mainstream media,
I
is
don't
it
watch
not?
Fox.
Is Fox News? Is Fox? Oh, don't tell me what you don't watch.
I don't watch Fox.
I get annoyed when people make shit up about the Constitution.
I don't watch Fox, and I think Walter.
Fox isn't in the Constitution either, so we're good.
There's no Constitution in Fox. Fox is a corporate company.
There's no 10 days.
There's no 10 day
Constitution. There 10 days.
Why do you say
it seems so difficult. I might have to whip out my Constitution and look for 10DAYS. Dude, you know I will argue till the chicken feet get eaten.
I know, but
there is nothing about 10 days. I'm not going to move forward. I'm not going to stutter. Nothing about 10 days. As a matter of fact, there's nothing about reprisal, reprieval, whatever you want to call it.
A 10-day reprieval. That's what they were asking for.
In the Constitution, I don't care what they were asking for. Not Constitution.
So Stanley, then how are they supposed to
Don't
handle a
ask me
challenge
how,
to the
ask the
certification of vote, Stanley?
It shouldn't have been challenged in the first place.
There was no law. There was
But
no
there's
law.
a process for challenging.
10 days you could ask for it.
You know what? You're gonna make me.
Let's move past it. We can move past it, but that's the fact of
the matter. Don't. Nothing about 10 days, is there, John?
No. But when the riot happened,
okay, I heard it. No, I'm good. You don't have to go farther. Nothing about 10 days. As a matter of fact, you'll have to remind me about reprisal, reprieval.
Reprieval, yeah.
Dude, the Constitution was followed. Trump lost fair and square. He's president now, though.
But why didn't they want to look?
Did you notice that president? There's going to be a new president.
Yeah, him again.
Soon.
Yeah, him again.
And I have no problems with that. It's constitutional.
Yeah, no, but the point was the last time.
Oh, who cares about the last time?
You fucked me up.
Everything has happened the way it should have.
Reprieval.
Constitutional. Dude.
Make sure I was using it right.
Your president is here.
No, but it's
your president is here. Our president will be. He's going to take the oath of office. Congratulations, by the way.
What do you think the first thing he's going to do?
Deport people.
He said day one, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh. Yo, Tom Homan is the dude you want to put. Not Tom.
Is Tom Homan in the Constitution?
Name the guy.
No, just the head of ICE, Stanley. Homeland Security.
Yeah, the Homeland Security guy. Remember?
Oh, I know who Tom Holman
is like, I'm going back
The
now.
one who worked for Obama?
Yeah, no, I'm going back.
And did such a good job under Obama? Yep, that one.
Right. They got the whole Defense Department hacked like twice.
Tom Holman, Constitution, or just you saying that?
No, I'm thinking about the other guy, Monahan.
Oh, no. Where did you learn Defense Department hacked mainstream media?
No, they don't cover shit like that, man.
Oh, who does?
Like you get bits and pieces from everywhere.
The bits and pieces equals.
Well, back in the day, you get bits and pieces from everywhere. You hear it this way, you hear it that way, you hear it the other way, and then you're just like, all right, well, what do I think now? Because nobody really knows, right?
No one knows, therefore you can make it up.
Not make it up.
No.
Not making it up.
Bits and pieces. You said it yourself.
Perspective. It's perspective is where
the way the government works is bits and pieces mean people can put it together, make it up, and they will come up with 10 days.
Till Sunday.
10 days.
10 days till Sunday.
Remember, was it 10 Days of the Condor?
Isn't that what he said?
Was that a Frederick Forsyth novel?
I think that sounds right.
But that was Chuck Schumer.
Oh, does the Constitution say Chuck Schumer?
Chuck Schumer is a very important part of politics in the modern era, though.
The bottom line is so is Trump. So is McConnell. McConnell has been way more effective than Chuck Schumer, right?
At best. He's got 4 years now, 4 years then. Like, Chuck Schumer will be there before and after him.
Fuck him. You know what? We really need term limits. Like, so allegedly, okay, so I just know this because I'm from California. I'm in New Jersey right now, but I know California more because I've been there most of my life. So there are term limits, but the people who wrote the laws for the term limits grandfathered themselves in to where they didn't have term limits. It was only for the new people. So that's how people like Nancy Pelosi, Dianne Feinstein, whatever, have been there
already.
No, we're only supposed to have 12 years combined between Assembly, House, Senate, Congress, whatever. 12 years
in
total.
California.
In California, yeah.
We don't. Okay. Well,
California but we should have that. There shouldn't be career politicians.
California wasn't even. California didn't exist when the Constitution was written.
Exactly. So why are they one of the first states that want to pay out reparations when they didn't even have any
Lovely
claims?
State, love it, great weather, nothing to do with the U.S. Constitution other than the state constitution has to not break the U.S. Constitution.
Yeah,
right.
I'm not completely against term limits either. I mean, for Congress, maybe not.
Term limits are the people.
Not for Senate. I think
term limits.
Congress does have term.
Are the voters?
Senate doesn't. Is that what it is?
Y'all aren't quite listening.
Yeah, we should have term limits, is what I'm saying, across the board, like on a federal level.
We already have term limits.
Yeah, I think we do in the Congress, not the Senate.
The people can vote MFs out. That's the term limit.
People are stupid, Stanley, and you are the first one that should know
this. That is not the Constitution.
I know that name. I'm going to vote for that person. Oh, I've heard that name a lot of times. I'm going to vote for that person. That's the level of stupid people we're at.
You're going to call the common voter in these United States stupid? Really?
The majority of people, a lot of people.
Okay, no. Say it full-throated.
I already did, Stanley.
Voter.
Look, a lot of people are followers. A lot of people are just followers.
That's not so disrespectful.
It's just humanity. It's how people work. It's psychology.
I'm sorry. You cannot just call the rank and file American voter stupid like that.
It's not. It's not the voter being stupid. It's being manipulated. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And propaganda, propaganda and all kinds of stuff. Like we've all been subject to it. Some of us wake up to it faster than others.
Can I make an observation?
Of course.
I'm talking to manipulated people.
Why is that?
Why?
It's manipulative.
Oh, because it's my opinion.
I'm not saying either side, dude. Like I don't know where you think I'm coming from.
Oh, no, I don't. Please
So your
forgive me.
opinion is a fact?
No.
Is yours?
Well, I mean, you just like, well,
Okay,
let me tell you,
the
I'm
term
talking to
limits, the 10
manipulative people.
days,
It's
Mike
my
Pence
opinion.
didn't do his job. That's all opinion.
Say
Why
anything.
is your
Those are
opinion
facts.
better than mine?
Now you're just adding arguments
Oh,
on.
no. Now I'm giving you a dose of your own medicine.
Yeah, but I didn't say that.
Your
Got some
opinion
gaslighting
is 10
happening, but that's
days.
fine.
You asked for 10 days.
No,
It's
I
your
didn't ask.
opinion that
I
10
didn't
days.
ask.
Not you personally, of course.
Yeah.
Come
Okay.
on now.
I'm just stating the facts of what happened.
And I'm just stating the facts of what has not happened.
Okay.
Term limits are the voters. You think the American voter is stupid. You just said it. Someone did.
Look, for
What
like the
happened
first
for
35 years of my
today?
life, I didn't care about politics because I knew it was all corrupt anyway.
And then you
I didn't
suddenly
care. And a
got
lot of
super
people are like
smart.
that. They don't care. They're
You
not
got.
paying attention. Oh, I heard that name. I'm going to vote for that person.
Do you
That's
pay
it.
attention to politics, Joel?
I do now.
Yeah.
But there was a large portion of my life where I didn't.
When did you
Because I was like,
start?
they're all corrupt anyway. But you know what? Evil prospers when good men do nothing. That's why we need to pay attention.
Really?
Really.
Platitudes
It's
are
a fact.
politics. Really? It is not a fact.
It's a haiku.
Okay. I'm not in an arguing mood right now. I'm just going to say, okay, whatever.
You're good, just rock. He's trolling.
Well, dude, like, you know,
No, actually,
it's
I'm
true.
not
Like,
trolling. I'm not.
it's just true.
No,
So
wait, hold
whatever.
it. Don't pawn this off as simple trolling.
Trolling.
I'm saying it's your opinion. None
That
of it is
evil
fact.
prospers when good men do
Literally,
nothing? You think that's my opinion, Stanley? You think
yes. I think
really?
it is your opinion because you agree with the quote.
I agree with it because
This
it seems
quote.
to be the case. Unless
Okay,
good people stand
ma'am.
up against crazy evil MFers, the crazy evil MFers are going to keep prospering because nobody's fighting them. Because good
Your
people
opinion
think
is
that nobody can
golden.
be that evil. But the problem is there is such evil in the world.
Your opinion is great.
It's not my opinion.
It's not a
You think
fact.
so? You think
Not
so?
a
You
fact.
think like the world is just lovely? There isn't any evil in it.
Is it not? What now? Tell me the world isn't lovely.
Hey,
That's not a fact.
It was a great place.
it can be sometimes, but there's
Okay, well, that's
a lot.
okay.
There's a dark
That is a
underbelly.
fact.
Yeah, it's a fucked up place, but it's like mostly it's a good place.
Sure.
I love the opinion. I love the quotes you tend to agree with. Nothing wrong with that.
Well,
never start reciting songs and shit. Here we go.
okay. I'm just not going to share too much of my personal life here, but I have very good reason. Yeah.
No, there is never a doubt that you're good faith in your opinion.
I've been dealing with lawfare since 2015. I'll just say that.
Understood.
And it pisses me off, actually. I mean, yes, okay, Donald Trump's the most famous person in the world. And it's like, oh, this could happen to you. Well, it has happened to me, motherfucker. And guess what? Nobody fucking cares.
Wait, hold it. Donald
It's like,
Trump is the
it's meant
most
to be a
famous
threat.
person in the world?
Yeah, he is.
Metaphorically, but he is.
Based on what fact?
Okay, well, maybe really it's Michael Jackson, but then maybe Donald Trump because people in India love him, people in England love him, all over the world they were rooting for him.
England and India are the whole world.
I'm not saying Stanley. I'm not rattling off all the countries. There's been people from Ghana. Didn't you see the people from all over the world when they're like praying for him and they're sharing clips leading up to the election? People from all different countries and they were praying for him. It was really pretty, actually. It was beautiful.
People
but
cheering
no,
shit.
Yeah, people know who he is.
I don't really trust him. I voted for him twice. Like I hope he says that he does at least 25-50% of what he says. Like that'd be fine. And I'm expecting bullshit to come through, like the H-1B visas. I always do that. That's Vivek's whole argument. That's been his whole argument. And Elon Musk has been argued out against this for a long time. Like, yeah, this of course they're bringing more people, but it's like they didn't have a problem with it when it was 15 million coming in for the low wage job. So, and that's in the last 4 years. We're talking 30, 40 in the last 20, 25 years.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be honest, I mean, I think Elon has good ideas as far as fiscal things that he can do, but I don't trust anybody that wants to put chips in people's brains. So, just a healthy skepticism with Elon. Vivek, the first time he did a speech, it was like an exact copy of an Obama speech. And I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And then in the cadence and everything, he sounded like him. So that was weird. He could have been trolling, but I don't know. So I feel a little sus about him. And then Trump, I grew up with him, like you were saying earlier. We grew up with him, or he was around most of our lives. I liked him when I was younger. I watched The Apprentice. I thought that was, kind of fun. And then when he announced that he was running for president, I was like, oh man, he's one of them. Well, too bad. I kind of liked him, but he is a billionaire, so it makes sense. Fine. But then immediately, the media started attacking him like they never attacked anybody else before. And I was like, okay, wait, there's something different. Because I already didn't trust the media by that point, So that's why I kind of got on the Trump train back then, because I was like, oh, he's not one of them if they're attacking him so hard like this.
I think that the big thing that's happening right now is more or less like people will vote for him, but like a lot of people that voted for him are gonna speak out if he's fucking up too. Like,
for sure.
Cult shit, like just being like, oh, well, what about Biden? It's like, no, you can't look at Biden. You gotta watch this motherfucker. You know what I mean? You can't play the other side plays.
Yeah, and his whole first term, there was always the hashtag. I always thought promises made, promises kept. So let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he wanted to do the infrastructure bill. And Biden came in and did it. And there's all types of bullshit in that thing, man. They keep leaking out. Last week it was like what? Was a $1 billion deal with a private contractor in a certain state with a certain senator voted for it. They got the deal for it, and what was it? They got 60 out of what they're supposed to get, like 60,000 of them. So if you round it off, it's like each one is worth like $52 million. It's supposed to be like electric mail car deliveries, the delivery cars.
Sounds like another scam to me.
Yeah, they already got the money for it. It's the electric out. What is it? They were building fuel ports for electric cars.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they only built a few of them. It was like $3 billion of the deal. And then Elon Musk came out and was like, mine would have cost $300,000 each.
So he'll win the next government contract for that.
Yeah, but then it'll be like, oh, no, this is a ripoff. This is, like, oh.
But if he's in charge of the Department of Energy Efficiency, can he just like throw his own shit in there? I think we should still be involved in that decision,
Yeah, too many secret things going on in the government. They don't they just classify, everything.
Yeah. So these could either be really great times or some scary maybe times. I just cross my fingers.
I'm guessing it's going to be great times, and people who voted for Trump will be living halcyon days forever.
What
It's
days?
going to be like Trump is a brony.
Like a what?
A brony.
A brony. Oh.
Yeah, you remember My Little Pony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just living out the dreams, right?
And I think Trump is going to ride like a unicorn to heaven.
Do you think there's going to be
once his
cotton
term
candy
is
on
done.
every corner like you said there would be? You swear? You swear you think
He didn't promise unicorns, so he can't
promised cotton
commit.
candy on every corner?
A what?
He promised cotton candy on every corner. You think
And
he?
You know
rainbow
what?
fart. Rainbow
Well, you
unicorn
gotta
fart.
feed you gotta feed the unicorns. They
He
can't
swore to me.
fly without fuel.
He swore to me, Stan. I believe every word that man has ever said. Do you understand me? Every word of it.
You know what? You believe America's gonna be better under his presidency, so might as well believe every word.
I don't believe in much. I hope that he does a good job.
So do I. You want to know why he has to do a good job?
Because he said he will.
Fuck what politicians say.
Yes, I've been telling people that.
But he has
Listen to
he
that.
has to govern. All three branches of government are under which party's control?
Yeah. Oh, if you count the justice,
Oh, yeah. Of course.
killing it right now. Killing it.
There
All
are three branches of
Pro-Republican is what he's
government.
getting
There
at.
are three branches of government, right?
Yeah.
All three are under Democrat control.
Yep.
Republican.
All three
Why do you think
branches.
that is,
So
Stanley?
guess what Republicans have to do now?
They have to deliver. Have to.
Absolutely, they do. I would say govern, but deliver will do.
Yeah.
So,
And if
and
it
and I
fails,
definitely wish them success. They got to, like you
well,
said.
because if it fails, Stanley, what do you think those people are going to do? You think they're going to be Democrats?
You know what? I think they're gonna be dumb enough to vote Trump into a third term.
No, that can't happen. No, this is the party about following the rules, Stanley.
It is, but if
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
may,
yeah. Yeah, Republicans follow rules.
No, not the
That's the
Republicans.
law, right?
Republicans, we're talking
The
MAG.
president,
MAGA.
the president who is coming to office now follows all the rules, right?
Yeah, no, well, does his own party even like him? No, the MAGA, the
Well, I
young.
don't give a fuck. I'm not a Republican.
I'm telling.
So his
nobody
party
said you liked
liking
him
him
either.
or not.
Yeah, you don't have to like. I don't like him, dude. Stanley, I don't think I would even want to fucking have a drink or eat dinner with this guy. You know what I
I
mean?
would.
Like, I don't want to be around people like that. But the fact is, like, I know, you know, there's people that lead and there's people that get the fuck out of the way when it's time. Like, this dude
And
is.
you think Trump can lead, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think he's already led. Like, he's already shown it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Steve Bannon.
Yeah, Steve. I've been watching him lately too. Yeah.
Well, look at the stuff that like with Russia. Even Putin said,
Steve
"I'll deal with
Russia's
Trump."
dead.
Putin said, "I'll deal with Trump. I'm not talking to Biden." So he has
Yeah,
respect of our, quote unquote adversaries.
what
I don't know.
Putin
Yeah, I don't
and who
understand.
Putin wants to deal with as American president. Putin is the arbiter.
Like, what has Russia done that's so bad to us in the last 20 years compared to China? Like, I don't
Right?
understand
You know.
fucking
Okay,
anti-Russia.
well, you're
Yeah, it's
asking me.
propaganda. It's totally propaganda.
Yeah, like, why do you keep bringing up Russia? Like, we do deals with China.
Oh, really?
Like, all our
I have been bringing up Russia constantly.
No,
I think it's bouncing around in your head.
with Trump, you bring it up all the time.
I have mentioned Russia. Mentioned Russia once
With who? Who are we talking about?
on this phone conversation.
No,
I
but who are we
mentioned
talking
Russia.
about now? We're talking
You
about.
brought up Russia and Putin.
Yeah, but now you're coming in with Russia.
Okay,
An argument.
I'm telling you
I brought it up because
what Russia says. What Putin says is, who cares? Why are you bringing up Putin?
Yeah, no. Well, what did Putin say? Putin says, like, we deal
I
more.
don't care what Putin says. He's not American.
He says I deal more with the CIA.
Wait, is Putin American?
Huh?
Is Putin?
I don't even. Yeah, no, I don't even know why it's a big deal. Besides the fact that we spend.
It's not. You brought him up. You brought him up.
Oh
Or do
no,
you
they make
not
it a big
remember?
deal in the media, though. They make it a big,
Oh, the
dichotomy.
media, the media.
Well, look,
That's
that's
a
what American people believe. They believe a lot of people.
so
Only 20% of
what?
people think for themselves, Stanley.
So what? I
20%.
don't know that y'all are thinking for yourself.
I absolutely do.
Okay, you said so. I should trust that, right?
Well, I'm very different from most people. So
I bet I have no doubt you are.
I'm thinking for myself. I don't just go with
If
whatever
you
herd
say so,
mentality there is. Whatever. You'll get to know me over time
I will.
and find out for yourself.
Eh,
I guess.
I'm not. I'm not so concerned with the politics of it. Trump is one. He is our president, and we wish him luck. I actually think you don't need to do much more than that. He'll be fine. So will America.
All giddy,
Yeah, I think we're going to be more than fine.
Okay.
I think the change is going to be instant, though. You're going to notice the change instantly.
We're gonna be great again.
Yeah, America was the richest because he said we're going to make America rich again. America was the richest between like 1870-ish to 1910, 13. And we were balling.
Yeah,
Like
right.
a
I
house
felt
costs $5,000. People,
Do
it
you
was.
did you just hear what you said? America was balling in the
Well, we
19th
were no, like as
century?
far as the
Oh
average
my
person,
God.
the average
Stop fawning.
person was the
Okay,
average
so
person
how
was
many
more wealthy
presidents?
than the
I don't
average
even
person
know.
today, Stanley. What?
Okay.
So I can't use the
No,
slang
no, no,
word
no, no. Jewel,
at
Jewel,
11 o'clock at
Jewel,
night on the internet? I
Jewel,
can't use the slang word.
Jewel.
Excuse me, because I'm white.
Can you
You
go
know how much
back and
slang words
tell
go
us?
around here?
Can you go back and remind me when America was the richest country in the world again?
I was just telling you between 1870 and 1910 or 13, somewhere around there.
Okay, can you stop there? Because I need to give you a reality check.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
20, we haven't been the richest in like what, 150 years?
Right. See how fucked up that is? That's all the time they've been
I don't
sucking
think
off
it's
of
fucked
us.
up. See, I don't happen to
That's
share that
how
it's
much
fucked.
we've been getting sucked off of from the Rockefellers and the
Okay,
Morgans and the
let me ask
Vanderbilts.
you a question.
that's
Does
not
America have the right to be the richest country in the world
who aren't the
all the
I'm not
time
saying
for
be the richest
100?
country
No,
in the
no, no.
world.
It's not even a loaded question. Is it America's God-given right to be rich perpetually?
or powerful.
Not necessarily, no.
I don't give a
But
fuck
we
about the
were just our
powerful.
most
I don't
prosperous
need the
in that
embellishment.
time. Oh, God.
Well, I was
You're
hoping
saying
you would
that,
just go.
Stanley.
Right.
I was hoping you would just go, yes, America has a God-given right. Do you believe
Well,
that?
why would I
Or
say
am
that?
I?
Because I'm a humanitarian. I believe all people deserve stuff. Look at Africa. It's been raped and pillaged by everybody else. Now the Chinese are taking their turn. And people go, "Oh, hard work and you would be rich." Well, there's really
Oh, they're
hardworking
just as
women in
wrong as
third
they
world
are in
countries,
America, right?
and they're dirt poor still, even though their land is super rich with gold and rubies and diamonds, whatever, oil, all that stuff. So no, like we need a massive reevaluation for all of
Of
humanity.
what?
Like there's no reason for anyone to
Well,
be
hold on one sec, because
super
now
poor.
I'm curious. You said we need a massive reassessment of what of humanity?
Just like the value, like look, you should be able to the benefit of your land should remain with the people of that land, not go off to England or Holland or China or the US. Like at one point the British monarchy controlled like at least a third of the world.
Do they
Who are they
now?
to control a third of the world? Just because you go in and conquer some shit?
You're chastising something that happened in the past.
Well, everything happened in the past, Stanley.
Yeah, no, but
We're only in the present right now.
it goes on to this day.
I understand that. That's why I'm trying to figure out why you're
France
quoting the
actually takes a
19th century.
portion of every mineral sold out of Nigeria. France still takes like 30% out of everything sold.
Wow.
Yeah. They do it in other countries. There's a Burkina Faso that just had a revolution over this like a year ago.
Yep. Sounds like I've heard that sounds pretty solid. Burkina Faso is going to be okay for at least the short term, right?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, they got a lot of minerals. I don't see why.
We got a lot riding on Burkina Faso.
Well, it's an important part of an economy that can be built in.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's the heart of Eastern Africa.
Okay, I'm thinking U.S. economy. My bad.
No, we could talk about the U.S. economy.
Well, I thought we were going to talk about it perpetually.
Well, it's a global economy, Stanley.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that.
About America, we should be worried more about our own people than we are about immigrants. That's the argument there.
Okay, and the argument does not hold water.
What argument?
The one you just made about we should be worried about Americans versus foreign workers.
No, the amount of immigrants coming in illegally.
Okay.
Or even
now I'm confused. Nope.
The sovereign
are H-1B visa people coming in illegally?
H-1B visas? No.
Okay, just checking.
Not fairly either.
So, should we compare the H-1B visa problem as a similar problem to illegal crossings at the southern border?
No, but you could point out the
okay. You've answered quite beautiful.
No.
And I'm pretty much done. As long as you know, two separate issues.
Yeah, no, two completely different issues, and then the entire immigration system is an issue. Because then after that, you're talking about like they can bring in more of their family members, which a lot of them, what they do is they'll buy a business and they'll bring in workers, and they live into their house, so they charge them a rent, right? I worked in these houses, like I know that this is real. Like these people are older, they have no other way to get in, to do anything else. Like they're basically, and it's crazy. And I'll be honest with you, like where they come from, they're living a way better life because like they still have indoor plumbing. You know, they'll tell you some crazy stories. And the younger ones, they get smart enough to where they just save up a little bit of money and they leave those people and start working somewhere else. But most of them are older. That's the ones that get brought in through the legal immigrants after they get their paperwork and everything. Then they get to start bringing in more people. So that number is skewed. It's not the same as what you think it is.
Funny enough, I never think about the number.
But listen, like if we're supposed to be a reflection of the world, and this is what they've been selling us.
Who says America is supposed to be a reflection?
Isn't that what we're all striving for?
No.
Striving to be like the America of the world, the inclusivity.
No.
Right? Why not?
Nope. You're getting your metaphors mixed.
How's that?
Dude, look it up.
Why?
See, this is the way.
What do you mean?
You don't have to.
Well, being a melting pot is inclusivity.
Joel, let me talk to John. Okay. John, you don't have to look anything up. I think you're getting the quote wrong. That's all.
I'm not quoting. I'm just saying it off the top of the mind. Like I'm not.
Okay, well that's even worse. I thoroughly disagree.
Like I'm just.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your last. Well, disagreement politically is not the end of the world.
I don't mind it. Like my whole thing is like we got to bring people in slow enough where they can adapt to.
You should let people decide on their own.
Embrace some of their culture, but we shouldn't have this where it's like this part of the state is where those people are, and this is like that. Just be it's like a separatist society. It's
Okay, I'm lost.
fucking weird.
Bring people in over the southern border?
No. In a slower sense, like bring people in a slower sense where they can
Through the southern border, right?
No, in the southern border, like nobody should be jumping through the fucking border, dude. Like that's a
Okay,
problem. And if
so
it's that big of a
controlled
problem down there, maybe
immigration.
we should go down there.
Controlled immigration compared, well, just middle of the road.
It's all over
Seems
the place. I'm
cool.
all over the place with it. Like I agree with certain parties on certain things. Like I understand the whole real idea of asylum. You know what I mean? But like what is being considered asylum now is a joke.
What?
Yeah. When you're trying to
I'm sorry, I didn't
asylum,
hear your last
you go
word.
immediately to
You
the next
said,
country over.
is it what?
You go immediately to the next country over. You don't join a fucking caravan of 12,000 people and march your way up here chanting that we're going to let you in. Like somebody told them to do that.
You think it was Antifa?
Antifa. I'm talking about the people that created Antifa. I'm not talking about
It's a joke.
If you want to
It
go
was
with Antifa,
Soros funded.
go with Antifa. But it's not Antifa. It's the people that created Antifa. Those type of people.
Okay.
They used to have the
Oh,
USA
that
ID
is a
backpack.
very
Remember that?
fine distinction. So let me ask you a question. So only the part below the neck is responsible for a childbirth?
Is what?
Only only the prescribed paths. I think you missed the point. Bottom line is no one pretty much has to do anything. Um, I don't know. I think I've lost my point.
I think you're trying to say
Um,
I was like trying to look at the forest through the trees.
no, I don't think Trump is a transformational president. Um, I don't get why people are so in love with a dude who has flawed moral character. But even if he does, um, his advisors are going to be a little bit to the right of him.
I think we live in an acceptance culture now, Stanley. So people can accept him for his flaws and still believe the fact that he can get the
And you know what? Those people,
took a lot for us to get there.
yeah, and I'm glad I'm not someone who does that. Bad character is bad character.
In public or behind the scenes?
Both. Either or.
In
Um,
American political life, absolutely. Most of the voters don't even know what they're voting for. They know who, but what, I'm not convinced the American voter knows.
You think it's like a club?
No,
that's what
no.
I was saying earlier, and you were on my ass.
I don't I don't think it's a club.
Uh-huh.
I think it's, hey, I'm up late, off from work,
Mm.
open the door, we're cool.
The fuck are you talking about right now, Stanley?
I
You're
think
right.
I'm getting sleepy.
I think so. Yeah, it's 11:30.
I think a lot of well, my point is that the oligarchs rode the working class to power, and the working class is going to have to deal with it
Why do you think so many of the young kids want socialism though? They all try socialism.
because none of them can read. None of them know what socialism is. They've never. No, and I'm actually not kidding. Young kids don't read books.
No, they're inspired by speeches.
No, I think to Jules' point, and I generally don't agree, but I'm just going to use it. to make my point. Young kids believe social media. The social media that Jewel thinks is toxic.
Yeah, social media's fucked up, man. It's fucked up.
Okay, well then we know what's wrong.
Stay away from all that shit.
Um,
I'm,
Parents have to teach their kids what's real.
yeah, the kids. Yeah, I'm saying like it's part of life now. It's weird, man. Like I don't
And
like it.
you know what? Even I think that too many people just go, "Hey, I can't do anything about it," and I thoroughly disagree.
They can
Parents know what they're or should know what they're doing.
They could buy a phone on the side that's cheap. You can buy them a flip
I
phone.
don't think they should even
No,
be
dude, my
looking at
kids.
phones.
I have teenagers, and they don't. They're not allowed on the internet. Their dad won't allow it. I don't even have to deal with any of it.
That's good.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
depends on the teenager.
Well,
16-year-old,
things that
there's a difference between a 10-year-old and a 16-year-old.
social media, and there's a lot of parts of the internet that are better. You keep them away from social media shit like that, but you can learn a
Okay,
lot.
which part of the internet is immune from social media?
Anything probably educational based.
Okay.
Yeah, like if they're learning
Well,
to code or something. I know. I knew what you meant that way.
okay, learning to
YouTube, like I learned.
man, you guys.
What?
I don't know.
These
How
these kids
should a
are
kid
techie, man.
start coding?
Oof.
You'd be surprised.
I've heard of kids
Oh,
building their own computers when they're like,
I've got a kid learning computer science at a good school. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm
What's
saying
that, John?
that
What's that Schwartz
I'm
kid name? Is it
saying
Aaron Schwartz?
I'm saying that kids need to be kids, introducing them to coding at 4. By the time they're 18, all
oh
of it's going to change.
yeah, they wouldn't even need the school by the time they were 18.
Well, at least to know how to code.
Yeah, I mean
Computer-wise, they would grow along with it, but
especially when the kid's young and they're a prodigy, they don't go to school. Like it's still that type of feel.
You kids, did you say young and a prodigy?
When there's a lot of kids that
There are so few prodigies
well
that,
they're
you
called
know,
prodigies when they first come out. They're not really prodigies.
there are so few prodigies
Yeah.
that I think the Blue Apron is window dressing.
Yeah, well, all the famous people we know now were once called prodigies.
Hmm.
yeah, and also, too, is like we are put in such boxes from the time that we're born, and going through the educational system. If you
When did
let
that
children
start?
lead with their own curiosity, I'm saying curiosity is the best teacher. That's something else we need to revamp in the
Oh,
educational system. Like there
no,
to be a
no,
soft
no.
framework, you need English, math,
Listen, I
certain
agree.
science.
Curiosity is one thing. Well, Joel, curiosity is good. Learning to discipline the curiosity. Kids in kindergarten can't afford to run off in a carjack.
Well, of course, Stanley, it would have to be, age appropriate. I'm just saying that, like, we should be nurturing children's curiosities and where they want to go. Like, don't try to force a kid to play the piano if he wants to do computers and vice versa.
No, sometimes that's good.
So this is a joke.
Play the piano.
However, I must ask, what's what's the minimum age for carjacking?
Oh,
For carjacking?
it depends on
You brought it up.
the gun, dude. The
I'd
kid's
say
gun that matters. If he can reach the pedals.
if he can reach the pedals.
Yeah.
A tall
Kid,
9-year-old, Stanley. That's the answer.
fuck that.
All right. Well, I think I am getting tired.
You got anybody following you up?
I don't know. Everyone has Saturday nights apparently.
I think it's Sunday night, right?
Oh my lord, I am losing track of time. Yep, tomorrow is Monday.
Gives me something to watch for a little bit tomorrow while I'm working.
You know what? I am probably going to shut this down, and unless someone wants to host this overnight.
I got work in the morning. It's a good time for me.
What? You can't host this?
And I'm getting sleepy too, so.
Oh, two fewer volunteers. Oh, who's this little girl in that picture?
I'm guessing it's Virgo when she was little, no?
She's been asleep for about 8 hours.
Maybe 1 hour. She was like, peace out, y'all.
All right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to shut this down because I don't. However, I don't know. It'll start up in the morning. This is turning into pirate radio.
Yeah.
But
Well, I hope you both get a good night's sleep then. It was nice chatting. And I'll see you again.
Jewel, you never come up. I have to give you a personal thanks for coming up. So
Oh, no problem. A lot of times it's just bad timing. I'll come up whenever I can. Yeah.
Well,
So
please
thanks.
do.
Thank you,
But
Stanley.
again, it is a special occasion. So accept it, Your Highness.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm humbled.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, big hugs to you and you, John, and you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go now.
All right, Joel.
You
Have
too. Bye.
Okay,
John,
Later.
I enjoyed it, man.
I appreciate it. I enjoy you too, man. All the time, even when I'm just listening. Have a good night,
Yes,
guys.
sir.
Later, Virgo.
Oh, that woman's asleep. So I'm sure Virgo is tucked in. So chat, I'll be up in a little while. Probably around 3, 4. Everyone should get a good night's sleep. What? No, Stanley. It'll be Stanley versus the morning. But no, I gotta get some sleep. But I do have stories lined up. It is 11:30. There will be a show, just not at 2. So y'all get some sleep. I'm gonna get some sleep, and we will. I don't know, 4 or so. Folks, have a good night. I will see you very early. DiCapriono, peace. Thank you, sir. Talk to y'all later.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. I should go.